Okay, welcome to VR Citizen, everybody. What's up, Hudson? Oh, my lord. So, first and foremost, let's get a shout out to all those VOD watchers on the YouTube VODs channel. If you guys can't make it live, then I'm glad there is a place for you to enjoy it at your leisure. Secondly, it is 9:30, the 21st of October. We just got finished with CitizenCon, and we're going to start doing some org training. With that being said, hit the org command in chat. That'll take you to the VR Citizens page over at Robert Space Industries, where we have our org set up. We have a new news scroll for those that are wanting to get the latest and greatest for VR Citizen. Speaking of, Chris Roberts said VR on stage at the end of day 2 CitizenCon. We got a lot of work to do, you guys. We got to get going, man. Sooner is now here. Yes, it is still going to be later when we get it, but the sooner part has arrived. So yeah. On top of all of that, we have, of course, the LTI Drake Vulture that we are doing the giveaway for. We plan to do the drawing for that on the first week of next month. So that's probably going to be... Okay, so the first is on Friday. That doesn't count. We're going to be doing the drawing on the 8th. So that'll work. So expect that there. Drop by, hang out, watch the stream, and get points. Use those points to unlock tickets. That being said, I think we are ready to get rumbling. Let's get going here. Welcome to VR Citizen, everyone.
Hello there.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get me a drink and stuff. Welcome, everybody. Hang on here.
Hello there.
Hang on here. Why is my goddamn... Hang on one sec, folks. Trying to resolve some... There we go. All right, system interrupts.
Hello there.
Okay, there we go. My CPU was getting all bottlenecky here on my streaming computer. All right, I think we're good. Yeah. All right, good. Welcome, everybody. What's up, Conqueror? All right, just getting things started over here. Yeah, okay, that's all looking good. All right, let me go to the other room, get everything set up over there, grab my drink and stuff, and then we'll head to the chair. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, dropping by and watching tonight, you guys.
Hello there.
Anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, get footage. Either you dancing in a cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port. Like, wherever you can, give me footage on OBS.
Hello there.
There it goes. You got it? Okay.
Hello there.
VR works in point 2. Yes, the live verse. PTU is going to be kind of hard to check. From now on, it seems that all PTUs are going to be running a EAC version that's updated. But the live verse will always be good for now, as far as we can tell. So, yeah, welcome everybody. How y'all doing today? It's the PTU. It's public test universe. There's no leaks. Like, maybe, you know, the Evo, but PTU, they just can't swap the back end out or don't want to or whatever. Don't care. As long as it works on live, we're fine. What's up, Kaz? OG Grape, welcome, welcome. Johnny. Heyo. I was about to say, planet side mineable is still broken. Evo leaks, yeah, gotta make hay when the sun is shining, aka live. It doesn't matter. I don't care. As long as I can play it on the live. Announcement that official VR support is being worked on. Oh, I know. And yeah, I know. You guys are gonna have to get over it because I got my VR running and you're gonna hear 2 mics, so.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh, sorry. I have been just typing in DMs and not even realizing that I'm live. How are you guys doing? We have an org now, by the way, you guys. And we are just talking about org stuff real quickly, what it should look like on the Discord. And see if you can get with on org
Hello there.
Okay. Let me get to my chair and start getting stuff set up there.
Smoke weed every day.
Poke, sorry to keep you busy with
Oh,
Discord
dude.
chat.
Rez,
Chat
thank you
lattice.
so
I
much
go
for
to
the
get ready for
resubscribe,
bed.
man.
Have a great stream.
Currently, subscribe for 9 months on a 1-month streak. Sorry to keep you busy with Discord. You can chat later. Yeah. Have a good stream, man. Or you have a good bed. I will check you later, man. Thank you so much for the sub. I think actually that puts us back like maybe to 79, almost 80 subscribers. 90 subscribers is a Pirate Wheel stream. 24, we got or 100 subscribers is a 24-hour stream. So let's keep pumping those numbers up, folks. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. All right. Can you guys hear me? Loud and clear. Good. Sounds good. Very good. Alrighty then. But yeah, Reswald, just depends on how big the community grows. We just need to be ready for it. Since they're going to have official VR support, we're going to need to pivot from being an IT troubleshooting niche community to being the community for the game. So, but yeah, for now, see if you can get with the Razmat and see if he can get discussion going on org logos and, you know, backgrounds and stuff like that. And if not, I can pull from the community tonight and see if we can get like a media team going or something, you know? Big org stuff happening, you guys. We got to start to get ready because now is here. It's no longer, you know, later. It is the sooner part. So, but yeah, welcome to VR Citizen, everybody. Let's get rolling. So tonight is org training. The focus is org stuff. I've been wanting to do this just, you know, to do this, but now we actually have a goal. We don't have to pretend salvage just for credits. We're actually pretending to salvage with the idea in mind that there's going to be org stuff that we have to get ready and be doing for. So, with all of that in mind, tonight's VR Citizen episode/highlight, if you're watching on the YouTube channel, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. The episode for tonight, we are going to do an ERT bounty. Then we're going to fly out a whole bunch of SRVs. We're going to tow those ships from the bounty to a station. And then we're going to vulture and salvage up all that stuff. And then we're basically going to repeat this loop and make a salvage yard out of the station. The original goal was just to meme this idea, you know, turn the salvage yards into a station and make that be the thing that I was known for, outside of VR, of course. And, yeah. But then they announced all this org stuff that we got to get going and doing. So, we actually have a goal in mind. With that being said, let's rumble. Other camera's still up on the left. Oh. Okay, there you go. Thank you so much. And speaking of Vulture and Salvage, we are running a giveaway. So if you guys want to participate in that, drop by the stream, hit the prize or giveaway command, watch and lurk, get points, spend points on tickets. The drawing will be on the 8th of next month. And yeah, LTI Vulture is up for grabs. Thank you guys so much for doing the voodoo that you do. The only reason we have those is obviously because of, subscriber goals that we hit. Trying to hit 90 right now for a 24-hour stream, and 90 subs gets us the pirate wheel stream that I'm going to do, and then
Hello there.
100 subs gets the 24-hour stream. Sorry. Brain's a little scrambled. All right. Okay, so first step of all of this, we're gonna need to get some ships and some people ready. Let's join the Discord. Hey, what's up, 1993? Did they say something about VR support? The last few lines of day 2? Yes, yes. Yo, org, are you in? What org am I in? I'm not in an org, I lead an org. The VR Citizens. Anybody who's got an interest in VR and Star Citizen, you're more than welcome to join and hang out. So... Dude, but my computer tries when I try. Don't worry, McBain, you're still allowed to hang out and have fun with us. To work on that org front page, but it started up. Dude, thank you so much for doing all the legwork. Again, I know what I'm best at. If I'm going to be the face of this, then I'm going to leave the people who are better at their jobs and better suited to certain tasks to do those tasks and jobs. So yeah. Version on, can you tell if it's hot fixed? No clue, but I'm assuming that things are pretty wonderful, even if it is. Let me see. Tired? Didn't. You're good, man. Thank you, 1993, for dropping by. How do I know if it's hotfixed or not, Zero? Because I could barely read the stupid tiny text from the display info, and I never really care to check or care about that anyway, so just searching for the number. What number? Where? Which, like, what? You say searching for the number as if I know what I'm looking for. Okay. Alright, first step, we need to get up to the space station.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Assume you need extended server display. Yeah, I have it up in my top right, but again, I play in VR, guys, and so I can't see it in general. So to view the top right, I have to zoom the image out, which means that it's really, really far away and it's super tiny text. So 98736. Okay, but what line? Like, where is that supposed to be? Is that session info? Is that authority identifier? Like, you're just saying a number now. Like, again, I do not care or, you know, do this on the regular, so I have no clue what I'm looking for or at. I barely know how to find if I'm on East or West server. You have to be more specific. Come on. Alright, Cutlass is in. We need to do... Alright, vehicles. Elevator's working. Train didn't sink into the planet. You should be good to go. That's what I think. It feels like it's not horrible. Alright, Cutlass. Wait. Waytech. Quantum. Oh, yeah, XL1. I was looking at the wrong thing. Alright, perfect. That's good. Are there any... that, and then a F176. Save it. Okay, and then Panther. Is that laser? Let's do FL-33 cannons instead. Okay. Okay, Gatling. FL-33. Okay, Panthers, Panthers, Panthers. Okay. So your last night it was, if you made it to your hangar without a 30K. Gotcha. New Babbage hangar works again. Just spent the morning reconfiguring ships. Nice. Don't spawn like 1,000 SRVs this time. Maybe it won't break this quickly.
To the ASOP vehicle control system.
Didn't say it won't break, but... Okay, Cutlass, let's get it up to the station. Thank you, Hudson. Alright, I need to turn on the fan really quickly. BRB. Did you guys hear the elevator? Or the doors opening? Or the big klaxon horn? Neither do I. Isn't that nice? Like, this is max volume. It's just a hum now. Oh, that's so good. I wouldn't mind like a subtle beep or something, but yeah, like the horn and just all of the engines and noise. It could also speed the elevator up a little bit, but I think I'm fine. I'm fine. Do you hear the... Yeah, the louds... Yeah, I don't actually mind that. That's actually cool and fun. Even though it's like 900 years in the future and we definitely wouldn't be using gigantic fluorescent lights that make that noise at an industrial level, but sure. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, let's get up to the station and let's start prepping for the fight and flight of tonight. I rhyme every time. I'm a poet. I didn't know it. Oh yeah, we didn't play much PTU. We got all these new MFDs and HUD that we gotta get used to, huh? Son of a bitch. Yeah, and I guess my first episode of Cockpit Compare basically just got completely invalidated, so... Wonderful. Alright. Laughing, but that's the sound of someone tearing up your hangar with a screwdriver. It's harder to see Tressler now. You can't see the ring of lights from the ground. I actually like that. Hang on one sec. I gotta adjust my fan. It's making a bunch of noise. Dude, are you kidding me? Setting in the MFD for extended HUD displays info if you don't know. Yeah, but like I can't see them if they're at the corners of my UI, which is a problem I have with a lot of this extended and casting shit. So. Why? Why would it be? And I also love how you can't mess with any of it in quantum mode.
Hello there.
Or at all, it seems. Where are my... The mouse is just garbage for doing this. Jesus Christ. There we go. MFD casts, so you can't see those. Extended info. Okay, here we go. Now that's actually good. Okay, so that's nice. New beverage spaceport and stuff. Okay, there's our power and crap. Target's over there. Our status is there. Alright, we'll have to be good with that for now. My landing gear up this whole time? Okay, so landing gear is over there. Jesus Christ. Okay, there's my speed right there. But it's not... Okay, so I have a limiter on. Where's my limiter info? Okay, so if that gray bar is up... Jesus Christ. Ugh, it's so garbage that all of the concise information that on every ship that was in one spot is now scattered to the winds. But whatever. Whatever. I'm not on the UI team, I could just bitch about it. Okay. I think like the one good thing was just every single person knew what their speed was, if they were on cruise control or not, whether they were decoupled, because they could all look at the exact same spot on every single HUD. I like that every single ship is now very, very custom, but I think you're really, really going to be hurting the new player experience, forcing everybody to memorize 150 different fucking ships. So, what's up, Ark? How you doing? Quantum drives are normalized, the same speed. Only difference is power draw, each MP, so all have the same max fuel travel distance. So wait, the XL1 doesn't matter anymore? Is that what you're saying? Like, so XL1 isn't king, or am I misunderstanding this? So XL1 is not needed now. Alright, wonderful. I assume that's all to be changed again anyway, so... Fucking Christ. Okay. Didn't realize I had my... autopilot on because, of course, why would that be easily accessible? Alright. Highest hit points, though. But they're gonna get rid of hit points, they said. And the things will have, a fucking, what do you call it? Maelstrom value attributed to it, as if they fall to pieces or explode or, just become a dead, lifeless husk. Military eats fuel for speed. It doesn't. It doesn't do anything, apparently. So, different cooldowns on them. Yeah, the military always had the fastest cooldown for, you know, re-jumping, from what I can gather. But, again, I didn't care to test. Everybody just said, get fucking XL1, I get XL1. And god damn it, why do I need 1 call elevator, 2 call elevators, 3 call elevators, just floating on top of each other? Who is that helping? Why is the first one not enough? Like, I heard that people saying that that's not a bug and that that's fucking intended or some shit, even if you turn off the, what do you call it in the menus? What's that stupid setting? Goddamn chromatic aberration and sharp, yeah, like all of that's off, and I still get that bullshit.
That's pretty much everything.
1 bullet in your QT would kill it if it's instant. Well, that's the thing. That's the whole point. If Maelstrom exists, then 1 fucking, you know, armor-piercing round that goes through your ship, through the bulkheads, and through the doors, and like leaves a giant hole in you, that should cause catastrophic damage. And they're gonna have that ability. So it's just gonna be weird to be cartoonish in that regard. But whatever. What do I know? Again. Okay, so. Okay, so. We have made it up to Tressler. Now we need to spawn some ships and get some things ready. I guess we need to go do our round of bounties and get our certifications and stuff. That way we can access our ERTs, and then we need to find a place to post up shop. Probably going to be Seraphim, and probably going to operate out of Yela. So let's take the Cutlass over there and figure some shit out. First we need to head to the hospital and save ourselves so we don't waste time.
Report to emergency. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Alright, so everybody watching, if you're wanting to participate, head over to Seraphim.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Actually, the ship is still here. We'll join on the next round. Need to get the shops. Yeah. We got to get everything ready because I need to spawn the SRV. I need to get all the salvage ships over there. Ah, fudge. I don't have my best in gold. I need to go back to the surface and get my gold paint. In fact, technically, if I want to apply my paints and stuff, I have to go back and do all of that at New Babbage. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Alright. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna drop the ship down the elevator, set our fucking spawn back to New Babbage. We're going to kill ourselves. We're going to reclaim all the ship, or the Cutlass. We're going to get the paint jobs on all of the ships that we need, which means we have to spawn them there, and then we'll respawn them when we get to Seraphim.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Most impactfully, component to switch to now is power plant. More power means you can max out. Competition component version, best output but lowest HP. Ah, of course. So everybody's going to be running competition if they're min-maxing. And smart people are going to find a medium one and then learn how to fight with that. Shalia Bachelor is 2 hours ago. Gonna take me to get a bit reacquainted with S again, but looking forward to it. Wonderful. Congrats, Vengeful. How you doing, man? It's like bachelor as in you got your bachelor's degree or as in you're single? Choose the power until life support matters. Gotcha. I hope life support takes a significant power draw. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Oh, I need to go to the thing here.
Use one of our convenient self-checking tools.
Turn off life support and dump points in the... Yeah, yeah. Do you not, like, run out of O2 in your helmet if you do that? After a while? Or does it just take so long that it doesn't even matter?
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles or serious, getting the right treatment. Why should healthcare be a hassle? Thanks to the recently ranked good patient lead times, choose every.
Life support is always on for now. Really? So it takes up power, but even if you turn it off, it doesn't actually do anything. Wild. Alright then, good to know. So everybody hear that? Turn off your life support. Doesn't cost nothing. Free power. Okay, for fuck's sake. Armor. I'll just get my Morozov. I don't want to lose anything. Because, of course, why would we have systems to recover our shit that we want and love? In fact, better yet, why can't we lose the stuff that we want and love? Okay, let's see here. So, utility, gadgets. All right, one of these. They fixed the bug with the thingy. By the way, it seems. I think we'll actually go with. Not the true hold, but like the orbit mining. Either, just in case, for whatever reason. Maybe we just go with the... I don't have the laser attachment for it. Doesn't matter. What's up, Lamad? How you doing? Alright, that's good. Let's grab a weapon. Good old heavy pants, loading up on everything. Okay, cool. So we have no ammo here, but I think we're good. I need attachments. Whoa, I could put a fucking ACOG on my pistol? Now that's slick. Didn't know that. Alright, cool. All of this is able to be lost immediately. I love how long this is taking to... Just how immediately this could become worthless. It makes sense for a game like Tarkov, but not for a persistent game like this that's going to be an MMO. Okay, Jesus Christ. I think that's good, actually. Been fighting with SC for 2 days. Oh, yeah, no. Everybody's been fighting with it for 2 decades, it feels. It's never gonna stop. Something's always gonna be funky or wrong. What the hell is this? Is that... Did I just put something in my hands? I don't think this has an attachment. I think I just put the attachment in my hand. Okay, so got all of our equipment. Very good. Now we need to go to the spaceport, spawn all the ships that we're going to use, and put on the paint jobs for them. Then we can make our trip. Cannot leave Orison. Then when I cannot leave, go back to personal hangar. Why can't you leave Orison? Are the doors and stuff not working? Or elevators or something for you? If you can't find help on your local server by asking in the chat or from a streamer, Star Citizen does have a live help chat that you can ask on their Spectrum forums. I should have a link to that, but I don't. Can't sell ship or go in personal hangar. Oh, call ship. Someone help me and get a ride to Seraphim. See if you can ask your local server. Might be the best way to see if anybody's there quickly and able to get you a ride. But yeah, if Orison is broken for you and we just spawned and started the server patch-wise, then yeah, not much you can do because the character repair just respawns you at your home place. It doesn't let you pick a new home place. So as far as I'm aware, if your home hangar isn't working, then yeah, maybe you're on like a bad hotfixed server or something. But yeah, Zero says he can help out if you're on my server, but no clue which one you're on. I was about to say, yeah, that's the thing, like, if you spawned it in even with a hotfix, if it's the same bug that I know of, then you might have permanently lost your hangar until the next, you know, mini patch. Which is hopefully going to be soon because I think they're going to have IAE 0.3 patch. Well, okay, they have to. They're going to have the ship cells in like 2 or 3 weeks, right? So they're going to have a patch before that to get the expos and stuff open at Microtech or wherever the fuck it's going to be. So, yeah. We should have another patch to replace it soon. It's not like you have to wait for 4.0. So. But it is still possible to play. You just cannot go to your home place at all, which is still pretty fucking tough. But it is doable. But yeah. If you're not wanting to deal with it or put up with bullshit, then yeah, just wait. The servers are acting like hot garbage right now anyways, apparently, so best to just stick around or, you know, hang out while others deal with the fire. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. Oh, excuse me. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out, man. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hey, what's up, Locks? Dude, I swear to God, every time Armin van Buren's talking, I go into an elevator. Like, by the time I'm out, he's fucking done. And all of this is pointless. Alright. Utility. I fucking hate that. Gadgets. Attachments. Is it really nothing but true holds? Alright, fine. Orbit. There we go. Alright, cool. But yeah, how you doing, man? So I hear that they got new NPC interactions and stuff, as well as, like, there's noodles. Is there pizza? Did they put pizza in the game? Good, glad. Good, glad to hear it. Well, I guess they made it in the hangar.
Hello there.
But yeah, glad you could drop by. It's the news with what the fuck? No clue. A lot of news everywhere. The biggest news is that Chris Roberts actually mentioned VR support live and on stage. So, yeah. Response to the ship and oh, yeah, no, that's just someone's parking job. Another day in Star Citizen. I was about to say, probably be the best ways to have him friend you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
If he's still wanting to ride. Alright, I am gonna respawn the Cutlass here.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Hello there.
Okay, so let's see here. Claimer. I don't think I have a paint for that or my hammerhead. Alright, so A Mark II. Swap out the paint for that one. Probably get the F8C Lightning. Have we gotten the paint for IAE yet? Alright, Argo SRV. Do I have a Hercules paint? That would be kind of cool. Alright, Cutlass is spawned. Mule. Alright, Vulture 1. And then Vulture 2.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
No, I don't want... God damn it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, Vulture 2 deliver. Okay, what else? Prospector. We need to put a different paint on as well. Okay, all paint jobs. I have an 890 jump for some reason. I don't remember buying one, is the thing. Whoa, I have a Zeus Mark II? Hey, now that's kind of cool. I guess I get that for... Is the Zeus subscriber stuff? I also have 2 Medivacs. That's weird. And 2 Ursas? What is going on with my ship inventory? Cyclone RC is good, though. That's the Heartseeker variant. Escape pod panels on the underside. Usually drop best by the end of IAE since... Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. It'll be on the last day. Outpost working? No clue. I imagine they would be if the servers aren't shit and you're on a hotfix, but I imagine they're also probably going to break after a little while, so...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Jesus H.
visitors
Christ,
center.
this takes too
Welcome
long to
the
move
ASOP
ships up and
vehicle retrieval
down.
system.
Store. We are going to be doing ERT bounties tonight for org prep. With that in mind, after we... Okay, so basically... Sorry, hang on. Doing a bunch of different things. Alright, so basically, tonight we're going to do some bounty hunting. We're going to grab our SRV tow trucks and we're going to tow the bounties that we kill to a station. And then from there... what do you call it? Killian Blue, Invictus, Gold Blue. I wish I could see a better angle of these. Killian Blue. That'll be fine. Okay, so that's the FA Mark II. Okay, and then the Lightning. Liveries. Yeah, nothing yet on that. Okay, SRV. I don't think I have any liveries for that. No. Okay, Hercules. Should probably get a livery for the Hercules. Alright, Vulture 1. We have the Dying Star. I don't know why it's modified. Then Vulture 2 for some reason doesn't show up. And then Prospector. Change over to Icebreak. And then we should have the Vulture 2. 40 gigabytes, yeah. They added the 4.0 code in there, so Pyro and stuff is in. It's not 40 gigs added, it's like a 40 gig update. So that's the amount of files that are changing. Best way I can describe it. Instruction on how to get VR working, still good from a year ago? Yes, it is still good from a year ago. Holler on the Discord if you have any trouble getting it set up.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Why? They show up as stored, but they... Have you used Tobii? I prefer VR personally. I have a Tobii, yes. I haven't used it for Star Citizen, but what other games I have used it for, it's been great. Like, Skull and Bones or whatever. And War Thunder, even though it didn't have, like, full official support like Skull and Bones did or whatever. That fucking game is that Ubisoft put out. Anyways. But I haven't checked it out with Star Citizen because Star Citizen I need to play at this cockpit which doesn't have any monitors. So, but I did mess with it at CitizenCon 2 years ago when they were in LA. So that was cool. But, you know, I haven't really messed with it long term. So, to escape pods in the future on the other side just below the habit. I was about to say, yeah, at some point. I wonder if 1.0 will have escape pods, you guys. And yeah, if you found the instructional video, then you don't need to hit !VR setup. So, but just holler if you have any trouble getting it working on the Discord. Why won't it let me? Okay, there we go. Vulture 2. Liveries. Alright, Icebreak available in use. I think we do the Icebreak livery. Like the setup. My wife ordered me some VKB sticks for Christmas. I just get to stare at the boxes until then. Hey man, some good stuff. I got VKBs right now. Oh, god damn it. I didn't fucking swap the skin on this thing. The whole reason I came back here. Shot for. Just order what I want when I want it. So I held off and sent her a screenshot and she ordered me an Omni stick and NXT Gladiator. Hell yeah, dude. So, yep, now you just gotta stare longingly. Well, congrats, man. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy them. Some good sticks.
Welcome to the
They work great for all sorts of games, too. I used them in Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior 5 doesn't have, you know, actual, what do you call it? Joystick HOTAS support, but if you brute force it and adjust, you know, the .text files by hand and stuff, then you can get it all up and running nicely. So, really, really cool to see. Just the versatility of that Omni stick. I really like it. But yeah, glad you could drop by and hang out, Quorum. Alright. Okay, wait for this stupid thing to get down. Okay, swap the paint on the Cutlass. And then we can get out of here. No, I was just saying thank you for dropping by and hanging out, Quorum. Hope you're having a good time.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Cutlass. Alright, Cutlass Best in Show.
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
I like my Caterpillar, and it is a Best in Show version. I should probably just keep it. It's got Best in Show. It's not an LTI, but neither is my current Cutlass, so I don't really care about LTI. Wouldn't mind it, but the really important thing seems to be getting Tier 3 warranty rather than insurance, so. But yeah. Thank you, Locks, for lurking. I appreciate it. Hope your Magic the Gathering goes well. I hope you gather all the magic, including the Black Lotus. Alright. Hey, what's up, Extreme Terror? How you doing? With the warranty, you'll still need to pay for the insurance, but at least with the warranty, you'll get stock chassis and components back. No, other way around. You always need insurance, right? If you have warranty 1, 2, or 3 is whether you get more than just stock components back, right? So, like, if you have LTI, then you never need to pay for insurance and getting your ship back, but you will need to pay extra to get more than stock components. That's basically what it comes down to. And yeah, normally I get LTI on everything, but this Cutlass was before I figured out the LTI game, and I was just buying a Cutlass, you know? But this Cutlass doesn't matter. I don't care about LTI. I could pay for insurance and warranty and stuff on this by hand, right? But what I can't get is the Best in Show. Dude, thank you so much, Justin. But yeah, what I can't get is this LTI skin, or is this Best in Show skin on it. So I would much rather have this than LTI on this chassis. So, or the LTI because upgrade on the upgrade straight up. Oh yeah, for sure. But again, can't get a gray market LTI for this. So this is the only one that I don't have LTI on, except for my Best in Show Caterpillar as well. So my 2 Best in Shows are basically the only LTI-less ships. I have a plan to upgrade my Super Hornet, which is a Heartseeker, into LTI, but I am waiting for them to actually make those available. I have an LTI Super Hornet, or just the LTI Hornet ready, right? That I'm going to, because the Mark 1s, they stopped selling, right? The Mark 1C, they stopped selling in the shop, right? In game and on the website. So I bought one off the website, right? And now I have a Mark 1C with LTI. As soon as February comes around and I know I can upgrade this one to a Heartseeker, the Valentine's Day special, then I will have my LTI Heartseeker ready to rumble. Now, my current Heartseeker does not have LTI, and if I can get this one with LTI, then the one without it, I will do as a giveaway. And this Heartseeker is going to be impossible for anybody to get, order, buy, or find. So that's going to be a big, big giveaway. If I can get the upgrade in place for this one. If not, we'll have to just figure out what else we do. But yeah. Ships purchased as a package, I think you always have to have warranty on it, but you still need to pay the insurance if it runs out. If you don't have a, yep. No, I just tell you 1, 2, 3, it's just stuff where I put my notes. It's on my fingers. If you think I'm flipping you off, then, maybe I am. All right, let's go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. We have our skins applied to everything. I think it's time to head over to Seraphim and then start to get our base of operations set up. Trying to refuel Quantum, but ships still sell 50% even after refilling. Oh yeah, well they changed a bunch of fueling shit in general, so of course everything about it would be broken now. How's your server holding up? Good, I guess. No real trouble yet. Station does look a bit different. I guess it's because the background they changed again. Cutlass. Hey, what's up? I knew I liked you for a reason. It's not only just a cutlass, Big Val. It's the cutlass. Hang on here. That screenshot material right there. We're gonna... See, not only is that screenshot material, that's thumbnail material, right? Look at that. That's a beautiful... Plenty of space on the left to make the yellow lettering. Oh, yeah. No, this is good. We'll do one from the reverse side here. I need to start taking more of these for thumbnail fodder. Some good shit. Alright. Well, here's the thing is I don't take screenshots in general, and I really should have, because if you haven't been taking screenshots and saving them and making sure you archive them and they don't get deleted in between patches, wipes, and you reinstalling the game, then you have a big, big archive of a history of one of the best games of all time. And even with those, still can make a decent screenshots. Or, thumbnails. But the way that I want my thumbnails is I want, like, empty space on the top left and bottom left so that I could do, like, my big lettering and stuff. And so, just having things slightly off-center really, really works nicely from that regard. But, however, I can, at any time, look where I want to and aim. Here's the thing, I'm starting to run out. I just gotta remember to keep doing it, because see, I never really do it. Bis is bis. Yeah, Euclidean Paradox. VR in SC. But yeah, if you have any questions about getting it set up, hit !VR setup. That'll take you to my YouTube channel. Need a desktop. Yep, yeah. Send me the one over the engine. Need a new desktop. I'll post it in the Discord right now. In the SC Pix channel. Let's see if we can do this here. Oh, my mic isn't even on. Okay, let's see here. Voice video. Okay, there we go. SC Pix. Add. Let me guess, it's over here. Alright. Screenshots. Over the engine? That is a pretty good one right there. Alright, there you go. Oh, check out the new MFD keybinds. I'm fine. I'm good. There's over like 600 of them. I don't care, and I can't use half of it anyways, so I'm good. I need to get used to where the fuck all my information is at. Like, this is right here. This stupid thing is here. This stupid thing is here for whatever godforsaken reason. These are over here now. Like, that's the most important part for me in VR. I could care less about the actual commands and controls for operating all of these. I just need to know where, visually, I have to look to find it. Can't seem to get the Vorpex to attach to SC when using Steam VR. What headset are you using? Extreme Terror? An Index or like something else? Because if it's an Index, it should just work. Pimax? Okay, you're going to have to ask other Pimax users what they do on the Discord. Try to ping them or go to the guide section and the pin bin below the current VR setup YouTube video. There should be a little link that goes to a whole section where a whole bunch of other people have write-ups that I've linked to as far as how to get the VR up and running on different headsets. Should be a Pimax guide. But if you want specific information, you'll have to ping people with your specific headset. So grab your roles in the Discord. Fair. Let's switch what you can see on them when flying. This is what I want to see. Oh, I will always... Oh, God damn it, because of course it fucking reverts. Alright, well then I don't even care to. I always want to see my target, my ship, and then fucking power wheel. Like, I don't care about anything else until they actually add anything else, such as full engineering gameplay. So... And if they reset every time, then I do not care at all then about using them. Because what's the fucking point? Then you can say, well, just use your keybinds. No, CIG, fix your shit. Get it actually working, and I might use it. I might be inclined to actually use it. And they still have the fucking bug where everywhere I look, it has the goddamn F menu up in Quantum, even though I'm not F menuing. Not perfectly. Yeah, exactly. So then what's the fucking point? I don't care then. I do not care. It is not going to change anything that I am doing at all. Except just add pain. So, just ignore it. I hope to God it's a bug. Oh, dude! Mini C, dude! And then another. Dude, what's up? Beam us up, Chachi, with Warped In. Dude, welcome, you guys. Join your VR space adventures. Dude, hello, everybody. The Bearded Bling software. DMX Racer, welcome, you guys. Is that Seraphim? There's no way. Dude, how you guys doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Dude, you know what? Awesome. Thank you guys so much for dropping by and flying with us today. Let me just actually swap over to here and say thank you all for hang on. Thank you for liking, subscribing, following, and doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate all the support, and for those that aren't aware, you should go check out Minnie C's channel. Give her a follow, like, subscribe as well. I appreciate all the voodoo that you do out there, and till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. Don't hit that skip button. Oh, dude, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys are having a good time, man. So, how was your stream, man? They drop any hot fixes? No clue. I think they got like 1 or 2 out, but I think they were wanting to do like a lot more. But it seems to be stable-ish for now. So, yeah. Jumps up. She needs some quality time with her Tumblr. Oh, wonderful. Oh, you like that? Thank you. Thank you. I have, if you like that, Minnie, I got like the bar. You know, I got my hot dog break, you know, if I need to go eat something on stream. We got the newsstand. I got plenty more ideas, but that's the only ones that I just have right now. You know. Did you try to hit the skip button? Oh, unfortunate. I told you not to. But no, nobody wants to listen. Everybody wants to think they're clever and they can get rid of the ads. Ads make the world go round. I don't like it either, but your views start to change when you get paid a couple $100 a month by them. Yeah, even with the ad blocker. Come on! Yeah, the skip ad threw you for a loop. But yeah, what'd you guys think of CitizenCon?
Hello?
Most importantly, I don't care. Did you guys see the end of CitizenCon when Chris Robert said VR support is coming internally, and I don't have to worry about third-party programs getting blocked or interrupted? Ugh, what a load off my mind. Okay, so now what do you guys think about CitizenCon? Tumblr heads. But yeah, welcome to VR Citizen. If you aren't aware, I am the VR Citizen. I do all the support for the VR community. I make all the VR setup tutorials. I run the Verse Discord, spelled VRSE. Like any and everything VR, I'm the go-to guy. So thank you for dropping by. VR support would be nice. We don't have to worry about the yeah. It's a lot more work to go to 1.0. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I agree. We're nowhere near, but I'm glad that VR seems to be on the scope for 1.0, which means they're not throwing it on top of it, that they are designing things with it in mind. So, which means that they are going to have a big UI rework that, you know, will help it work in VR and, you know, all sorts of stuff that will make that better, which means they're not going to just tack it on top of. Which is, okay, so if you want to know what the difference then that means is that look at, let's say, No Man's Sky VR support that was tacked on after, right? Or even better, look at, you know, the FPS part of Elite Dangerous, which was after their 1.0, which doesn't have VR support. So, the fact that we have it announced and that they are looking into it and it is before 1.0, all of this is good to build a game that actually operates in VR. So, Watch last year got heartbroken with the news of the Beetle team leaving. Yeah, unfortunate. But you really should. There's some crazy news this year about base building. Most importantly, org mechanics and stuff. Why the fuck? I had my landing gear down. What the fuck?
Landing gear down.
But anyways, have a Meta Quest 3, but never use it for SC. You should. If you want to get it set up, hit ! VR setup. That'll take you to the latest setup tutorial. Highly recommend. It's incredible. Especially if you got like, you know, what do you call it? HOTAS and stuff to get everything controlled properly. One word. Still auto landing feature? Nope. They broke that long ago. I don't think anyone's been able to use it for like ever. So, unfortunate. There you go. Yeah, holler on the Discord, links on the YouTube channel, and videos to it. You can also hit !Discord. And yeah, if you're going to be watching for a while, be sure to hit the !giveaway link. We got an LTI Vulture that we are running all the way through the first week of next month. So thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and enjoy the giveaway. We do these giveaways because I unlock my subscriber goals, so hit !goals if you're interested. Basically, 90 subscribers is what we're looking to get to. That gets a Pirate Wheel stream. If you're wondering what that is, hit !Pirate Wheel. I can fly capital ships with a Pirate Wheel in VR. 100 subs gets us the 24-hour stream. So, thank you all for the support. And with that said, let's keep rolling here with our org training tonight. So, for org training, we're going to be doing an ERT bounty. We're going to get our SRV toes. We're going to go to the bounties after they're dead. We're going to tow them to Seraphim, and then we're going to just feast on them with vultures and reclaimers. And we're just basically going to turn Seraphim into a salvage yard until we get our own, you know, station. Both vultures.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
I guess I don't need the prospector over here, but I do need the SRV tow. Okay, good. Everything's awaiting delivery. Brilliant.
Hello there.
Oh, if you can't land a ship, you're gonna have problems. Just as many teammates. Shoots them in the ass when they pilot properly. Oh, funny. No, you wanna share some clips? We'll share some clips. Hit exclamation mark. Someone hit exclamation mark flashbang. If you haven't seen this, you're gonna love it. I was about to say, and if we got, you know, visual proof of someone being not so nice and being naughty instead, we'll have to send that to a certain Santa Claus. But yeah, that is the most watched clip in the Star Citizen category. I'm very, very proud of that. Alright, just waiting on, I guess, the Mark II. And then we need to get some people here.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, we got 1 minute on that. Let's see what the ship weapon shop has to offer here. So I think we want to swap out a couple of the big Gatlings for some cannons or repeaters. Need a welding mask under your VR headset? Who knew? Yeah, exactly. You'd be surprised. The other day I was running through here and I jumped and I did this and I literally thought that I hit my head on this fucking sign. Like I jumped so high and my head in-game collided with it, so visually perfect that I literally like jolted back because I thought I hit my head. It's crazy hilarious. Just how different of a game I'm playing over here. Okay, Galleria. Hey, what's up, Smoke? How you doing, man? Did you see that post I linked you in Discord? New CGI Gundam series. Set after the not Char Rebellion, but the Xeon Rebellion. Interesting stuff. Omnitsky. Is that a size 4? Oh, perfect. We'll buy like 2 of these. Maybe just 4, just in case. Cool, cool. That's actually perfect. Oh, we'll probably need some ammo. Just to have.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Dude, the fucking... I don't know why it takes so long to zoom in on these panels, but I'm really getting sick of that bug. God damn it. Right, backpack. Alright, buy that. 30 rounds. Okay, let's get some food and water. Gundam, thoughts on Gundam 00? What? Like Wing Zero from Gundam Wing? The best Gundam show of all time? No, probably one of the worst ones, but my favorite one because of the Gundam and mecha design. I have an Endless Waltz Death Scythe Custom Zero, or Custom, over on my shelf over there. Master grade, of course, so. Dude, oh shit. Sweet! Every little thing is just a little bit extra dumb whenever it's a zoom or a fixed camera or anything like that in VR. So yes, I do not like precision modes. Precision mode sucks. If I can like look around in the screen that zoomed in with precision modes, then maybe, but precision mode's fucking garbage. Yo, Galleria. No, wait, cargo. Get a bit of food and water and then we're out of here. Ugh. And then head tracking also kind of works, but it's centering and forcing you to look at the center. So it's all weird whenever I'm like barely moving or talking. What am I looking for? Yeah, food. Alright, backpack by... Drinks, cruise, Lux. Okay. Got everything we need. Alright, so let's get back to the hangars. Let's throw the Omnitskis onto the Hornet, and then let's get fighting. We'll see who's online, and then we'll start inviting and grouping up here. Okay. Vehicles. Alright. Hornet Mark II. Weaponry. Revenant Gatling. There's the other Revenant Gatling. Oh, here we go. Boom. Size 4, 3. Yeah, okay, cool. Very good. Alright, so. Alright. So, let me think here. Alright, another beautiful day at Seraphim. Alright, so the goal for today, we're going to do some org training. I have my Mark II ready. I need to go get my certs, but eventually we're going to get a group going. We're going to work out of Seraphim. We're going to do an ERT bounty at Yala. We're then going to get our tow trucks and go to Yala, tow the bounty back to Seraphim, and then we're going to salvage with vultures. And we're just going to repeat that, just kind of get a feel for, you know, operating as an org and a guild, with more than just making credits in mind. And for future salvaging and resource gathering missions, this will be the first of many. So with that said, if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. I hope you enjoy the highlight, and let's get going. Grab a ship. What should I grab? Combat ship. And if you have a SRV tow truck, have it ready to spawn at Seraphim. Same with a vulture. And save yourself at Seraphim when you get a chance. See here. I like Wing Zero design, but I was talking about Mobile Suit Gundam 00 with Celestial Being. Haven't seen it. All I know is that if it's got limpet drones within the first 5 episodes, then it's basically going to be the most powerful mobile suit the rest of the series. I think the Wind Zero is probably one of the more organic looking Gundams, like an angel. Yep. Deathside's got, it's kind of like, you know, bat-like design, whereas the Wing Zero is like an angel. I love the Gundam wing designs. The mech designer from from 8th MS series, he ended up being a, what is it called? Like a junior designer on Wing, and then became lead designer on Endless Waltz. And then a lot of mech designers in future Gundam series took a lot of the cues from that guy and from the Gundam Wing series mech designs as far as how a lot of future mechs, you know, look and operate. So, whereas, you know, basically it was that old kind of blocky look to the Universal Century, and then Zeta Gundam was turning into more fighter power robots. And then the big difference between all of these is that the mecha design needs to be grounded in reality. You know, like blueprints, component sketches, all of it needs to look as if it could be built and, you know, actually used by near futurist human technology. And that's why is the difference, I think, between like super robots and mecha. You know, something like, let's say, Power Rangers and Gundam anything. Gundam is meant to be, you know, more engineering, human-based built. Whereas, you know, nobody has explained where the fuck the goddamn Mechazords came from. All right. Okay, so first step, we need to get our certs. Let's get our certs. We spoofed up our Mark II, so this should allow us to do quite a lot more sorties without having to go reload or refuel. So let's rumble. No tow truck, got a vulture, got it. Just have that ready at the hand then. Be ready for anything, including a crash. Okay. Right as we got to the hangar. That's going to be interesting. What the fuck is this? Steam VR not responding. Hello? Okay, hey, who was wanting that screenshot of that, what do you call it? The cutlass over the shoulder, looking at the sun? I put that on the Discord. Ever see Gundam Build Fighters? No, not yet. I've heard of it. Something is wrong with my headset. Hang on, guys.
Hello there.
Alright, hang on here. That crash messed up my VR. Steam is being a little funky. Here, the MD0064, Darrow Bald, and FA782 are my, and Heavy Gundam are my favorite. I got Endless Waltz, Heavy Arms, waiting to build. Okay. Master Series, of course. And then I have my Death Scythe. Full with the electromagnetic dispersion, cloaking device and stuff. Valve Index, yes. So yeah, waiting to set those up. My little brother's got the custom, what do you call it? Wing Zero model, so I can't have that one. I think he's also got the Tall Geese Mark II, which is good because I like the Mark I. The full white with the yellow headdress is way cooler. All right, let's see if this is working. Jump drive and a quantum drive. Jump drive lets you jump to another star system. A quantum drive just lets you travel in quantum, in between planets, inside a star system. Demon Transformer or someone smoked?
Hello there.
Oh, and you know what? I am also going to turn back on my ads. One sec. I forgot. I turned them off for CitizenCon. I told you guys to remind me. At the time and the fuel, you could queue, yeah, like, you know, a million. No, it's a wormhole. I mean, yes, actually, no, it would take you a million years. Like, they're so far away from each other. Like, it's literally two different star systems. Like, it would be like, you know, it would take you a decade to travel to, you know, the nearest star, you know, Alpha Centauri or whatever, at FTL speed. So. Can I not access my ad manager right now? Here we go.
Hello there.
Okay, here we go. All right, really quickly, you guys, while we're getting everything all reset up, I'm going to run an ad here, and then I'm going to be able to set my timer and know when the next one starts. So, oh, dude, thank you so much, the Voodoo, Pitch Black, for following. See here. Honestly, who knows? Might be possible for some systems. No. Like, the distance between stars, even traveling FTL, like, that's why you need to be able to use wormholes or literally jump across space to get from one star to another. That's why Dune works, that's why hyperspace works. Like, FTL travel is just not enough to go to the stars. You need FTL times 1,000 for it to literally be less than, like, a week. But yeah. Like, it's always going to be some sort of a jump if we're talking star to star. Okay, I need to go see if this has fixed my VR stuff. One sec.
Hello there.
Okay, there we go. All right, my side button is working. Hang on. Got to turn back on my controller, and I should be able to see my chat. There we go. Almost got debugging on the server. Performance terrible. Yeah, that's the only kick I've had back to desktop, but still broke my VR. Interesting how small ships will trip between systems. Probably a lot better than a big one. It should have more control in the wormhole. But what do I know? I haven't been able to make a jump yet. So they add in-game cryosleep. Even then, what, you want your character in-game to take like 20 years before you can play it again? Generation ships are prone to one thing: failure. Oh, you're going to have a crew that constantly wakes up in shifts or berths on board, and you're not going to have future generations are totally going to be on board with the mission that they were born into and not going to want to rebel. Yeah, that's definitely not setting up for failure. Well, cool. There's some inherent flaws with generation or cryosleeps ships. Yeah, exactly. Seriously, in-game. I'll put it this way. Any generation that sets out on, you know, a generation ship or a cryosleep ship, they're going to get surpassed by humans who eventually evolve the ability to jump, and they are going to literally get to their planet arrival destination, and there will be humans already colonized there. That's how slow a generation ship works. They're either found lost to the, you know, stars and abandoned or all dead in any theoretical, you know, conceivable reality, or, you know, humanity will jump. Because, okay, a generation ship isn't going to go to the furthest fucking star possible. It's going to go to the nearest fucking one to even have a hope of survival, right? And if they're doing that, that is also going to be the goal of any race that tries to jump to another star. It's not going to be some far one that's way far away. It's going to be the nearest one they can go to. Which means that I guarantee you they'll be able to figure out a way to jump to the nearest star before a ship actually gets there manually. So, that's just me. What do I know?
Hello there.
Oh yeah, I said I was going to run an ad, so let's do that while we are waiting to get back into the game. Looks like it's going to start in 3 seconds. Perfect. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Hey, look! I'm still in the game. Wonderful. See, that'd be kind of interesting. Genship would just be an insurance policy. Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. In space, even as a space nomad, the idea of being frozen to popsicle sleeping doesn't really appeal to me. Yep. Much prefer jumping, folding, teleporting. Exactly. That's why, when you're making your sci-fi universe, well, best to have actual grounded realities as far as the ability to travel to your places and destinations. So, hey, what's up, BFT? How you doing? So, welcome. Space cooties from Minnie need to be frozen until they can find a cure. Wonderful. But yeah, how you doing, BFT? What you been up to? Oof, that's bad. There we go. Okay. Didn't know you were Evo. Just now got it. Doesn't matter. Evo tests, what do you call it? Evo tests are all gonna have the modified version of EAC, so my bypass won't work and I can't play VR until they actually give it to us internally. So, doesn't matter if I got Evo or not. The whole point of it was to test the VR, make sure it doesn't brick, and now I can't even know that because it's always going to be bricked in the test environment. But yeah, glad you could drop by and hang out. What have you been up to? Okay, we are away. New HUD indeed. And why the hell would it be... No, fuck off with audio. Why would it be not target status? Clearly that should be here. And self status. Does that turn on cruise mode? Okay, extended info. Okay, so that is on and off. Alright then. Target, self. Dude, Armin. Okay. Alright. I think we got everything set. Did they not get the... What the fuck is that? Do they not have the 2 buttons of attack, or do I have to go rebind all of that? I guess we have to go rebind all of that. Hang on here. One button now. Wait, no, I thought they said they were going to go back, that they're giving us 2 buttons. Yeah, I know it's group empathy, but they said they were going to give us 2 buttons. It's a state of trance. Armin van Buuren's radio show. Episode 581, to be precise. They get back to VR support. I understand they had to officially drop it for. Yep. How's the server been? It's okay. Yeah, 4 groups. No. Okay, yes, I understand the weapon groups. Okay, I know all of that, right? But they said, after much backlash, that they were going to add a second fire button because everybody with double triggers was bitching about the lack of 2 fucking fire buttons. Because why the fuck would we not have 2 to 4 fucking fire buttons? So... Alright, so now we have 4 groups and 4 triggers. Okay, that's different. See, before it was just 1 trigger and 4 groups, which is not the fucking same. So if we actually have the more than 2 to 3 triggers, then that's great. Doesn't matter if I'm a Tiesto fan. It matters who has gigantic fucking hours and hours and hours worth of music that I don't have to fucking swap through. And you know who has that? Armin van Buuren and A State of Trance. You know what I'm not doing? Constantly swapping through different music and radio channels. I'm just put him on and then it's done. Okay, so let's see here then. It would be flight, attack, yeah? Okay, so now we need to do all this. So flight, vehicles, weapons.
Hello there.
Okay. Weapon presets. Fire. Okay, this is... Okay, wait. Fire, group 1. Fire, group 2. This is only one fire button. Okay, okay, here we go. So now they have... Okay, sets groups 1. Fires group... Okay, well then, fuck that. Why is all of these on the same button then? Alright. Okay, so clearly I need a way to swap between... I think that'll be that then. Next. Back. What was that? Focused. Toggle fire focused? The hell does toggle focus fire mean? Does that... Oh, I think that's for salvage. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so we got fire button 1. 1. 2. 3. 4. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, easy. Then cycle with that. Okay, that's good. I like that. Weapon sets. Next, overflow. Previous overflow. So does that mean cycle to next one? Because I think I actually want to have that set. Let's see if that does that. Get rid of those. Okay, let's see what happens here. How's the scraping coming? We haven't even started yet. We're just getting all of our binds done. Alright, so... now let's just test here. I think we need to get to our weapon config mode. Alright, so that is its own... Okay, so here we go. Alright. 1... Alright, turn off everything here. We are going to make sure everything works. And then we're just going to adjust it to all fire. Because that's what I want anyways. But I want... Oh my gosh, my fucking controller is getting in the way. Piece of shit. Okay. My controller is floating in the air, so I can see where it is when I need to grab it, but that doesn't help me right now. Alright, so that... Alright, so this is how we test all of our buttons. We just cycle all through those. And then we do 1. Okay, not sure why 2 weapons are firing here. It shouldn't be like that. Huh. Yeah, overflow works. I can cycle through all of them. But why is it firing? It shouldn't fire 2. Streamer buffs are OP. This is in a nearby empty server with 10 to 12 people. Maybe it's a streamer server. Yep, probably. Private group, more than likely. Or people on the earlier config that haven't logged out yet and gotten the hotfix. Why am I firing? Okay, it doesn't matter. 1, 2... Oh! Oh, God damn it. It's the double trigger. 1, 2, my big fat fingers. 3, 4. Oh, see, that's exactly how it should be. 4 groups, 4 buttons. Cycling between groups for 1 button or... Oh, this is good. Okay, okay. But it doesn't matter. Okay, so I guess my 9s, I could put all on group 1. 12s on 2. Dedicated 12s on 3. With... actually, you know what? I want dedicated 12s on 4 and all fire on 3. Yeah, okay, so. Okay, then both. Then all fire, I can just hit that. And then dedicated those. Okay, very good. I think we got it. I love it. This is good. This is way better than the travesty they gave us in the PTU. Hotfix. Yeah, they were trying to get out multiple hotfixes earlier today. I think they got like 1 or 2 of them, but I think they were trying to get more. Seems okay. Decent for now. We're just getting used to everything. Okay, swap that. Yep. Alright, now we're ready to rumble. Okay, swap this over to targeting. Okay. Target unavailable. It used to put their name and their ship, and I want all of that back. I'm very upset that we missed that. Alright, let's get our certs done. Alright, now that we got all that done. Alright, cool. Time to get our certs. Alright, bounty hunter. HRT. Group pro term. That seems that I actually don't need. I have my ERT right here, actually. So, we might just be ready to go. I could grab the group bounty, but technically, it might be better just to do ERTs back to back. If we run out, then we'll grab the bounty. Okay, so I guess I don't need to do my certs. I have an ERT right here. So, ready for the invite? Alright, sounds good. There was a hotfix posted 3 days ago. Today they said that they were trying to roll out multiple hotfixes, but this was like, hours ago. So, actually get your ship. I was about to say, yeah, get your fighter ship ready. We're going to need your vulture ready. Everybody group up and get ready at Seraphim for those that want it. Okay. So, who wants an invite? Let me know who's ready. I'm also in Discord and talking. So, everybody be able to get into comms. But, yeah. We are a go. Mr. Taiken Hanonori.
Hello there.
Find and apprehend. Apprehend? No. Surely kill, yeah?
Mic check 1 2.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Be sure to have push to talk on and try to keep the channel clear. Just got in the verse and my PC crashed again. Trying to find the issue. We'll have to join. No good. No problem, Vengeful. No, it's been really bad for a lot of people. So do not feel bad that you can't play. Okay, I'm gonna meet up at OM1 and be ready to warp to the site itself. So my mic doesn't pick up. Yeah, just be careful on comms. If you can, try to get push to talk set up. So I'm trying to make it to where this is the Chachi show, not the random people yapping in Discord show. So I don't mind, a light small talk and chit chat, but at the end of the day, I am trying to record stuff and, make content for YouTube. So invite at work, but can be supportive if someone wants to borrow a ship. Sounds good. I'll see if I can toss you one. Alright, so who's needing an invite? Let me know. Hardbite, is that you? Again, I can't see Discord, so if you're coming in and saying, you know, I'm here, I don't know who is. Also, is my Discord even being picked up? Hello?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay,
Was that
you're good.
For me?
Do you need an invite? Who are you?
Loxby.
Okay, Locks, gotcha. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to identify. I don't know you're here. I can't see Discord. Inviting to party.
Yeah.
Okay, hope the hotfixes rolled out quickly. Couldn't get out of bed. When I did, the hab door would not open. Trying to log in and out and get on a different server. So, Zero, are you needing a invite? Is that what you're asking, or are you just saying hello? Conquer, I sent you an invite. Anybody else looking to get in? Oh, just saying hello. All right, cool, cool. All right. So if that's all we got from chat for tonight, then I'm going to ask some randoms in global. Anyone wanting to do some group stuff? Got some fun plans with towing and ERT bounty to Seraphim for salvage. See if we can get some bites. Send me one, Johnny. Yep, gotcha. 15 minutes. Yeah. Take your time, man. Try to get your salvage and towing ships ready, Johnny. Invite sent. Alright, Fred Fenster is in. Invite sent. We are all in comms on my disc. I'm streaming, playing in VR. So hard to see chat unless I unfocus VR and look directly at it. But basically, get a fighter, tow truck, or salvage ship and be ready, saved at Seraphim.
Hello there.
Hey, those were in party chat, by the way. Oh, my bad.
How much is an SRV in-game? I bought one for like four and some change. 4 million, I think. So, and yeah, I know that was in party. I was talking to Fred Friendster, so. How much is it? So yeah, SRV's I think like 4.6 or 4.2. It's one of those. But I had like 6 million and I dropped back down to like 2 or so million, if I remember correctly. Be ready at Seraphim. If you can, grab a fighter to help with the ERT first. The only one out here right now. Alright, so Locks, are you on your way with a fighter?
No, I had to transfer all my stuff to Seraphim, and I'm still working on it.
Okay. Will you be bringing a fighter?
Yes.
Okay.
Assuming you're not done with that.
Well, I guess we can go ahead and get shit started. Everybody is all the way over. I need to test my combat shit. Wait, why does my... Are you kidding me? Do the MFDs not stick? This is bullshit. I thought they fixed that. Alright, first up is a C2. Can I get scanning done from all the way out here? Didn't win a shit, but 30-day sub to Wing AI. Well, there you go. Jesus Christ, sorry. Wrong button. God damn it. I really need to separate these two.
Hello there.
Okay. But yeah, congrats, Akira-kun. It's pretty cool. Alright, we got a Hercules here on the first one. Let's brush the dust off and figure out the new combat, flight, UI, and all that shit, and let's see how well we do.
Let me know if the Hercules has any good cargo.
I literally just spotted it, so I'll let you know. You'll hear first from me. Oh, there's also... I don't think we can tow a reclaimer, right? That's a bit big for the tow truck. I think the Hammerhead is the max size. We got a Connie. Why did the Hercules come up before? Oh, my missile button. Okay, that's actually changed MFDs. What? Okay, alright then. Oh, that goes from engine. Okay, actually I kind of like that swap. However, I don't know how to get into my missiles now, so... that's been unbound. Alright, so this is the bounty target. I think he's in a Redeemer. Okay, well... just try to take him out first, because he's going to be the most dangerous to us. Few more hits. Not bad. New pips and visuals. I need to see it in like a large scale battle here, but so far it's not too horribly visually distracting. Really wish that for some reason I'm not really able to keep my previous circle strafing up the same way I used to. He's almost down. Make sure I'm not going to hit anything on the side here. Dude, how much freaking health do these Redeemers have? Got him. Okay, he's down. Alright, that's the bounty. Check. Okay. I guess we'll work on the Hercules next. Try not to get too far here.
Shields hit.
Just keep rolling in a circle. Might be boring, but it's effective. Blame CIG and their ship AI. Also, ERT should be like, you know, one big giant ship and a bunch of heavy fighters. Not a bunch of cargo ships. I don't know, I guess a bunch of cargo ships makes sense, but I feel like there definitely should be a more escort to large ship ratio instead of just random big ships in, you know, large category. This large category doesn't really make, you know, hard bounty, but...
Shields hit.
Yeah, I know. Try not to get hit by an asteroid.
Target destroyed.
Okay, got him. Next. Probably the Connie, and then we'll take out the... Reclaimer. Almost done. There's the Reclaimer. Don't let his turrets get a shot on me. Shields are almost down on this guy. Swap to lag. Pip. Instead of lead. Come on, man. One of these is going to get him. Oh, he's moving. Got him. Okay, cool. Focus. Last one. Good shots. Good shots. This one's going to take a while, though. Should be more like the size of an overdrive fleet. Yeah. Well, maybe not an overdrive fleet, but like a half of an overdrive fleet. It should be like a hammerhead, a couple escorts, like 2 cargo ships, and like maybe a bomber and 2 heavy fighters. Again, what do I know? I need to slow down here because this guy... Where the hell is coupled? How do I know if I'm coupled or not? Oh, it's over there now. Okay, wonderful. Alright, hang on. I gotta stay next to my Rex here. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's see if he'll be stupid enough for this. Hopefully this will just make my life easy. Anybody out here able to help yet, or am I still the only one?
I can just skip equipping and jump.
Has that Fade guy popped in the Discord, or has he said anything on comms and party chat about getting a fighter?
He said he's at Seraphim. I don't think he's coming in a fighter. I think he just wants to scrap.
Ask him to see if he can get a fighter. If he wants to salvage, he needs to fight. I need help to take out the bounties. This reclaimer is not going to go down with just me alone.
Shields hit.
Trying to get it to crash into an asteroid, but they're stupid, but not that stupid, it seems. Doesn't matter. I don't have enough firepower to get through its shields.
Yeah, just hang up for a second.
Say again?
I'll be there in a second.
Alright. Hang on, I might have fooled it by parking right in front of the asteroid. It's trying not to get head-on with me in circle. So it's not shooting its guns.
Hello there.
You're at Damar, right? Are you not showing up? Maybe what's happening?
He's almost down.
Hello there.
Oh, if you need to share, there's no more contract. I killed the bounty. You're just gonna have to get to warp, find a way to zoom and warp to me through the map, and get a marker up. If you don't have a marker up, I'll have to deal with that in a bit. Fighting a reclaimer right now. It's almost down though. It's managed not to be able to get its turrets on me.
Hello there.
Sure I'm not hidden in that asteroid. rear shields are going back up. Yeah, anybody else on site? I'm not gonna finish it. And shields just keep going back up.
We can't see your marker.
Even if you zoom in on the mobi-glass, I'm on the sun side. I'm in between Yayla and the sun right now.
Yeah,
Shields hit.
Got it. Holy shit. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking wipe the group then. Is what's his name getting out here, or did he say... Hang on. Gotta wipe group. Party markers aren't working. 1 sec. Who is his name? Fred Fenster? Alright. I'm just wiping group. Alright, need you out here with tow ships, or I need somebody out here to wait while I get my tow ships.
I can wait.
What the fuck? Why can't I disband group? Kick from Greek joint. Okay, everybody just has to leave group manually then. Everybody leave group. Alright, Johnny. Conquer. Locks. Fred. Okay. Did y'all get those invites?
Yes.
Okay, do you have my party markers?
No.
What?
No, unfortunately.
Alright, you're gonna have to zoom in on the map and find me then. I'm in the belt at Yayla.
Yeah, I'll do some scans.
I'm left of Grim Hex, okay? Look. Grim Hex is right on the shadow line here. Okay? And then I'm left of it, right here. Just come to me in this direction from Hex and you'll find me, or go straight from OM1 at this angle, off of the sun line. Or zoom in on me on the belt. Oh wow, I could see targets when I zoom in. Oh no, that's actually really cool for finding our salvage. Holy shit.
Pretty nice.
That's actually new, I think. Okay. I'm gonna swap to scan mode now. Let's see what's in here. Outlaws, faction. I guess that's it. I guess that doesn't take us long now. Cargo. Let's see here. We got scrap, 130 SCU, titanium, iron, quartz, copper, corundium, quantanium 9, medical supplies, ultratoxin, and tungsten. Alright, so a good amount of resources on board the Reclaimer. We need to find if we can tow the Reclaimer. If so, then we can unload and deal with that at Seraphim easily, with somebody who just ferries the cargo back and forth. I like this. Basically, we're practicing for when we get our own org base and station up and running. We literally just tow our ERT, or we could tow our bounties back there. We get our own station, we'll be able to do bounties, tow the ships back, and then take them and chunk them apart at our leisure. It's gonna be great. Man, what a gorgeous looking game. Cannot wait for the future. Alright, where's the next one?
You maybe want to put up a beacon.
I don't want anybody else coming over here.
That's fair.
Alright, this is a Redeemer. Alright, so it basically just takes 3 beeps. That's good.
You want me to try hosting the party?
Say what?
Do you want me to help or try hosting the party?
I just need somebody else out here. I can see y'all's markers. Or at least I was. Yeah, I don't got any markers either. Alright, Conquer, are you there? Are you on comms or are you still at work? Johnny? If not, I'll get Locks to do it. Marker's not working. Locks gonna try to invite. Still at work? Alright. Everybody just... God damn it. Everybody leave group again. Alright, we have to find a way for somebody to get out to me here. Alright. Connie. Cargo. Just cargo. Just. Really? 2, 3. Okay, no cargo on him. Unfortunate.
Hello there.
Alright, this should be... Wait, is that the Reclaimer? No, that's the Hercules. Target status, Aegis Reclaimer. No, I'm targeting the... That is not the Reclaimer. This is definitely the Hercules. Oh, there we go. Target unavailable. That's weird. It was bugging out. Alright. Alright, I accepted invitation. Sorry.
You're good.
Alright, did you see me?
Checking. No, I don't.
Alright, you're just gonna have to find me from Grim Hex then.
Hello there.
And you haven't seen me at Paddy invite Johnny123.
Which one was that?
At Johnny123.
I accepted Lox's invite. If you want to try it from you, Johnny, then yeah, I'll leave group. I just need literally anybody to get over here. I'm gonna drop group. Send me another invite, Johnny.
Yeah, cool, we'll try.
Alright. Hercules. Let's see here. We got scrap, 115, tungsten, corundium, quartz, titanium, iron, medical supplies, copper, ultratoxin, and 1 lucky cube of quant. Alright, this one will be the one that we priority tow first. We don't know if we can move a reclaimer with an SRV, but we're about to find out. Alright, Johnny accepted. So dumb. I had y'all's party markers working earlier. Guys, I'm 274 away from Grim Hex. You gotta be able to find me.
The distance helps.
Say what?
The distance helps.
Hello there.
Are you guys at Yala?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't have markers or anything on the map at all. Alright, but is there a way to get a vector or a thing, or do we have to be at a planet to get a compass in space?
I think you need to be on a planet, right?
Do we know? For sure? Anyone?
No clue.
Hello there.
Alright, so where are you guys right now?
I am heading in your direction, scanning.
Johnny?
I'm one. I'm gonna try and fly towards you as well.
Okay.
From Grim Hex.
Do you need to look at my screen for reference?
Yeah, it might help you.
Here is Grim Hex. Here is the sun line. Basically, if that is 12 o'clock, the sun line, I'm basically right at 10:30, 11-ish. If you point yourself towards Security Post WAN, in between Security Post WAN and Nakamura Aid Shelter, go on that line from OM1. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Moby Glass of coordinates? What coordinates? The coordinates of Yala? The coordinates according to the sun? Is that an XYZ, or would that be radial? This is why we don't do coordinates in space. Are the planets rotating? Does that count for coordinates? Do those coordinates move? Would those be static? What about a three-body problem? See, this is why none of that would work. Traditional maps, coordinates, and pings do not work in Star Citizen. Give yourself a Fat Lancer. Nah. I wanted to buy the building version, but they don't have it. So
Hello?
why the fuck would I want, you know, more cargo ships? I thought about it, but, you know, like maybe using it to upgrade later, but I just don't care. I'll probably get access to it as the ship of the month or something for next month for IAE. Exactly. I mean, I'm gonna have an ironclad for my, you know, Kraken. Maybe the Fat Lancer will be in slower. Maybe. Maybe we'll get lucky. Sit rep.
214 away.
Okay, you're getting... Once you're about 30 or so out, so that'd be 240, you should start to be able to ping the big ships. Johnny? I guess you don't have a marker in the belt for you to know. Let me tell you how far... Well, it's on the distance of the belt to OM1. That doesn't help you. 775. Yeah, I mean...
What's your distance to Yeller itself, like the center of Yeller?
I'm in the middle of the belt, so standard belt distance, 626, 630.
Okay.
Like, these wouldn't help you. You need an actual coordinate of reference from the belt itself. However, I am hitting the sunset and okay, so the sun is going past the planet now, and the belt is getting in the shadow side where I'm at. And it's actually a really, really cool thing to look at visually, if you have never seen it yourself. My God, the fact that this whole thing is rotating is incredible. Very cool. Always very cool to watch that.
I see it ping 100 kilometers away, so that might be you.
Devs released the date of the Kraken? No. Looks smaller than you expected? I think the camera was really far away. What's rotating? The planets are all rotating, but they do not orbit.
Oh, I see you ship pings.
Oh, we got it? Hang on, we got some ship pings.
Got the C2.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go next to the Hercules then. Oh, I'm next to the Hercules already.
Yeah, I think it's just scanning. Yeah, you're probably good to jump.
No, I don't have your marker. I need to be able to get back here, so we need to solve markers now that we're all together. The Night Owl. Hope everyone's having a great time. What's up, Para? We are, especially now that you're here. We're trying to just figure out party markers. We have our bounty done, and we are now trying to just retrieve the cargo. Well, we're not even trying to do anything. We're trying to get party markers solved so that we can tow everything and then deal with it at Seraphim.
Hello there.
Are you over here, Lox?
Yeah.
Are you next to the Hercules? I can't see you at all.
Testing it right now.
Oh, there you are. Okay, I see Johnny. Okay, everybody get over here by this Hercules. I see you, Johnny. Lox, I don't got you anywhere.
That's weird.
Are you get like literally right on top of it?
Yeah. Oh, there's an anvil carrack here. I don't think this is the right spot.
Alright, well Johnny has found me then. Alright. So, do we know if markers, if you show up as blue, if you're properly set to teammates, or you're missing a couple wings there, Johnny?
Yeah, I clipped an asteroid on the way in.
Had problems salvaging the C2s? How so? You just salvage them. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Me and Johnny are going to try to figure out group stuff. We'll have Lox just keep searching in the meantime, I guess. Alright, Johnny, drop group really quickly. Or everybody just drop the group.
Copy.
Alright. Johnny, I'm going to invite you to party.
Hello there.
Okay, party disbanded. Alright, Johnny, you in?
Yeah. Still can't see a marker.
Hang on. Back away. Get a little bit far away from the Hercules. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to. If I can't... Stop. Okay. Not a valid target. Hang on. If I can just set you as a route, then I can come back to you. Technically, yeah? Technically? Let me get a little bit further away here. Okay. Maybe I have to be like more than 35 clicks away. MC2 I have tried to salvage. Says invalid material, no shields. Other ships, no problems. Oh! Well, then I guess don't salvage a C2. Not a valid target. Why can't I route? Alright. Johnny, what I'm going to do... Alright, we still need to just try to fix the group from here then, if we can. I'm going to leave the group and then drop back to main menu with an Alt F4 and then see if I can invite you and then that works. Or you invite me and it works or whatever. Black kite last night for whatever reason, trying to salvage it makes it explode to chunks. Still about to say, so you still picked up the chunks then, yeah? Alright, I'm gonna make sure I'm... First and foremost is we gotta do this. If not, then we could just fucking, you know... Well, it doesn't matter. We still need markers. The only way that this would work is if we do a bounty, and then we keep the bounty alive while we tow the rest of the ship, so that we have a marker to warp back and forth from, but it'd be ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna Alt F4 here and see if we can get back into the same server with a forced crash to desktop. Fucking party markers. Org training. Yeah, what could go wrong? Oh, degraded performance from the launcher. Well, fine. We can get in there. We could still do this. Oh, yeah. To be able to warp to wherever you need to, because they haven't given us a goddamn nav buoy. You have to have party markers. So, no party markers, none of this fucking works. Of course. Scrape the sin off. Yeah, oddly enough, the claw had most of the meat. That's so dumb. I guess it's like leftover scraps from other salvage it collected before it got turned into a pirate base or whatever it does. You can't move it. I've tried to turn on the black kite and move it myself. Doesn't work. Dead marker not working? What do you mean dead marker? I need to be able to tow the ships, which means I gotta be able to warp back to the spot where I'm at with a tow truck. To do that, I need to get to the middle of the belt. So I need to have somebody there waiting, basically. Alright, I'm back in. Okay, that all seems to be good. Oh, have we not been zoomed in this whole time? You guys gotta remind me when I'm not zoomed in. I mean, okay. Alright, Johnny, I see you there. Alright, perfect. Now... Comms. Invite to party.
Hello there.
Yeah, that didn't work either.
Worked for a second, which was weird.
Let's see here. When I do solo, I use my dead marker before I engage the target. Come back to kill them. Oh, wait, what? You can't... Okay, wait, you can't warp to your dead person marker. Yeah, okay, that's actually not a bad idea. Alright. We could do that, that's right. Okay, Johnny, just stick around right here real quickly. Do you have a tow truck, Johnny?
No.
Alright, well just...
I don't have enough credits to buy one.
Alright, that's fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave my dead body at the Hercules. You stick with it so that it doesn't despawn or anything stupid. And then, I'll be able to just fly back to it with my SRV tow.
Yep.
Easy. Alright, let's put this body. Why is it so hard? Okay, there we go. I guess shift has a boost in EVA now? Huh, either way. Alright, we put my dead body right here. Now we just get a suit and we'll be on our way back to it. Easy. I swear to God, if we don't get a dead marker, I'm going to be very, very upset. Okay, next. Alright, phase 1, done. Get the bounty. Phase 2, SRV tow it back to station. Let's go.
Hello there.
Anytime now. Perfect. Alright. Was never worried. Okay. We just need a flight suit to get back out there. We can swap in everything on location. Okay.
Emergency staff. Stand by.
You know, it wouldn't suicide if they had just fucking invented a nav buoy system, literally an as any placeholder type thing, in any way, shape, or form, then I wouldn't have to fucking suicide and fast travel and literally break all the immersion rules of the game. But you know what? Fuck them. I'm trying to play it. They just won't let me. Goddamn nav buoy. How hard is it to give us one of those? Alright, SRV tow.
Vehicle selected. Please visit us.
Hey, what's up, Malik? How you doing, man? Glad you could drop by. Wrote a voice attack command to watch me pushing middle mouse button, then it alternates true and false for 1. Told Vorpex to watch a keyboard key, and it presses that button, and at the same time, a command to OBS to zoom in and out. It'd be awesome if it had an option to output a key for that reason, but I don't think the dev will add. No, like, Ralph is such a curmudgeon is a good word for Ralph, from what I've gathered. He's definitely good at his job, but yeah, that's about it. Can't you create a beacon? Yeah, if everybody else wants to know about it. The whole point is this would be our org activity. But yeah, no, I just, see, like, because I obviously like the idea to be able to swap manually, but I forget. I also have, like, clean versions. You know, in case I need to take screenshots or record something. I just need to get a lot better at all of that stuff in general, streaming-wise. But yeah, how you doing, Malik? If y'all don't know, Malik is the premier, or was, The Elite Dangerous VR Streamer. Where the fuck is my hanger? He has used my tutorials to get Star Citizen working recently, but most recently, not really up and running for him fully. He's been doing some Flight Simulator in VR. I need to check out Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've never been a huge fan of those, but I hear that the support is pretty good as far as VR. Okay, here we are, baby. SRV tow. Have you ever done a tow job, Malik? Oh, it's so much fun. Tow truck driver is a great profession. There we go. But yeah, you guys go be sure to give Malik a follow. He's a great guy. 2024 one came out next month. Been doing around the world. Is 2024 a whole new game? Do you have to buy that, or is that like update to Microsoft Flight Simulator? I guess, does anything transfer over if it is a whole new game? Oh my god. Alright, well, glad I haven't bought Flight Simulator then. Oi. Come on. There we go. Alright. But yeah, have you seen the SRV, by the way, Malik? Has anyone shown off one to you? Standard, cockpit, you know, all that stuff up here. But here's the cool part. Since this is a tow truck, and you're towing ships to and fro, the idea is that eventually it's going to be someone's ship that you're towing, right? Please keep clean. This area is a shared space. Do your part to keep it clean and in good repair. So basically you pick up somebody, and if it's like a cross-system warp, they can sleep and stuff. There's showers for them. There's a little area for them all to sit and watch their tow happening in the back. Fucking love this ship. It's so cool. And then you can lock them in here and then kidnap them effectively. Sell them to pirates. There's so many options. 2020 is still having support for another 6 years, though, and aircraft didn't work in 2024, too. Okay, so aircraft didn't work in... So, wait.
Systems activated.
I don't know how Microsoft Flight Simulator works. It's been a while. Is it like DCS where you have to buy each plane and have ownership of the game? Kind of like iRacing? Or do you just buy Microsoft Flight Simulator and it's like DLC packs? And if you have those DLC packs, you get access to those. Okay, that's a bit loud. Oh my, I forget that that button does that. Huh. How do I get out of that? Got it. I swear the sound of this game is so random. It'll be like dead quiet and it'll be the loudest thing in the world.
Thank you, and please visit again.
What the fuck is this? No, I want my... There we go. Get me to Yayla. I don't have a dead marker, so I'm just gonna have to guess again. Because, of course, I wouldn't have a dead person marker, so... Because fuck me, right? Alright, let me see if I could use the same technique that Johnny did to line up and find my way there. Aircraft in game. There are a lot of third developers that make aircraft or some crap or what is considered study level where everything is interactable to the point where you are waiting on baggage to be loaded. Ah, okay, cool. So then Microsoft Simulator is a framework to do a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, so look, there you go. Grimhex just got into the shadow part. So we need to, what, put the... We lined up between Security Post WAN and Nakamura, and then we head straight to the middle of the belt. Alright, let's go then. What the fuck is my speed at? I fucking hate this new HUD shit. Okay, here we go. There we go. That's my speed.
Hello there.
Can't find y'all. Yeah, sounds good, Locks. Sorry, man. If party markers were working, this would be a lot less stupid. I might not even find Johnny here, so night might be already ruined before it stopped. But yeah, thank you for trying, Locks. I appreciate it, man. No, yeah, I know. It's just, like, you have these ideas and yeah, this will all work great and it'll be perfect, and of course Star Citizen shits all over it, so. Yeah, exactly. It does seem to be a trend. Star Citizen is the weakest link in the chain for now. I cannot wait till it's all, you know, when I fuck up, it's my fault, not the game. But anyway, stay safe and fly right out there, man. What's up, Raceland? How you doing, man? We're doing very good. Doing, say intentions, AI with Microsoft Flight Sim VR, have to make all ATC calls, no pressure. Hey, very fun. But yeah, later, buddy. 07 to you. Johnny, if I'm lucky, I have threaded the needle here and I will be right on top of you, just like you found me. But
Nice. Yeah, we like counterclockwise from Grim Hex is how I found
Yep, counterclockwise in between those two marker points. I got lucky with the bounty being in between there. So if it was literally with somewhere without a, you know, a line of sight of them, or not line of sight, but like able to use a marker as a, you know, waypoint for getting a vector, then yeah, I'd be fucked. But I hope to God, did you aim right in the middle of the belt, or?
I flew above the belt.
Until you hit me? Okay.
Yeah, I saw the signature of the M2 first, like by 40, 50 kilometers.
That's about to say, yeah, I picked up on the Hercules. The M2 got picked up before even the reclaimers started pinging, so I should be able to hit that pretty far away.
Hello there.
What's the top speed of the SRV?
1020, not horrible. Are there any ships that are below 1,000? I think the Hercules is like 980. Happened to the markers? They broke. Star Citizen shit all over it, of course. They should put the data out and let the community make their own HUD, like Warcraft or something. Dude, yeah, okay, so CIG has commented, right? They have commented on, like, you know, eventually they said that they will want to, hopefully let us make our own custom HUD and UIs and mix and match and stuff, but their goal, Malik, is for them to make a system so robust and good enough that it's not needed. However, I think they threw the baby out with the bathwater. Every single ship across every single manufacturer had the speed, the decouple, the landing gear, the limiter, the autopilot, all of the fucking like 50 things that you need visually to know and glance at if it's on or off. They have moved into random places by ship. Right? Like, all of it right now is on this stupid console. In the Cutlass, it's like a fucking World War II analog fucking, you know, dial and knob. Like, it's insane. Like, all of that, definitely, I liked having it be standardized on a ubiquitous HUD UI that was on every single ship. So, Reliant HUDs are brown and green instead of blue it had before. I don't even care about the colors. And I mean, I'm colorblind, so obviously some things piss me off about that. But I want the layout. The layout was a placeholder layout, yes, but every single person knew exactly where their speed limiter was, where exactly the G-safe was, where exactly their fucking, you know, if they were in decoupled or not. I'm constantly searching for everything now. It is very unique and very, very cool from the fact that each ship and manufacturer and MFD is useful and unique now, and it gives a lot of character to each ship, but I don't think it's a good idea to have new players learn 150 different ships. I mean, veterans too, but still. That's just my opinion on the new HUD update. I really wish we had the old, you know, speed indicator, all of the little things that if I hit the limiter, the line goes away and the triangle appears. Like, I'm used to all of that. Everybody is, on every ship. Now it's just every one of those tiny things is in a different spot in every different ship. And that's millions and millions of different changes, not just one giant change to the HUD, you know? But yeah, dude, thank you, AC3 Nightmare. I appreciate you lurking, man. Stay safe and fly right out there. Are we getting closer? I guess we are. Remember when everyone was whining about how the Elite HUD was the same in every ship and how they all... Okay, the MFDs are obviously going to be different in every ship, right? The placement of where the other things are is going to be different in every ship, but every ship should have that speed, elevation, the decoupled landing gear, G-safe, all that stuff, like not the MFD HUD, the actual UI HUD. That needs to be the most important, crucial information that they gave to us, that they knew we needed. The placeholder stuff. This is what I keep saying about the placeholder stuff being better than the actual stuff that they are creating and making for us. The placeholder, somebody had to go through a checkbox and say, what do the players need? I have to get every single one of these things checked for this placeholder system to be put into the game because that is what the players need to use it for. When people are going over the UI, they're not going through a checklist of what do the players need. They're just going, what looks cool? And that's where they're throwing the baby out with the bathwater with all this stuff. At least that's just, my impression, it seems. Like, nobody's actually, what is the most important thing for the players of a video game? I get that this is a sim and we want it to be immersive and realistic, but god damn it, like 150 different, 170 different ships with 150 different HUDs and layouts, like, that seems a bit much. Like airplanes, all airplanes have 6 basic instruments, airspeed indicator, coordinator, and vertical. Yeah, exactly. Now, I bet... Hey! I found my Hornet, you guys! We're actually pretty close. I was about, 5 degrees off? That's not bad. I got a marker, Johnny. I'm on the way. Wonderful. Yeah, there's a reason why that HUD is standard in fighter jets. That's why the pilots need a Exactly! That's what I'm saying. Even no matter the ship, the direct stuff directly in front of you, the dials, the buttons, the knobs, the MFDs, all of that might be a different place, but what's up on the actual HUD, the heads-up display, that UI needs to be ubiquitous, standardized, like it was in the placeholder system that we used to have, because the placeholder system actually gave us the information the players needed. Not information that just looked cool. So, I guess another rant over from Chachi Sanchez. If you're seeing this on YouTube, stay safe and fly right out there. And what do you think about the fucking UI changes? I like how immersive it is, but I don't like what we lost with the important information easily accessible and noticeable at a moment's notice. Anyways, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Put some music in the background, flash the logo. You know how it is. Later. Oh, I don't have time to do edits. I'm starting to just rant and then record that and then pop it up. I'm literally getting the same, if not more, views. So, hell, dude, me watching Squadron 42, level 1 demo, that got 1,200 fucking views and 100 watch hours. I have no clue what people want on YouTube, man. I just do. The harder I try at content, the worse views and time it gets. So, no clue. But yeah, Malik, did you watch that Squadron 42 reveal, though? 300k amount? Yeah, I have no clue why I could see it so far, Malik. That is really far. Generic display now. Well, it doesn't matter. That generic display isn't the universal one that we had. Lack of instrument standardization. Yeah, it's always going to be an issue. When I was doing my heli training, those 6 major flight instruments, they were all in different locations across 10 aircraft out, and it was always a pain when switching. I bet. And yes, that is realistic. I don't mind, that's cool, but this is a video game. And I think that information needs to be standard. The most important stuff, the stuff that we had on that placeholder, that needs to be standard. Wait till my next stream to watch it with my chat then. Okay, gotcha. Well, be sure to get some popcorn, and you might have the whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge of it for the Squadron 42 demo. Thank you, Hudson. I need to get that going on a timer. Well, It's only important whenever it's actually working. It doesn't matter. You know, Hudson, you could stop. Thank you for, trying. I'll advertise it more when shit actually works with this fucking game. Ugh. Only what a bitch. Yep, I was about to say, I'm sure you saw the big announcement. And that's huge, because that means that all the UI issues and, like, will I be able to see chat and how will the guild, and mobiGlass function with VR? They're going to have VR before 1.0, because 1.0 is like 5 years away. So if they're announcing that they got stuff in the background for VR now, that means that 1.0 will release with VR in mind and won't be a tagged-on afterthought like so many other games that have bad VR later after the fact. Now, we all know that the way that Star Engine is built, that VR support should be fairly easy because of the full mocap, skeletal rig. The guns are physicalized. You look out of eyes and not, camera in your chest. It's a third-person camera. Like all the stuff that needs to work for VR for a game, dual-axis head tracking and aiming, that's all in there. But if the UIs and all the other stuff that makes a good UI experience is in or not, comes down to if they support it at 1.0 or after the fact. So, should be standardized by each chip manufacturer. Each chip manufacturer is going to have a different layout. I think it just should be the most important things, like beforehand, should be universalized, just hands down. That's just what it should come down to.
Hello there.
Johnny, what you might want to do is kill... You don't have a tow truck, though, yeah?
Nah, no tow truck.
What?
No tow truck.
Okay, then.
If you send me $1 million, I can go get one.
Send you $1 million?
What?
Oh, wait.
A couple 100,000.
I was supposed to. Well, how much cash do you have? I got like 6 million. I think I could get like maybe 1 or 2 if you can pay me back.
I've got 4.7, but I think you said it's like 4.8.
How much is an SRV tow? I know it's like 6 point some, or it's 4 point something. Yeah. I mean, stuff like the mobiGlass and the attack. I immediately saw that some of the things they're doing was VR specific, since they're doing the VR stuff since 2013, and learned about. Yep. Like it used to have the Oculus support, or VR support with the Crytek engine code and yada yada yada. Isn't that the idea that you'll be able to decide what shows up on your HUD and helm? Ideally, but I can't even see the corners of my HUD and helm right now, so. Argo SRV, 3.9 million? Oh, Johnny, how much you say you had?
I have 4.7.
Okay, 3.9. You can go buy one.
Someone needs to stay with the...
Yeah. Well, I have my marker for my Hornet that I can see. So
I think the ships will despawn, though.
It shouldn't, as long as I don't spawn another ship.
I mean, the bounty ships.
Oh, the bounty ships. Well, okay, it doesn't matter. As long as I can get... Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to tow the Reclaimer. The Reclaimer has cargo that we can get, but if I can just get the Hercules, then it'll be mission accomplished.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess go ahead and stay here real quick just for one more. And then you can go have a towed ship ready for next time. Okay, let me get my body. Why did my body float through the ship? Okay. Chunky buttons along with the bottom were screaming. This is easy to make it to push. Yep. When I saw last year, did you watch last year's CitizenCon? Or there's this one panel where they said that they want every single button like open, like the little hit this to close or your F menu and do whatever, that anything that is in the environment for Squadron 42 and for Star Citizen eventually, they want it to be reach out, your character reaches out and pushes it or grabs it or, interacts with it, right? Including all of the buttons on your cockpit for every switch and dial that you hit and interact with. If that is the case, that means that there are pickup points for you to reach out and actually touch and grab with VR. So that's what's crazy, is that if they get that to work, just, your character always connecting its, hand to a button in the in-game verse, then that means that I can reach out and grab that button if they give me that ability in game. So I'm very, very excited for what they eventually get. Maybe not full body motion tracking, but at least VR headset support from the cockpit, and if they can give me what I have right now, then I'll be happy. I need to go steal. Oh, that's the pilot. I should be inside then. Who's that guy standing there? Oh, it's just my dead body. Okay. Okay.
Hello there.
Come with me. Dunk. Wish that I could customize my ship. For example, I move the Reliant, close the rear hatch from the side to a button on the ceiling. You could slap enter. Oh yeah. If you could actually. Oh dude. Yeah, because yeah, sometimes you want some things to be on a certain action. I get that. That would actually be cool if they could let us swap where the pickup points are, but that would be such a complex. There's already 600 fucking keybinds in the game already. Like, that would be a lot. That would be so cool though. Because then, okay, so if such a, okay, so let's workshop that, Malik, right? If such a system existed, then you could literally be able to match it to your cockpit to where, okay, I hit my landing button here and it goes to this button that's on your right side where you hit that. Instead of the normal landing gear. The only problem with that, though, is that if you zoom in and look really closely at certain ships and buttons and MFDs, you will notice that they actually say landing gear switch, or, you know, have the, you know, headlights labeled. Can I really not? Can I not zoom in anymore? It won't let me pull it in any further. That's weird. I could just hit it right there. Okay. Got it. Okay. Wonderful. Oh, come on. Ugh. For fuck's sake.
Hello there.
Let's see here. Bought a Steam Deck XL so I could make hotkeys for such thing. Wi-Fi light switches in my house that I could turn on in any room. Spaceship should be more advanced than that. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I cannot, like, I really, really hope they fucking stop dragging their heels and, you know, give us the shit that we want. Like, I don't know, turning off and on the ship from your Mobiglass, accessing the cargo elevator from your Mobiglass. Like, literally, the Mobiglass should be like a modern-day cell phone. I should be able to call my ship and everything. I should be able to order fucking cargo. Oh, God damn it. God, why do I even fucking try with this game? I swear to God, why do I even try? I try so hard to do it the way that they want it, but no. Fucking death of a spaceman, my ass. There's no way they're gonna properly add that without changing, like, literally everything, how it works. Nobody's gonna want that shit in their game. Place your own freaking big red door, big red button to slap and open and close the garage door, rear hatch. Yep. Like, do I move and get rid of him? Hang on. No, what? What? Alright, I can't find that dead body. Whatever, I don't even care anymore. Okay, Johnny, give me a sec here. Let's see if I can get this to Seraphim. Could save something of our night. Alright. That's good. Line it up.
Hello there.
Okay. Alright. Tow attached. Then Wait, what? Why am I moving? What's going on? Why are we moving? What? The hell happened? Okay, so that was a little weird. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, let's actually...
Hello there.
Gotcha. Okay, I don't think we're moving this time. I guess when we first grabbed it, it started to move us. Okay, so now... Boom, we get rid of the salvage / tow things. Okay. Then I should be able to, in theory... hit the warp. Why can't I warp? I was able to move. Okay, now this is stupid. I was able to get a... Hang on here. Mass exceeded. But I was able to jump last time. Yeah, I know, but the same thing with the hammerhead, but the hammerhead I was able to jump. Hang on, let me take that off. Okay, hang on, I got it now. See, it still says mass exceeded. Okay, okay. Son of a bitch. Oh, shoot. Specialize in reliant. Get the proper stealth stuff. Be able to get people in quiet or spy with the Mako. Yeah, dude. I love the Reliant series. 3 hours the other day setting up voice commands. 3-way switching with thumb, throttle, basically from combat to travel. See, I want to get some... Yeah, like apparently if I... Well, not in this ship, but in the Hornet, I can swap over... and actually do some stuff. Like when I go to scanning mode. God damn it, I need to. There we go. Have my roll swap toggle. Okay, so here's the thing is that we might not be able to actually... Oh, God damn. Give me my targets. Okay, hang on. Alright, let's figure this out. I can fly to Grim Hex. Even if I can't warp, we're right next to Grim Hex and we can still do this over here. I guarantee you that if we move the cargo out of it, I might be able to actually warp it. That's Grim Hex, right? Come on, man. OM3... Miners the... Oh, Grim Hex is that way. 274. Okay, okay. What the hell's over there, then? That's really well lit up. Alright. We might just have to tow it to Grim Hex, you guys. Let's see. So did staying up late for sitcom kill you? No, not really. I mean, just, you know, staying up for the Formula 1 race and then watching a movie after CitizenCon killed me. Alright, so I can warp to that. Remote turret. Click out. Into quantum. Alright, yeah, we can't actually. But I can put that up. No target. How is it not a target? Totally won't get destroyed. No, but... Okay, hang on. Let me, of course, because of I have to scan literally the hulk of this ship to know that it's a Hercules, apparently, which is just ridiculous. I think that if you target it and it's a fucking Hercules, that information should definitely show up. Target unavailable. Okay, Hercules. But that's not the Hercules. That's the Reclaimer. What the fuck is going on? Now it says unavailable. Fuck it. Alright, I'm just trying. Never seen, how long has this been in? Never seen the SRV in-game. It's been in for a while. It's just, you know, it broke the ability to warp with quantum. I got it working earlier, but I think that you can't warp with super heavy ships. And because this is full of cargo, it won't actually let me warp. I warped with a hammerhead in the PTU. So unless they changed it, you know, hope to God that they give us a medium tow truck soon, because, yeah, there needs to be a way to move bigger ships. Alright. Oh, hang on. God damn it, Armin. Shush. Okay. Okay, so think. Alright, well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna tow. And okay, there we go. Dude, why can I not target it? Probably works if you fly more than one SCV. Maybe. Alright, there we go. Now I have it targeted. But it's not showing up on my hood. Dude, why is this so shitty right now? Get out of scan mode. So when I swap to scan mode, it fucking swaps my MFDs, which is pretty shitty all around. But it doesn't swap it back. Target status. Okay, so I do have it targeted. Turn off quantum. Target this stupid ship. Alright. I have it targeted. I'm just trying to make sure I am going to Grim Hex.
Hello there.
Is it that one or that one? Okay, it's in between. Neither of those. It's that one, apparently. Alright. Okay, targeted. So then... remote turret. Okay. Mass exceeded. See, my little reticle isn't popping up anymore. Whatever. Okay, let's go. Alright. Seems to be working. I think we're on our way, folks. This is going to be a long tow. So, just get ready for it. But I'm committed. We get it to Grim Hex, then we take it apart. And then that'll be some sort of highlight that we could do. I don't know. Fuck. You have so many plans for the game, and then it just says, you know what? Nah. This isn't a game yet. You should have known that. Whole squad warping formation still. It doesn't matter if it's squad warping. If you have different, like, it should work, but if you have different warp drives and stuff, then it tends not to work. If you have different ship sizes, it tends not to work. I've only seen group warping actually work where you are with your other warper and can see them in the window, like, twice. Like, I never get that to work. So, I'm gonna smoke a... What I miss at work, I had a network outage for a bit, and the whole place call IT help desk phones. Nah, nothing. We can't warp with this big ship, apparently, but we can warp... I can't warp with the Hercules, but I can warp with the fucking Hammerhead. So, I have no clue. I'll need to test with another small ship to see if they broke it or something, but... PTU killed my soul about 4 years ago. It's amazing when it works. Oh yeah, Test Squadron guys do it a lot, but they're kind of toxic, horrible assholes, so huge trade-off. If you drive in the current ship limit, how much weight can you pull? I don't know. Like, I'm able to pull, it seems, anything, right? I think the warp is the problem, and the weight determines your speed. Like, I'm only going like 20 meters, 32 meters a second right now. The stupid thing is that I would normally have a distance marker right here, and it would tell me, you know, with my fucking ship here. Hang on, we're gonna stop towing completely here. Oh, where'd the goddamn... Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm going to reset all my MFDs. I need to have this on a target to where it shows up on my towing reticles. For whatever fucking reason, it is not. And I need that fixed. Okay, so let us just turn everything off.
Systems off.
Get rid of the actual tow. See, okay. That's the problem. There we go. Turn off the tow arm. Now turn off everything. Completely get out of there. But yeah, Malik, I have no clue. I guess I'll have to do some testing to figure it out. And I need to know if it's the ship that I can't fucking tow, or if the cargo in the ship is not letting me tow. And when I say tow, I mean warp. I can tow anything with this. I cannot warp with everything, it seems. I definitely was able to warp with the fucking Hammerhead, though. Okay, boom, Crusader. Target. Hey, look, my reticles are up. Alright, this is what I wanted. Just get in and out, turn it off and on again. Good old faithful IT. Okay. Now that I have my fucking markers, I don't even need to use my camera. Hit it with the toe. There we go. And see, once you get your max speed, it'll yo-yo a bit. You just got to slowly make sure you keep that reticle not too far out of your circle. Point it in the right direction. And then autopilot, and then... Okay, so now, from here, I can see 170 meters, 174. So every now and then, I have it on autopilot to just keep me going forward. But it's slowly going to pull away, and it'll detach. Now, it detaches at around like 500 meters or something. You can get it really, really far, right? But every now and then, we just need to undo. That was supposed to... There we go. Okay, now I'm slowing down. I was like, I undid my fucking thing. Why didn't it not move? All right. Now the tow catches up to us. It gets in the green. Put back on autopilot and start moving again. And then boom. So. What's up, Just Tops? Good morning to you. Beautiful morning for a tow. Oh. Oh, cool. Very cool. So, Malik, do you have your head tracking on or off in third person? I go back and forth because I love this ability, but also just having a nice static camera is pretty important. I wish that was toggleable. That wouldn't be a bad toggle. I try to have head tracking on for most things. Okay, so let's do the math. 32 meters a second. We're like, what, 200 something out from Grimhex? So, like, what, forever. Have it on. Does an F9 or F10 turn it on? F10 is comms. Maybe F9. I wouldn't know. I don't do too many crazy hotkeys on the keyboard. Just what I need to know. Let it catch up here. I have it on then F9 turns back on track IR. Oh, okay. So it's toggling track IR / head tracking in general. I didn't even know that was a keybind. That makes sense though. I know that Z toggles free look with the mouse, but free look, it seems, is not the same as head tracking, even though they're slaved together. At least as far as I can tell from the VR, head tracking / engine stuff that I would be accessing and using from the game. All right. We can actually see it, though. That's kind of cool. Right? Is that where I need to go? I think actually, no. That's Miner's Lament, the racetrack. That's something else over there. That's Grimhex right in here. Right? If I turn off tow mode. Yeah, alright, perfect. We're heading to Grimhex. And then I've lost my target, unfortunately, but that's fine. I just gotta remember to turn off the... tow, let it catch up, and then just keep moving. Alright, 261 kilometers. Every 5 seconds we move 1/10. So 5 times 250. So around 1200 seconds. It'll be a few minutes to get there. We're gonna make it though. So, great org activities. It's just me solo towing a goddamn reclaimer. Wonderful org practice tonight. I should have fucking known it would have gone this well. Okay. Alright, steady as she goes, folks. But yeah. So, what were y'all's favorite parts of CitizenCon? I think I know a vast majority of people here were really particularly excited about a specific announcement that Chris Roberts made at the end of day 2. So, I think that puts a load off of all of our minds. Having actual VR support said by the big man on stage is very unambiguous. The fact that they are doing it before 1.0 is even better, in my opinion. By the way, manually setting resolution in the troops did solve your problems. For some reason, it was just not applied and got reset every time SC launched. Thank you for your hard work and gold mine that is the Discord. Yeah, no, that's the thing. The Verse Discord is like the big repository of any and all information. I just know how to get my shit working from an index point of view. Every other person is going to need to tweak and slightly do things differently with each headset. So the fact that people are reporting back and, you know, posting that shit makes it that much better. So, yeah. If it's not the VR support, then it's that worm. Okay, so the worm is we're going to get in the next, you know, 8 to 12 months. So the worm is going to be huge. That is going to be actual, like, MMO stuff. But what I fear is that the worm is going to be the only thing, right? So, okay, C2 mass 3.1, hammerhead mass 4.6. Okay, so they have either changed it in between the PTU and now, or it's because it's full of cargo. And the cargo equals more than 5 million or something. Because, yeah, the hammerhead by itself is 4.6. On an F10 where your ship's power levels, at least, well, in the cockpit. F10 is it F10 or is it F11? No, it's is it F11? Okay, F11 is comms. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I don't even know anything. You guys don't listen to me. Turn that off. Let it catch up here. We need to yo-yo it back. There we go. Don't let it get too far that it drops. I swear to God, if I have to go like searching for it. Okay. Autopilot and just slowly pull away. To max speed. Beautiful. And it just slowly starts to stretch the coil. But yeah, if the worm is the only thing we have, then it's gonna get really fucking old really quickly. I hope that they have like 5 to 10 things lined up like the worm. Like ideally, because look, they could get Pyro in, like with server meshing, and they could just give us the worm, right? And that would be cool. But you know what would be cooler is if they had the fucking resource and, you know, management and crafting and all the base building shit to use the goddamn pearls and the teeth. Because otherwise we're literally just doing exactly what we are now. Just doing the gameplay loops to make money, or, you know, not even to make money in this case. If there's no reason for those pearls and teeth to be in-game, there's no reason for us to hunt them. We're just literally slaughtering the local worm population at that point. And here's one, immediately everybody's asking, well, they're just going to bomb it with a Hercules or with the M2, just throw a Moab at it. True. But if CIG are fucking competent at making a game and not just a visual feast to sell pixels on a website, then they'll make it to where if you try to bomb the worm, it blows up all the resources and minables that are off of it, thus just making it completely worthless, unless there's a mission that pays for it to die. But I hope that there's no mission to go hunt the worm. I want it to be complete org party-driven thing that there is no actual payment for outside of you being mad enough to harvest it. Unbound everything, as the very first thing I did was play RDFG instead of WAC. Yeah, I remember you say that you're on RFDG. Yep, no, that's just asking for a lot of pain. I tried to tweak custom profiles as much as possible, because that way I know what other people might, you know, if I have a problem with mine, I can ask, hey, why isn't my spacebar working and not, you know, my stupid bind that I swapped off of spacebar type of issue. Plus they said that you need a ground vehicle to draw the worm up. Yep. I like that. That is pretty cool. Creates a lot of risk for the ground vehicle guy, but is absolutely needed. The stupid part about that whole video was having the the guy in the ground vehicle actually drive out to the site, as if the ships wouldn't be flying 10 times faster to the site themselves, and not dropping the vehicle off at the site. Like, that was the stupidest part about that whole thing. Shush. Placed the R key, took a soldering iron, and melted a blob on the backside so I have a 1/8 bump so I can find when in VR2. Yeah, I did the same. I just use... Oop, I need to be careful. There's a power... There's literally a turn off my power button, PC button, on the top of my keyboard. And that has been hitting the bottom of my steering wheel. Anyways, I have tape all over... Where's the camera? I have tape all over mine, so that I could kind of feel a couple of important keys and then make my way to and from around there. So, yeah. Personally, let the worms for doom. No. Shy Halud calls, no matter where. Alright. Well, we're only 247 away, you guys. I wish that you could zoom when you're in this alt cam. That would be kind of cool. Cutter Scout and Terrapin might have use in using their radars and tracking the worm. I hope to God it's, you know, not like go to Worm Alley on the map and like spawn them. I hope it's like a whole hemisphere that you have to actually scan and find it. Okay, so every 30 seconds or so we go a kilometer. So 30 times 240. What is that?
Hello there.
Then basically divide that by 2. That's how many minutes we're going to be doing this. So I hope to God you guys are cool with the next hour or so of content being me just chatting and talking, because I swear to God, I'm gonna get this thing to fucking Grimhex if it kills me. I agree, but I thought it was to keep ships away from the worm so that no one got blown up as soon as the worm shows up. What? Having the radar ship? I think the radar ship needs to be used to find its lair. Then you definitely need the ground vehicle to actually draw it out. But either way, they need more than just the worm. They need like a dozen things alongside the worm that we can do as a group. And also, the farmables on the worm need to actually have a point, you know? But yeah, hopefully the most important thing that I think that we need after 4.0 and server meshing is all the organization and comms and, you know, party chat and all that shit, you know, to be actually added into the game in the mobiGlas. I think if we get that, then that will open up so many possibilities in general. So, that's probably the biggest thing that actually is going to impact the game. So, like the base and the station construction, but at this pace that maybe my kids might make them. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's all cool to see all of that, but like, okay, so here's what I like. Okay, so I like that they have shown a concrete future on the base building. And they have told us what the resource gathering and management system is. Now the most important thing is to fucking get us the resource gathering and management crafting system in before they even think about actually getting us the base building. Because if there's no fucking reason for resources, then they add base building, you know, they can't. They literally can't. We need the resources to build the base, so I really hope they don't fuck this up. But every single other gameplay, they've given us, you know, the icing before we actually get the cake, it feels like. So... ground aliens that come out of the dark in the like pitch black movie. Yep, dude. The flora and fauna and megaflora and megafauna. I cannot wait. The swamp look really good. Swamp and forests look awesome. Yeah. One swarm takes enough damage, retreats back underground, and needs to be drawn out again by the ground units. Well, that's nice and all, but... I think... Speaking of damage... Oh, no. Lavan G-Fan. Dude, what's up, my man? How you doing, sir? We were just trying to do some org training, and of course, Star Citizen shit all over our plans. So, welcome everybody, dude. How y'all doing, man? How was the stream? What are y'all getting up to? What's up? What's up? Welcome everybody, dude. Hang on, real quickly. Well, I got you all here. Let me just go ahead and pop over to this, do that. Hang on, I gotta... Wait, I'll be right there. Hang on, I did that too early. I gotta get my cords. I tripped over my cords one day, and also my rolly chair. Welcome to VR Citizen. Thank you for dropping by and doing the voodoo that you do. Have you heard of Levan Fan, my man, with the plan? If not, go down and check out what he's got to say. Be sure to like, follow, and give him a Twitch Prime if you can. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. Don't hit that skip button. Oh. Welcome. All right, cool. We're done with that. Welcome, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good time. It was fun. Good. I tried some Hull and Salvage. Nice. Wait, Hull or Hull? But yeah, so what the plan was for us... So, we figured out in the PTU that you can tow with the SRV, right? So, or no, not tow, you can warp in tow. You can warp in quantum with tow with the SRV, right? So, we were trying to test that out. I was able to move a hammerhead with my SRV in the PTU. Come out here, finally do an ERT bounty. We get a Hercules and a whole bunch of other ships. Tried to warp with the Hercules. I can't warp anymore, so I'm just dragging it to Grimhex. But the idea was to do ERT bounties with the org, get a bunch of SRVs, right? Do bounties, kill them, grab SRVs and tow trucks, okay? Move them to Seraphim, get vultures, and then take them apart and get all the cargo, and then deposit it all at Seraphim, and then move it all and sell it later in actual cargo ships. It's a big 4-part kind of loop that then leads back into doing another ERT bounty. Kind of in prep for, you know, mass salvage missions and actual resource and ship part gathering with components and stripping. But of course we can't do any of that because the party markers didn't work, nobody could warp to me, and I can't warp with the ships anymore, so, or big ships maybe. But yeah, so, hey, what's up, Nubsley? Over the skip button menacingly. You won't. But yeah. The whole C. Gotcha. Okay. Servers are way too broken. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to get content. I'm trying to have fun and do gameplay stuff. But yes, it's not a game yet. Fuck me for trying, right? It doesn't matter, though. We got a bunch of cargo in this thing. If I can get this to Grimhex by the end of the session, I'll call it a success. Success! Success! Someone hit the command. Yeah, turbo for 3 win. I hit the skip, I ended up here. But yeah, no, the servers are garbage. They definitely rushed out the patch, and it feels like we got another 318 on our hands. Which is surprising how well the cargo was eventually fixed. I guess cargo dropped in a bad state, too. But it was getting really, really good. By the end of last month, you know, most of this month, it was starting to feel in a real stable position. Just this last couple weeks has just been garbage, so... Oh, that Twitch Turbo for the win, exactly. And, hey, here's the thing. If you guys have Twitch Turbo... Did you know that when you run ads, you get paid for it? Or you pay the streamer for running ads? They get, like, extra money. You skip ads. They get extra money if you have Turbo when they run ads than if they had just ran ads to begin with. So, thank you, Hudson.
All right, bring it up.
All right, we're getting closer and closer here, folks. Need to make sure that we don't lose our toe. For whatever reason, you're allowed to go, like, slightly faster than your thing you're towing, even if it's, like, I don't know why it lets you get further and further away. You would think that, you know, it's so heavy it doesn't, but whatever. Okay. I was wondering how Twitch Turbo was going to work for streamers. So yeah, no, it's really great. You guys skip the ads, and if you have it on your account, I get paid more than if I had just given an ad to a random person. So incentivizes, if you really want to support a streamer, multiple streamers, and if they're running ads, the best way is instead of subbing to them, it's getting Twitch Turbo, and then if they run ads consistently, they'll get more money out of that. And that helps Twitch stay alive more, and actually make a platform that, you know, brings in profit instead of, you know, going to be cannibalized and gutted by Twit or by Amazon, who owns it. And it actually, you know, does a lot of other stuff for you too. So it's not bad. I highly recommend it for those that can afford it. Especially, didn't they increase the cost of subs too? So I heard that a lot of people were dropping, you know, subs to other channels. I think the ones that were able to keep mine up. So... But yeah. Anyways, you out of here? You need to sleep. Have a good night. Stay safe and fly right, man. We'll check you later, Levan. Take care, buddy. But yeah, for those that are interested in joining the VR Citizens, there's a link to the org. Thank you, Hudson. Alright, let it catch up. We're almost there. It'll be a great day when we get within 100 kilometers. Hey, Johnny, if you can get that other SRV, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. You won't be able to find me. You don't have my party marker.
Hello there.
Doesn't even fucking matter. Why do I try? Why do I try to play this game like a game? So, how are you guys doing tonight? Star Citizen, where the game is you. Yeah. You're the one who gets played. But yeah, what'd you guys think of CitizenCon? Oh, Levan, you still there, or did he leave? I think he left. He already ate. Or he already left. Eating at the moment? Alright, cool. It doesn't matter. Even if you got an SRV to help me tow and warp, it won't work. You can't get back to me. You're still at the bounty ships? Oh, okay. Worst thing for me, salvage and towing is actually fun. Something's wrong with me, I guess. Imagine if we can actually warp our tow truck stuff to a station. And if party markers were working. Tell you why Twitch Turbo won't ever or will ever get a high popularity. Mostly subs is like a compliment so the streamer would see it, and Twitch Turbo doesn't provide the same. It does, though. Well, okay, not the exact compliment. You can use that for bits or donations. Like, a sub, you know, is, yes, nice, good income, right? But a lot of people don't actually sub. What happens is, a small portion of people sub, a super small people gift a shitload of subs, and then most of the people just sit there twirling their thumbs, right? If most people are sitting there twirling your thumbs, then most portion of your money is actually going to come from ad revenues if you're running them properly and starting to, you know, actually use them like Twitch wants you to. And again, the more you play by Twitch's rules, the more that they give you, you know, views. I used to run no ads at all on my channel, right? Zero. I tried to have all that shit off. It doesn't matter because you still get ads turned on in the form of pre-roll. If everybody gets hit with a pre-roll, nobody's going to want to sit through 5 ads to see your shit, unless you actually have a crazy, solid community and personality that you've built the stream around, and people are willing to sit through that. If you're trying to get discovered, then you have to turn on ads, and you have to fucking, you know, play the game. But yeah, since I turned on ads, I'm basically, you know, doubled, quadrupled the amount of people that are watching me and liking and coming through every day, because nobody's getting bombarded as soon as they click on my stream to see what's going on here. So, if 90% of the people, if ads are where they're going to go with it, then having that amount of, you know, people be able to skip them to make people to get paid more money if you're skipping them, like all of that feeds back into a turbo. The problem is that the turbo isn't really explicitly stated, you know, how good it is between everybody. Streamers are only now finding all this stuff out because they let us see our metrics, and in our metrics it says Twitch Turbo on it instead of just ads in general, and we know the difference between Twitch Turbo is this chunk and ad revenue is this chunk. Before it was just saying ads are this revenue, right? Now that we know that Twitch Turbo is taking up a shitload and we're getting a lot of money from it, and, you know, actual ads are doing this much and not this much, then we're going to start to say, get Twitch Turbo. And then that's going to grow to basically be that, you know? So that's really what the difference is, so. Sitcom was super cool, except realizing how long it's going to be until we see all that stuff. Well, yes and no. I mean, I'm a VR guy, so I've been waiting a long time for literally what I want, and I know that it was going to be the last thing in line. So hearing that they're actually working on VR in the background makes me pretty happy. But yes, I agree. A lot of that stuff, like the new place at Nick's, whatever that is, the new city in the clouds, the island in the clouds, that's Sherman, that place is going to be forever. It's going to be like 5 or 6 years before we see that. Probably like 2 or 3. Ideally, they're working hard on that, and Delamar and Levski. Twitch Turbo also, it's best watching a lot of different streamers, primarily because no pre-rolls. Yep. Sub ratio is less than 30% long time subs. Most of them are gifted. Exactly. Most of them are gifted, so running ads is the only way to generate monthly income. Turbo thing has to work better connecting with Twitch, so the owner of the Turbo is able to show, I have a Turbo, my favorite streamer is Psychology. If there was, let's say, that they, you know, okay, so I could see that being a thing to where if they increase, not the, okay, maybe, okay, if you really want to go all in on Turbo and make it to where you're subbing like a Netflix type value just to Twitch and not a streamer, right? Then that has to be really worth it, and I think that they can make it worth it by, let's bump up, what is Turbo now? $12 a month? Okay, bump it up to $14.99, right? So $15 a month for Turbo, and then let you pick a streamer that like $4.99, $5.99 goes to, right? And then you're paying like Twitch $9 a month, and then a streamer is getting a notification that they're getting, you know, the same $5 type sub, you know, thing between the viewer and the streamer type connection, but it's wrapped up in a monthly payment through Twitch. And then you can roll that around just like you can, what do you call it? Twitch Prime from Amazon. Since they really want to get rid of Prime and not have it be a free thing included with Amazon Prime, which is already like $80. If they just make it part of Twitch, then they're literally just doing the exact same thing, but just slightly different. I could see that actually working in their favor nicely. Yeah, Sherman. Turbo should include a prime. See, what did I just fucking finish saying? What did I literally just fucking finish saying? Exactly, Just Tobbs. That's how you make Twitch ads, Twitch Turbo. Twitch ads less, shitty. You give incentive to people to buy Turbo. Turbo lets them skip ads with any streamer they watch. They can give their favorite streamer a Turbo sub. Not even call it a Prime, but yeah, a Turbo sub. It's even cooler because it's Turbo. Yeah, all of that. All of that. Fixing ads on Twitch. I think we did it, boys. Success. Success. Good job. Alright, we're just passing underneath this really, really big rock here. Keep on towing. Keep on towing. Anyways, if you're watching this latest rant, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. We'll get back to highlights once I get a little bit more time under my belt, and we have something good to watch. We tried to do org events tonight. Pretty disastrous, but probably be a highlight of it. Anyways, check you guys later. Y'all have a good one. Put down a marker. Throw down the music and the logo, and bam! That's YouTube content. Has no business for the streaming platform except to make Amazon money. Like, Amazon bought Twitch, remember? It's not the other way around. Twitch didn't sell themselves to... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. It's because the giant rock was in the way. We're here, boys. And not just here. Hang on, whoa now. Did it come with me? Oh, god fucking damn it. Yeah, it did. 17 out. How far were we? Like 220? I can go back. I think. I'm not going to have the right vector. Take it out of the ring, could jump then? Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so we try it again. I'll need, I think probably it had to have been where I was towing. Alright, this is probably doable. We just need to try it again. Okay, so first off, we all meet up at Seraphim again. We actually need to invite to the party and get party markers. Party markers were working like in the first 20 seconds of, when we had the party up. So, we get party markers working first, then we all go to the bounty together. One of us should already be in an SRV tow, ideally. We need to do it outside of the belt or drag the fight outside of the belt and kill them above or below it. Then we should be able to get this done. Alright, so back to Seraphim. So, yeah, 212, yeah, but I don't have a compass, so I can't get a proper vector on the way back. I'd have to guess. Anyways, use the backup line from this point. I'm just gonna... we're gonna retry the whole thing. More than likely, since it was part of a bounty, it maybe disappeared. So... Face here, then set a small vector towards the station. You get the reverse vector. Probably. That's what. No, we're gonna try to just. It'll take more time to get that piece of shit that I don't even care about now, than it would be to just get the new group and actually do a full bounty and actually get it working properly. So, I think that's what we shall do, Johnny. I'm gonna go ahead and just go to the main menu. I'll meet you there. Who is on Discord and in the party or wants to party up and help test this? Let me know.
Hello there.
G-Moose, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do and following. I hope you're enjoying the show. Okay, so Johnny is in here, but I'm going to kick him. And we're going to remake the whole group. Alright, Johnny, let me know when you're at the main menu.
Hello there.
You need, I can go for a round. I just need somebody to help fight and then stay there as a marker. I will ideally operate a tow truck. We just need to see, okay, so a couple of things that we had problems with is markers. All right, the plan is we go in with ships, we kill an ERT bounty, then one of us sticks around as the marker, we go get our tow trucks, we go grab the ships, take them to a neutral station like Seraphim, put them in front of the window, then we grab our vultures, take everything apart, move the cargo, sell the salvage, like strip and kill everything, grab a reclaimer, and then grab the big ship's hulks after, right? Big whole fucking loop. The problem is that party markers don't work. We can't re-warp to a location after we drop the mission marker, and we can't fucking tow in the belt. So, if you can bring in, are you good enough to take out an ERT bounty there, Jammer? 550? Or
Hello there.
you'd empty your cargo before going back out? I thought I heard it mentioned, but that you might be full. What do you mean, the cargo before going back out? The cargo hold? I was able to tow. The problem, I wasn't getting a spool is the problem. I did once I got to a certain distance, and I got past that giant rock that was in my way. So I think that if we have a clear line of sight, we can tow anything as big as a hammerhead or a Hercules. I don't think that was the issue. I, however, need to double, triple check my order of operations so that I don't lose the tether when I actually make the jump. That was probably the issue. Anyways, first time seeing someone utilize VR in this game, only for the eye tracking type setup. Yeah, no, you'd be surprised at how good it is. Gotcha, Johnny. Inviting now. Just wanted to mention, just in case. Sounds good. No, like, we were able to, like, the thing is, I can tow and warp in the PTU, haven't tried it in the live, with a hammerhead. The hammerhead weighs more than a Hercules, right? So there should be no reason why I can't tow and warp with a Hercules. As we saw, it did let me finally tow once I got past a giant rock. So I think there's something with line of sight that we need to look into. But yeah, thank you so much, G-Moose, for coming out. Jammer, have you friended me? Chachi _ Sanchez in game. Send me a friend request and I'll get you in the party. Johnny, I think we're just going to launch and see what happens. I've done an ERT in a long time, so who knows? Give me a bit to set up. Alright, sounds good. We're just going to get out there and try. Same size queue. It doesn't matter. Because I can warp with the hammerhead. If I can warp with the hammerhead, which is larger and more weight than a Hercules, then I should be able to warp with the Hercules. Again, I was able to do that in the PTU, so maybe it has changed. I don't know. We'll need to actually see for ourselves. But first step is party markers. Alright, Johnny, where are you at? I'm at Seraphim. Oh, come on, dude, really? We noticed Herc's series couldn't be salvaged in point 2. Have you salvaged one in this patch on live? No. People were saying that there's issues with the C1 not working for salvage. This is the first I've heard of the Herc not working. Sergeant Slippyfist, was that you guys spawning your own Hercules, or what? Alright, Johnny, I believe I have your player marker. Alright, you need to get over to Seraphim before we move out at all. I'm gonna respawn my tow truck and my... What? Recover... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, then get the Mark IIA.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, 3 minutes till we get the fighter back. 4 till we get the tow.
Please visit us.
Let's see here. Yes, player Hercs could not be salvaged, is what I believe we reported. So could a regular Herc? Because that was a bounty Herc, not a player Herc. So, or were you able to try with a regular Herc, not a player one? Alright, you guys. Ads are running. I'll be right back. Hang on. Goddamn fucking browser. Piece of shit.
Hello there.
Alright. Good. Perfect timing. I am going to take a quick break. BRB, you guys. Enjoy the ads. And thank you for sticking around and doing the voodoo that you do. I really appreciate all the support, you guys. We're trying to push for partner. I got big plans for next CitizenCon with a, what do you call it, a VR booth that everybody can come up and try. Just stick around and see great things. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. But yes, VR booth would be very, very cool. It's also going to be very, very expensive. So, I need to get together a list of the equipment I'm going to need, how much it'll cost, put a sub goal, drive donation goal up. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff in the future. But, especially if CitizenCon is in Austin, Texas next year, like I think it is, then yeah, there's no way. We have to do a VR booth. Johnny, you there?
Yeah, man. I just claimed the shirt.
Can you see my marker?
Hello?
I can see a marker, but I don't see your name.
Yeah, I can see your marker and name.
And name? Okay, okay.
Yeah, 42.3.
Yeah, 42.3. Alright, just make your way to Seraphim and then we'll start the next phase. Try this together. God, what the fuck is this?
Hello there.
Let's see here. Today I will buy an exclusive Batman game for MetaQuest VR platform. The day of release is today. Oh, that's right. I saw that something was advertising about a Batman game. And it's exclusive for only the Quest VR platforms. Yeah, that's not a very good way to sell a game. Let's see here. If there's a big gigantic pie chart of the dozen or so different popular headsets, Quest 3 is probably a 15% portion of it. So, if you're selling a VR game to the VR market, you need to fucking sell it to the VR market. This exclusivity per headset bullshit has got to stop. I'm sorry, but this is not helping anybody. I hope it's a cool game, though, Hudson. Let me know how it is. Let me know if you have fun. I'm going to be saving up and getting the, what do you call it, Metro's VR game next month. Meta platform is the biggest platform. Not 50, but more. Well, it doesn't... Not Meta. Quest Meta only? Does it not work on my Oculus Rift? Does it not work on my CV1 or CV2? What about my Oculus Go? What about my Quest 1? Will it work on that nicely, or do I need the features of the Quest 2 or the Quest 3 to actually take advantage of it? I'm guaranteeing that it works best on the Quest 3, and that's 15% market share. 15 to 20. So, did send you a friend invite. All right, so cool. Sounds good. I gotcha. Let me add you to the party, and then you can join on us. Where are you at, Johnny?
Area 18. Just about to take off.
Dude, fuck off. Bro, just fucking click on Area 18, you piece of shit. Okay, I see you. I see you, Johnny, and it says I need ship for routing. Alright, so I think our party markers are working properly. So. Words. But in future you will upgrade. Oh yeah, no. It doesn't even matter if it's planned obsolescence or whatever. As soon as Valve Index 2 or whatever the fuck Valve is calling their second headset drops, literally like every VR player I know says that they're going to upgrade to it. So, like, it doesn't even matter if shit's going to be planned obsolete or not. There's going to be a really good headset eventually that everybody knows is coming. At least, you know, for the past 2-3 years, that's the idea. However, it has never dropped yet. So the Valve headset sequel is becoming like Half-Life 3. Just is never going to exist. Of all the VR headsets I've owned, Index is like way ahead in terms of comfort. Yeah, no, it's the most ergonomic. The Knuckles controllers are like perfect. It's good shit. I think the Pimax is pretty good for visual clarity, but like it's just too big of a headset and probably end up going to be like a brick on your face.
Hey.
Do I need food or water? I do.
Hello there.
Alright, did they add pizza to the game? Or is it just noodles? I'm fucking so pissed that they got noodles, but still no fucking pizza. I am one of the Pimax Crystal weirdos. Hey man. It's a big, giant, wide headset. What's not to like? No cheesy tomato pie for you, but I want the cheesy, crusty tomato pie. It's all oily, too. Seriously, though, give me the fucking pizza, man. Like, fuck. I want the pizza.
Hello there.
Could have sworn I saw pizza somewhere, but maybe it wasn't for sale. Well, I thought that... Okay, here's the thing that used to. On the table, there's like two people usually talking and eating over these slices, and there was. This fucking hot coffee wasn't here, right? It was fucking a pizza box that was open that looks like you could buy single slices out of, but it didn't work. So, fuck you and your pizza wanting face. You get noodles. Or you get nothing. And you're gonna like it. Alright. Johnny, ETA. Yeah, I was about to say, for those that, you know, are cool with such a giant unit on their head, then yeah, they're gonna get the best visual quality and field of view and width and all that stuff, but it's just such a big headset. If we blow up our uninsured ship, will we pay something and recover it at 1.0? Honestly, they're ever changing on all of that, but what it seems to be is, did your ship blow up? If yes, did you have insurance? If no, then you get paid cash. If you have insurance, congrats. What tier warranty do you have? If you have a warranty, then you get the basic hull with basic components back. If you have a tier 2 warranty, you get the upgraded components back. If you got a tier 3, you also get paints and flare and skins and decorations. So, LTI will always mean, no matter what ship you have a tier, you have an insurance on it, and you will have at least a tier 1 warranty, because that comes with LTI. There's no way it doesn't, right? So you will always be able to get back any ship at any time that you have bought from the store for a penalty that you pay for, and LTI you'll always be able to get no matter what. The difference is you have to pay in-game to be able to get your extra components back, to be able to get your flare and items back if you have them in your ship and you lose it. So LTI is still really, really good if you have a shitload of ships, but everybody who has their main driver ship is always going to upgrade it to tier 3 warranty, which does not come with which does not come with LTI, only tier 1. But if you are, have dozens and dozens and dozens of ships, yeah, LTI is actually really, really good because you're never having to pay for more insurance and you're always getting a tier 1 warranty on all of them. And most likely you're never going to be, upgrading them all the way to tier 3 or whatever because you're not putting, tier 5 components or whatever you can craft onto ships. You're going to just be, using your side ships as quick and easy things when you need to spawn them and use them. Your daily drivers are going to be the ones that you focus and want to be paying for warranties on. So, but if you have bought it through the website, you will always be able to get it back with a shuttle service if you lose it. If you have LTI, you will always have a tier 1 warranty. That's basically the difference between insurance that can run out on a ship that you bought from the website and a ship on the website with LTI. LTI, you always will have a tier 1 warranty. Your warranty will eventually run out when you run out of, insurance, because all ships come with, insurance. 6 months or something standard. So.
Hello there.
Well, CCU'd ships? No, it doesn't. We're not talking about CCU chain or anything. Literally just a ship on your profile, whatever it is that ship. It doesn't matter if you've upgraded it or not, right? Because you've paid to upgrade it to that ship. So. Yeah. So basically, yeah, if you have insurance, you get cash value and you can go buy another ship. Insurance means you get cash. Warranty means you get ship back. That's basically what it is. Correct? Other than mixing up warranty and insurance. Warranty is whether you get a cash. Yeah. So warranty means you get ship. Yeah. Insurance is you get a cash claim. So CCU will be with that ship. That ship with the base level. Exactly. It'll be the one that you have upgraded to because you've paid money for that upgrade. You're not going to go from a Mustang all the way up to like a Hammerhead and then have your insurance give you back a Mustang. You paid the cash difference for the Hammerhead attributed to your account. So it doesn't matter CCU chain. It's whatever ship is the ship in your account. So. Here, I'll break it down for you guys. All right. Look, you got. I see that you're real confused, and you got some questions about. Shit, where's the general chat? Oh, that's SC discussion. All right. Here. All right, so look. I could tell you guys are confused about insurance and this and that, and we got a flow chart, all right? Somebody makes a flowchart for everything. Alright, so let me post that in the actual chat here. You guys can go and see that. Alright, so. Okay, is that good? Is that nice and centered? Alright, let's bring that. Okay, you should be able to see everything from here. Alright, so. Your ship blew up. Do you have insurance? Yes. Do you have a warranty? No. You get cash back. Amount of cash based on insurance level and value of components and decoration. So you get money for all your components and all this stuff to buy a ship, right? So, my ship blew up. Do you have insurance? Do you have a warranty? Yes. You get the chassis back. What level of warranty? Not insurance. Level 1, 2, or 3 warranty. Level 1, warranty, you get the stock chassis and stock components back. Level 2, you get the chassis and the installed components back, no matter what they are, legendary or rare or stock. So level 3, you get the chassis, the installed components, and the decorations. Your flare, your little furniture, your paint, you get all of that back with the level 3 warranty, which is on top of insurance, right? You got insurance, and do you have a warranty? Warranty is level 1, 2, and 3. This is wrong right here. What is level insurance? So, all ships purchased on the Pledge Store come with a permanent warranty. Warranty level 1 on all ships with insurance. Insurance is time limited, except for LTI. All LTI ships always have insurance and always have level 1 warranty. That's what it comes down to. So, this is actually really, really valuable if you have a shit ton of extra side ships. Your main driver ship, you are always going to pay extra and get tier 3 for, or at least tier 2. So, that's basically the difference. So, your ship blew up. Do you have insurance? No. This is a ship that you bought in-game and haven't covered for insurance, or a ship that you stole. Pledge Store? Is it yes? Did you buy it off of the Pledge Store? Additional in-game cost to recover the ship. If you didn't buy it off of the Pledge Store, boom, ship is gone. See? Got it. Yeah, you got it. So you got it now. See, it takes a flow chart to realize. The only thing that right here is this word insurance needs to be warranty, because I'm pretty sure it's warranty level 1, 2, 3, right? It's not insurance 1, 2, 3. Insurance is insurance. Insurance is a static toggle on or off. And if you have insurance, you get money back. The warranty gets you stuff back. So, whoever created this chart is going to heaven. Dude, I know. Somebody always, it's the internet. Somebody always makes a chart, and somebody is always smarter than you in explaining stupid, dumb things that are way too overcomplicated for their own good. So, but yeah, again, right here, this insurance, this needs to be the word warranty. So, that'd be the only thing I would really change. Always payment to recover. Yep. So insurance, tier 3, warranty. Is it backwards? I thought that they said on stage it's warranty 1, 2, 3, and then insurance is yes, no. I could have sworn that they said that on stage and that this is wrong. But either way, whatever the nomenclature is, this is how that works. So, warranty is the yes, no. Well, that's stupid. It makes sense with warranty, because insurance is LTI. Insurance is time... Oh, wait. So, whatever. Either way, it doesn't matter. Y'all get the point. Whatever the fucking words that they decide on, you get it. Anyways, another rant from Chachi. Stay safe and fly right. Y'all have a good night.
I'm here now, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? That could do that? Really? Oh, God, we might have broke it. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, got it. You're standing in front of me. Cool. All right, you got your... Get your helmet on. Have you saved yourself at the thing?
Yeah.
All right, then. Get your fighter. I'm going to get my fighter.
Hello there.
And we're both going to go do an ERT bounty.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
We're going to drag it out of the clouds if it's at the Yayla belt, and then we're going to disable them and then tow them properly here.
To the following location. Please visit us again.
They said insurance level. I could have sworn that they said warranty levels on stage. But who the fuck knows? Either way, the flowchart is what's important, is the, not the words. Whether they swap around insurance or warranty doesn't matter. One of those two, you have to buy extra in-game, and that's what gets you all the shit that you need. So. But in my opinion, you don't have tiers of insurance. Well, I don't even know. I guess you do have tiers of insurance IRL, but in my opinion, if they wanted to be simplistic, insurance should be a yes or no. LTI means you get forever insurance and you get a warranty with every ship, tier 1. So you always get your components back.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And then a tier 3, tier 2 warranty. It makes more sense in my head this way. Having different levels of insurance sounds like you're complicating it extra. Link the Spectrum post. Yeah, the Spectrum post has like 50 different corrections already. So, like, it has been updated like 6 times today. So, it could literally change by tomorrow. The point is that one of these will have 3 tiers, and that will be tied to whatever your components and shit are, and you will have to pay more for those tiers, whether it's warranty or whether it's insurance. The other of those, whether it's warranty or insurance, is going to be an on-off yes or no thing. If you have LTI, you will never have to worry about buying insurance again. If you don't, it will tick down at a regular time IRL in-game. That's basically the rub. Third-party insurance and comprehensive insurance for UK. Chris Meehan said that sometimes you don't even need fucking an inspection to get insurance, and some states require you to have an inspection. Like, it's insane. Like, it's always going to be different from everybody because it's not standardized across the world. So.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay. All right, Johnny, you out?
Yeah. You
Boy,
want to share the contract?
Huh? Yeah, I'm about
share
to.
the contract?
I'm about to pick up the contract now. But yeah, if only CIG had made a really easy to read fucking flowchart and used that as a slide instead of a bunch of bullet points, maybe all of this would have been crystal fucking clear. The fuck? Contract didn't grab. Got it. All right, sharing. Okay. Not getting a marker. Oh, for fuck's sake. Asteroid surrounding Yayla. Alright, yeah, I can't see a marker.
I had one for like a few seconds.
For fuck's sake. Of course, this fucking game. Oh, dude, thank you so much for following Elite Bean 01. I appreciate the voodoo that you do, man. Something to watch. I'm gonna head out. Have a good night. Dude, thank you so much, Nubsley. We'll check you later, man. No power to weapons. Restarted so many times. Still can't quantum. Is that you, Jammer? Yeah, have you tried getting in and out of your seat? Turning it off and on again? I don't know if you can do that. Okay, I got the target. It's a green marker instead of yellow. Yeah, it's Moose TV. Holler if you have any issues getting VR Citizen up and running. Alright, I jumped all the way to Hex because reasons. The fuck? Target location. I warped to the target's location. Yo, Johnny, on me.
Yeah, I'm here now too.
Okay, I guess I warped straight over to the target. Alright, wonderful. Sounds good, Moose. Thank you. Stay safe and fly right out there. God damn it. I had my... Alright, I'm going in, Johnny. I had my fucking limiter. Because, of course, all the HUD markers are changed.
Tobii. Docking initiated. Docking denied.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Alright, looks like we have... Connie... a reclaimer, and 600i. Nothing too crazy.
Hello there. Hello there.
Goddamn MFDs. There we go. The head tracking position was off. Alright, we're on it.
Which one are you targeting first?
Just the, Connie. I really don't like that it doesn't give us the name of the target anymore.
Yeah, it's annoying him to scan
What?
because it doesn't work out. It's annoying him to scan because it doesn't work half the
Are
time.
we supposed to scan to even know it's a fucking constellation versus a
Yeah.
Hercules? Literally, our MFD is showing us it's a fucking... the shape of a constellation. Like, I really hope they change that. That's not a bug, right? They said that this is now what you have to do?
Yeah, not sure.
Absolutely ridiculous if the case.
Shields hit.
Are there two Connies out here? Are you shooting a Connie as well?
I'm shooting a 600 die.
Okay. Help me with this Connie real quick. You got those big old Corsair guns. I need shield work. There we go.
Oh, I have one too many.
It's fine. This is just 3 targets out here. Focus the reclaimer. Okay. And then... Is that an 890?
Yeah, there's an 890 as well.
Alright then, I guess we'll kill it. Ideally we get one that's a Hercules and actually has cargo and isn't a reclaimer or an 890. I know I can't move an 890. I'm assuming I can't move a reclaimer and an SRV as well.
Hello there.
I've tried with an 890. It just does not work. What is going on here? I really cannot find fucking anything. Sorry, I'm figuring out my fucking controls still. Apparently I have no clue if I'm flight limited or not. Is there seriously no way to tell if I am got my flight limiter on? Or is this my throttle not even... Why am I 29? What is going on?
Your gear's not down, is it?
I'm checking. No, now it's down.
Docking initiated.
Now it's up.
Docking denied. Landing gear raised.
No, it's definitely not that. It's my limiter is on, but I can't ever tell if my limiter is on or off. There's no fucking indicator. It's fucking stupid. Opposing triangles above self status? What do you mean? Where? What self status? You mean on my MFD? There's no fucking triangles anywhere. There's just a bunch of 9s. What are you talking about? Gonna need to be more specific than that. Like, you guys, specificity is key, alright? Stop living in a vague world of darkness. Self-status MFD, not the cast one. No, I don't fucking care about cast ones or anything on an MFD. I want something on my goddamn HUD. The heads-up display. I don't want to have to switch to a fucking panel just to know if I'm got my limiter on or off. That used to be generalized information that was easily accessible on the HUD. The fact that they got rid of it is bullshit. I'm looking for a marker up here. Don't be telling me I need to go to an MFD, because I'm not gonna. Got the rear shields down. Ask where it was. It's not... I'm looking for something on my HUD. I'm expecting there to be something on my HUD. As soon as you tell me I gotta go through MFDs, I lose all interest, so... If you're telling me that they moved it from my HUD to an MFD, then now I just don't care. But that used to be visible on your HUD, and not on an MFD. Oh my gosh. You here, Johnny?
Oh, yeah. Just try not to get too far away from the other ships.
Need your big guns on this 890. Don't worry, those if we're within 10 clicks, we'll be fine. Just take these things down. Above the yellow button? Yeah, there's no indicator above the yellow button. And if you mean yellow, you mean the weapon button. Those lines, oh, the tiny little lines that are impossible to see all the way from back here? Is that what you're talking about? Wonderful indication. Alright, it's dead. Absolutely marvelous job. Okay, Johnny, you here?
Yeah.
Where'd you go? Alright, 2 clicks. Alright, get next to the... Because of course you have to fucking scan to see the shape. Is this the 600i right here? 600i. Right here. Scanning. Alright, come over to me. Okay, 600i. Check. Okay, that's good. I don't know why it doesn't show the shape of the ship when it's in a down state, but whatever.
What's that?
Yeah. I just want to check out this. Okay, so stay right here. I am going to be back to OM2. Let's see if I can warp to you, and if so, then I'm going to go grab the SRV, and then we're going to see if we can tow. I think we killed that thing outside of the belt.
Hello there.
So. Okay. Well, at least we're next to Grim Hex. Either way, I can get to you pretty quickly. I am going to try to manually target, though. Alright, I got a route. Oh, come on, man. But it won't fucking calibrate to you. What the hell, man? Can we not jump to people in this patch? Is that not a thing now?
Is that we have to aim like a little bit off target?
Oh,
Like,
that's
a little
right. I
bit
do
down?
remember that. Calibrating. No, it's just 0 calibrating. It says aligning. Now it goes to calibrating, but it's just stuck at 0. What the fuck? Has anybody been able to jump to somebody in this patch manually? That's obviously going to take me to Grim Hex because I have that highlighted. Maybe it's because I'm too close to Grim Hex. Maybe I have to go like this. Anybody at all able to warp? Have they tested that? Do they know? It says able to route. Johnny, maybe get up out of the belt? I can't even QT. Okay, it might just be this fucking game broken. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna go to Seraphim. Johnny, you stay right there. I don't even care.
Yeah.
I can come to you from Hex. You're like 50 clicks away. I'm gonna go grab the SRV and we're gonna just tow. See if we can warp it to OM2. If we can do that, then we can go get bigger prey. Just one step at a time. Okay, raise your hand if you think all orbital stations should be above the poles and never interrupted with line of sight. What's up, Ecto? How you doing, man?
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Is now on.
Fine, I guess. I mean, a little frustrated that everything sucks and is broken, but we're working our way through it.
Hello there.
Drive is now on.
Buddies couldn't do anything for a few hours. Game just kept crashing. They struggled since the patch launch. Yeah, no, I've heard it's been bad for everybody. I'm not expecting any of this to work, but if we can manage to somehow brute force our way through it and get to the objective, then I'll consider tonight a semi-success. Hell, a rousing success, honestly.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, god damn it, you guys. I keep forgetting. You guys gotta let me know when it's not zoomed in. You're not getting the VR Citizen experience. I do that so that I can show you menus and UI, but this is what I see. Sorry, Slippy Fist, if you didn't realize that I was casting, or, you know, not using my casting MFDs, because I can't fucking see them. So, see here. Seems EAC just works if you want to use Vorpex Hook Helper, which is good to know since I got it to work. Hey, there you go. I was about to say, make sure that your hook helper is turned on if it's not actually hooking. That was going to be one of the things that I suggested doing if you were still having trouble. But yeah, Sleepy Fist, if you're still there, this is what I see. So, like, I need a direct actual indicator to let me know that my goddamn speed limiter's on in the middle of a battle. And the fact that my speed limiter starts on by default is pretty infuriating. See here. It should give people ribbons to wear for certain patches. Like I was there for 318 and 342. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of rough sometimes.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hook Helper only works if you have the EAC JSON settings edited, otherwise it doesn't. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't even realize that. Well, thank you, Extreme Terror. I'm assuming that you posted as much on the Discord and let other people know. Welcome to Evo, by the way. Pyro is kind of neat. I wouldn't know. Evo has the updated EAC, so it bricks my VR support, so no clue. So yeah, I got into it and immediately can't use it, and every single Evo patch is going to have that version of EAC, so until that patch gets to the live, I can't mess with it in VR, so there's literally no point for me to be in Evo anyways. So, wonderful. Great timing. It shows you how new I am. I thought the limiter was on all the time unless you were using your quantum drive. No, you have to... So, there is the throttle... There's so many fucking things, but there's the throttle limiter, which I have set to this big, gigantic knob. That limits your actual top speed, right? Now, you have a speed limiter, right? Okay, now it's all... okay. So yeah, it's throttle limiter, which sets your top speed, right? Then you have a speed limiter, right? Or speed limiter override, which you can hit, which I call my limiter, okay? Then you have this knob, which I have set to my acceleration limiter, okay? That basically shows how much thrust your engines are actually outputting. So you can have a limited max speed of 750 and use only half of your thrust, right? So you'll still get to 750, but it will take like 3 times as long because your thrusters are only working at half capacity. So that's acceleration limiter, right? So there's speed limiter, acceleration limiter, and then there's a speed limiter override. And I always override by default to go max speed and then have my limiter set at like half speed. So that's basically what it is. And if the limiter, you know, I can't see if it's on or off, then yeah, I'm fucking pissed because I used to be able to, which is just insane.
Hello there.
Hang on one sec, I'm looking at some stuff. Okay, there we go. Keep mine at the bottom and use it as a brake. Alright, cool. Thank you. Better than a space brake, that's for damn sure. Use the landing gear. I was about to say, a landing gear is the ubiquitous space brake now. Alright, I'm getting my SRV tow. Hang on one sec. I'm on the way, Johnny.
Sweet.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
How's the mask hunting? Who the fuck's hunting masks? Why would you do that? That's lame. They don't spawn. Everybody always ends up on the Alien Hill Horror mask or whatever. Or the Van Duel mask and they can't find it, so. Better just to test other things that never work either. What's up, hobo? Just finished all the masks. Nice. Congrats on you then and the time you spent. Enjoy your coin. It's like they spawn in prison, but they don't attribute. Nope. It doesn't. The ones spawned on any NPC or taken from another player do not count towards your actual goal on the website. Ah, shit. Can't actually... Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, I still got your marker, Johnny. Things are looking good.
Hello there.
Okay, I might even be right next to you with that warp. And yes, congrats, by the way.
Hello there.
Okay. Jammer, it looks like you figured out how to warp. How are you looking? Change ships, okay. Johnny?
Yep.
Where's the ship?
Hello there.
Which is the 600i. It's right by me, isn't it?
Ah, there it is, okay. I thought you were like right on top of it. I was looking near you. One hour a day since last week? That's incredible. Some people spend like 12 hours and don't find him. At least the ones they need. Okay.
I wonder if that'll be what the blueprints are like, you know, just endless searching for blueprints.
Yeah, see, that's what I wonder, if they can't get their spawn rate fucking figured out for a simple mask event. What hope do any of us have finding the ultra rare blueprints? Okay, so we pop up this. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get in front of it here. Alright, 60 meters away, hit it. Okay, now. What the fuck? Dude, it did this last time. It just shoots away the first time you grab it. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, okay. Hang on one sec, folks. All right. Before we get this tow job going, I got an ad break here. So, really quickly. Dude, thank you, Div Dive, for doing the voodoo that you do. And speaking of voodoo, let me just drop over to here. Pop that on. Ah, come over. Ah, yeah. Come over here and say thank you guys so much. For dropping by, watching, liking, subscribing, Twitch priming, throwing bits, donation subs, donations, all of that keeps me doing the voodoo that I do. So thank you too. With that being said, I hope you're enjoying the show tonight. We're going to take a quick ad break, and then we're going to tow this origin and see if it's actually possible to warp. If it does, then that opens up to actual gameplay. With that being said, thank you for watching. Hope you're having a good night. Or fuck, mess it all up. Stay safe, fly right. Thank you for watching. Let's keep having a good night. Ugh. Don't hit that skip button. Ow, shit.
Hello there.
Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Ugh. Oh, let's see here. So when do you think CitizenCon will be in Austin next year? Really hope you're right. Because LA, they said, was too expensive. Everybody was complaining about that. And I think they'll want it to be on American soil for a potential big Squadron 42, announcement / early release if they say Christmas. That's the place that I would want to have Mark Hamill, Gary Oldman, you know, Austin, Texas sounds like a big, big, big place, you know? Maybe it's in the Congo. It's going to be where a CIG, what do you call it, studio is. So if you get one of those, then you got the other. All right, I'll be right back while we take this ad break, folks. Thank you for hanging out. Next Citizen Con in your area. Who knows? I know we're a velocity indicator. It's just one thing. Dude, no clue, Jammer. That's what I keep saying, man. Hot Citizen Cons in your local area. Exactly. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right. You there, Johnny? Estoy sumamente confundado. No sé cuál es cuál es el overlay. If you spoke Spanish, you'd know what that means. Sorry, Chuka. Only Inglés. I took Spanish in high school and I got like a D. I'm really awful at it. Could somebody translate for me? That would be much appreciated. But yeah, welcome, Chuka. Okay. All right, yo, Johnny, you here?
What's that say?
Okay, good. Just making sure you're here. All right, I'm about to test the warp. All right, so. Okay, got it. Attached. Just gonna tow it a little bit here. Okay. Good. Slow down. All right, now we need to turn off that. All right, tether still connected. Swap. Why no calibration? Do I have a thing? No. Alright, so why
Hello there.
am I still in the asteroid belt? We're still hooked and connected. So why is this not working? I swear it worked for a brief, glorious moment in the PTU. Like, ugh. Extremely confused. I don't know what ship it is and what the overlay is. This is the SRV tow. Tell them that it's the tow truck. And it's meant to tow things. Okay, hang on then. If we don't have that, then I'm going to turn towards Grim Hex. I think that's Grim Hex. Miner's Lament. Okay, so I can look. We're able to spool with Grim Hex. Okay, here we go. Hit it. Okay, so the problem was... Okay, here we go. We swap back to that. Hit it. Off. It's not calibrated anymore. What the fuck? It worked in the PTU! Dude, it was working! Ugh, this is such garbage. So it's definitely nothing getting in the way here. Ugh. I should have just kept on moving that Hercules. And then just taken that apart there. Alright, well... yeah, I guess this isn't working. What's up, wenches and rivens? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Alright, so none of this works then. So, this has just been a complete waste of time. I'm trying to think of what to do here, but I got really nothing up my sleeve at this point. It accidentally worked in the PTU, or it broke. Yeah, it's just not fucking spooling, you guys. Maybe more power to a subsystem? What subsystem? They're off. The shields are off. The guns are off. There's power to everything. Quantum drives. Power. Did that need full power? It's certainly not that. Still won't let me. It's definitely the only difference between this and this is the fact that the tow beam is on or off. It literally is recognizing it now. So they either physically removed that ability or it broke. All sorts of errors and vortexes not attaching without the hook helpers. Yeah, you're going to have to be using the hook helper. Like, that's how some people say that they can't get it to hook with the help hooker. I'm one of the people that I can only get it to work with the hook helper. So, I don't know what else to tell you, man. When I use the hook helper, it does the 3033 error. Alright, so what you need to do is get the hook helper installed, okay? Then verify the files, and then it should work. If it doesn't, try to restart your PC and then see if that does it, right? There's a whole bunch of issues with 30033. You just have to look them up on the Discord because there's like 50 different solutions to the problem. Not every single one has the same working solution, so I can only tell you what worked for me. Alright. I'm gonna come back over to you. You still there? Jammer and, Johnny?
Yeah.
Jammer, what ship are you in? At the reclaimer, but nearby. Head over to Johnny. And what ship did you bring? F8? Alright, perfect. Yeah, get over to Johnny. Up out of the belt here. Dude, stop moving.
Hello there. Hello there.
Want to bring Inferno, but could... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I need a small ship anyways. Alright, Johnny, shields off. Power down.
Yeah, power down, shields off.
No target still. Wonderful. Alright, whatever. Okay, got him. Nothing good on the reclaim. It doesn't matter. This whole night's a fucking wash as far as actually doing something important. Okay. Are you towed, Johnny? Yeah?
Yeah, I'm moving, yeah, I think.
Okay. Get rid of that. Oh my gosh, it calibrates. Alright, so it still says mass exceeded, so it's clearly not that.
Hello there.
So what the fuck is it?
Maybe it's the cargo is breaking it.
It can't be. It's so ridiculous. Hang on, stay right there. Alright, Johnny, come back with me over to, homeboy. Did you get warped with me or the tether break?
Nah, I walked with you.
Oh wow, the tether didn't break.
Oh, maybe. I'm not at Grimheeks though.
No. Oh yeah, you warped to OM1. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Hang on, yeah. Come back over to Jammer. Pre-order max package of Metro. I don't know, man. I might just get like the base version. I still haven't even bought Stalker yet. I still need to save up for next year's Citizen Con and VR booth and a PC and stuff too, so money's gonna be tight. But I'd want to try out all these games and stuff like that if I can. So you guys just do what you do and just chill and hang out and like, subscribe, and throw some bits my way. We'll see what we get into. How much is the booth? I don't know, a couple $100. It doesn't matter how much the booth is. I need to buy a VR PC and an extra VR headset. The idea is to basically get, whole brand new computer. That way I don't have to mess with anything here. Or, take down my setup here. It's a fully mobile kit. So I'll also need to buy an extra VR headset because the one that I have is custom configured for me and has 3D lenses built with my prescription. Alright, so that's an 890 jump. I know I can't tow or move that. Dude, stop moving. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Alright, so I could pull a lightning, or I could pull Johnny's and warp with him. Alright, let me try to warp with an F8. Actually, Executive Edition, my man, Jesus. Alright, here, actually, Johnny, we're gonna try something dumb. We're gonna shoot your ship until it soft deaths. And then we're gonna see if it's soft deathing being the issue. Maybe it will only let us tow or warp with a ship that is in tow. What is fucking going on? Why am I moving? Who's moving? I am. Why am I so slow? Why do I keep drifting? It's coupled. Okay, coupled is now on. Jesus Christ. No. Now it's decoupled. What the fuck is going on with my throttle? My coupled and decoupled isn't working, apparently. Okay, I think it fixed. What the hell, man? Server's still degraded? Yeah, it's been pretty rough. Alright, so Johnny, yeah, go ahead and hop out of your ship. We're gonna shoot it and soft death it. Actually, I'll do that. That way we don't blow it up. No, wait, shit. You're gonna have to do that. You there, Jammer? Let me know when you're out of the ship, Johnny. Finally fix your throttle spring? No, I did not, Conquer. I still haven't. I'm lazy.
Hello there.
Alright, you there, Jammer? Easy, easy. Just go ahead and shoot the... Just shoot the Corsair until it soft deaths. Be really light. I don't even think this thing has guns. Yeah, I don't even have guns. Yep, just keep peppering it. Can't just fix the quantum drive and fly the ship back. It need much more than that. So yeah, can't wait for when we'll be able to build 2 gaming PCs. One of those people is from the SC community. I love building good PCs. It's almost like to build by myself. Yep. I used to build PCs all the time back when it was a lot cheaper to get parts. Okay, thank you. Alright, I'm going to see if we can now warp with the dead husk. Okay. Mass still exceeded. Yep, it's letting me tow all right. All right. What the hell is this? Who's this Connie? I guess somebody left it up here. It's got its shields. Okay.
Hello there.
Yep, so that definitely works. Okay, so then there's got to be some sort of upper limit that we need to find then. What I really need to test... Okay, Johnny or Jammer, do y'all have a hammerhead that you can spawn?
And I think the biggest thing I've got is a C2.
Okay. Everybody... Okay, wait, Johnny, you're by yourself, yeah?
I'm in the back of your ship.
Oh, you made it to the back of my ship? I didn't
Yeah.
even see you get in there. Alright. Okay, so Jammer, meet us at Seraphim. I think we're going to spawn a Hercules, and we're going to spawn a hammerhead, and we're going to see if we can tow them if they're not bounty ships. It might just be bounty ships that don't work. Like maybe only player ships we can tow, which makes sense for salvage and rescue reasons, but fuck, man, I want to do it to another ship. Okay. So we can definitely tow Johnny's ship when it's downed. We could tow a Corsair when it's downed and when it's... Okay, Johnny's Corsair. We don't know if it's player-owned is the issue. I could have sworn, though, that I was able to warp with the Hammerhead. I did it many times, actually. So I think we just spawn a Hammerhead at Seraphim and see if we can go to OM1 with it. We'll spawn a Hercules as well. We need to find the common denominator here and see what's bugging with this.
Hello there.
Alright, so I guess just Jammer, just sit tight till we figure this out completely. Johnny, spawn your Hercules. I'm going to spawn my Hammerhead. And if this doesn't work, then we're just going to give up. Dude, what the fuck? Why am I...
Hello there.
Okay, landing gear is down. Man, this thing really likes to drift. Alright. Sure. Why the hell not? That gets us where we need to be anyways. Welcome back to Seraphim, Johnny.
Yeah, those rings are deadly, man.
Yeah, I know. Don't go through the rings. They're never where they are visually. I didn't even think I was that close to them. I was like miles away and hadn't even passed through them. Doesn't matter. Welcome everybody to VR Citizen. We will get some gameplay here eventually, I swear to God. Fucking...
Hello there.
Okay, I'm going to spawn that SRV again. We're going to get a Hercules here.
Well, please visit us again. Welcome
Alright, and even if this doesn't work, we'll just salvage them directly. I mean, we're gonna probably have to. I just need to know the difference and why this isn't actually working. Alright, I guess I'll go take this to the port.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Okay,
Welcome.
that's
to the
good.
ASOP Vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please
Want me to grab a hammerhead, or are you grabbing? I got my hammerhead for now. We will see after I check if I can tow it or not.
welcome. Please visit us again.
Just hold fast. What we might do is just get your hammerhead, my hammerhead, Hercules, another Hercules, and then we'll just fucking park it all out here at Seraphim, because I'm done dealing with this bullshit. But I want to try to legitimately figure out why I can't tow ships that I was able to tow. Like, we had towing working. So, is it like because they were my ships or something? We know that we can tow Johnny's player ship. We can't tow a 600i NPC ship. Those feel like they're about the same size, right?
Hello there.
4.0 in PTU? No, Evocati. Then, like, limited Evocati, like, only whenever they do one of the tests. It's definitely not up right now. Which two ships? I was half listening and curious to check the weights. What is the difference between a Corsair and a 600i? Corsair and a 600i I feel are about the same. Trying to touch itself to OneDrive. Yeah, oh no, you got to fucking make sure you set all your exclusions, and anything that you're running or will open up is gonna try to be hooked into, so. But yeah, thank you, Agent. I appreciate that. I do not ask the question. Why, if not to call my ships first, I'm not able to get the personal hangar and elevator to bring me back to the main hull? I don't know, man. Why does CIG do anything? Okay, the Corsair is... Wait, 600i? Jesus, alright. Well, it doesn't matter. I was able to tow the hammerhead.
Thank you.
So unless they actually enabled weight limits or something, which I highly doubt, because that means they actually had to do extra work. But this fucking worked in PTU. Alright.
Hello there.
At least I'll get it in position here in case we just start salvaging a little bit. Alright, cool. Turn off Hammerhead 4 million, so something else. Well, that's the thing. There was 4 million that I was able to tow in the PTU. Now I can only tow like 600,000 that we figured out. And if I could tow this, we know that it's only player-owned ships that can get towed. So. And the whole point of this was to do a fucking bounty and then tow that ship to a station. So, like, I feel kind of, you know, like I'm trying real hard here to make some gameplay loops, but if we can't do it, we can't do it. Alright, I'm just gonna Exit to main menu. And then join back on Johnny. BRB, Johnny. Stay right there.
Cool.
Why do I get to my any hangar? Why do I get to my hangar? Each time the ship I call the main hall, I see nothing, only a marker to respawn after another. No clue, man. Only 12 people on this server, though. Must be doing something right. Okay. Alright, I'm here. You guys can spawn and move. Well, okay, yeah. Let me test this hammerhead first, then we'll figure out exactly what we're gonna do. If I can't move the hammerhead, then there's definitely some sort of weight limit. If I can move the hammerhead, then I don't fucking know, man. No fucking clue. Either way, we're just gonna spawn probably both of the Hercules, Zizzes, and the other hammerhead, and we'll just park them all next to each other, and we'll just start to fucking salvage here at Seraphim. At this point, I don't even care, man. Make some money some way, that way you guys get paid for your effort and time. Ship, okay.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, Asandit. Thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen.
Hello there.
Come on, man. What the hell?
Systems activating. Systems on. Launch.
Okay.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, we have it in tow. Nope, there is some sort of weight limit on it now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't even move a hammerhead now. What?
Hello there.
Hang on. Now that's different. I should at least be able to move the sumbitch. Okay, we got it in tow. Alright, it's moving. It's moving. Alright, so I can definitely move it. It lets me move it. At 50 meters a second, believe it or not, instead of 20. Unlike the Hercules. Okay, so the Hercules doesn't rubber band when I let it... Oh, wait, but I was also probably... Yeah, with the autopilot on. Okay, okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright. So, swap to that, swap to that. And sure enough, no calibrating. We have it in tow and we can move it, but not actually jump with it. So I don't know if it's a bug or if they put a weight limit. I wish there would fucking be, you know, an actual fucking fact on this. And if, you know, it's supposed to work or it's not or what, but god damn it. Okay then, well I guess we'll just take it back. And we'll put it in front of the thing and we'll just salvage for the rest of the evening. Let me go grab it and I'll move it back in front of the window. And then I'll just tow it. We'll just start to salvage. Has anybody checked the issue cancel, see if there is a bug report up, or is there any official post from CIG if, you know, they're like, yeah, we put a weight limit on the SRV tow in patch notes somewhere? What the fuck is going on? Dude, what is happening with my fucking throttle? Stop. Stop. Zero meters a second? Really? What is going on? It should be with acceleration, right? CIG, with their shadow patch changes they never mention. Stop moving.
Hello there.
I hit my space brake, it sends me backwards. What is going on? It's like I'm still like... Yeah, what the fuck? Forward, backward, so I'm in the middle. Boost, and then boost sends me backwards. What is going on? $100 meters. brake boosting down to 0. And now we are at 0. And am I moving or is the ship getting further away? No. Okay, so I'm moving the ship when I do this. That's moving the ship. I'm doing that. I'm not moving. Let off.
Hello there.
I don't know. It's so fucking dumb. Worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Ship is moving about. Yeah. That's about my max tow speed. Alright. Yeah, that's definitely moving. Alright, whatever. I don't have time for this. I'm gonna tow it into place here.
Hello there.
Got it. Alright, I'm moving it back to Seraphim. Pretty good song. Alright, do I still got it? Alright, we're moving it. Alright, when I get... So, I wonder what the max tow limit is. There has to be a limit somewhere in between 500,000 and 1.5 million, right? Because y'all said the 600i was 1.6 million and the... What do you call it? Corsair was 400,000 or something? So it's 1.2 million difference. So there's probably somewhere around like the 1 million mark where the ship is able to not tow. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I could just go in the back, actually turn back on the hammerhead and fly it into position, but I want to feel like I've actually fucking done something tonight. I feel like this whole evening has just been a big old waste, like usual with Star Citizen, but I guess that's the way it rolls sometimes. Alright, well... I guess the least we can do is just park it into place and actually get a bit of salvage going. If you're watching this on YouTube expecting anything other than complete disaster with the state of the servers that they're in and, you know, plans in general, then, well, welcome to welcome to the pain that is this game. Hope you enjoyed this highlight, and we'll check you later. As always, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night.
Hello there.
Alright, let's get her into position here. Alright, turn off the recording. Stop moving. Where'd the hammerhead go? Did I slingshot it? I did. Okay, shit, there it goes. It's already really far away. Alright, don't worry, I'm good. I'll... Dude, how did it get so far? Alright. Dude, something is really up with this. It should not be moving that quickly. In fact, I'm making it accelerate. What the fuck is going on, man? SRV has a safe tow, max force of 5,000 megatons. So your max QT is 500 tons. So how can we pull 500,000? Oh wait, each ton is 1,000. So what ship weighs 600,000? How much did you say the Corsair weighed? Goes, we're doing like 150. Dude, that's so crazy. There's something wrong with this beam, though. I shouldn't be able to tow... So wait. Towing beam, it has a max force... So wait, I shouldn't even be able to move this, and yet here I am moving it. I can move these things, but it won't let me warp with them. Oh my fucking god. I don't know, man. It's fucking bugged. It's just moving by itself now. It's only the warp that you're screwed with. Okay, wait. Oh, you just said, correction, 120 meganewtons? 500 QT limit is 500. Where do you see the QT limit? Is that separate, like an actual separate, you know, thing?
Hello there.
Dude, what the fuck is up with this piece of shit? And where are you finding these numbers? Yeah, my side thrust isn't actually working either. None of my thrust is working. What the fuck is going... Landing gear's down now. I don't even fucking know, man. Jesus fucking Christ, this game. Alright, I got it back. Ugh.
Hello there.
Alright, coupled, yes. Alright, do I have it in tow? Yes. Okay, so now why the fuck is my goddamn... There we go. Now it's finally working. Okay. There we go. Alright, we got it. Try smaller ship tandem moving. I was about to say, Johnny, you should go buy that SRV tow. Well, it doesn't matter. If it's 500,000, then we'd still need 3 of them to fucking move a 600i. Data mines, Aircool, SE ship performance viewer. etc. Well, okay, so which is it though? Like, is it an official source from CIG, or is it numbers that, you know, are outdated and don't necessarily apply? That's what I'm trying to find out. Like, as far as the tow limit in quantum. Because as far as everybody was aware, literally I was the one who discovered that you could tow in fucking quantum, so it shouldn't even be listed anywhere as working, or, you know. Yeah, see, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I lost my tow beam. Alright, I don't even care. Blow it up, dude. Just blow it up, man. I'm gonna fucking spawn a hammer, a fucking Hercules, and I'm just gonna salvage that. I'm done with tonight and this bullshit. Thank you. Holler if you have any trouble getting it working yourself. That is the latest tutorial. That doesn't mean Star Citizen is gonna work, though. Anyways, alright folks, we're gonna spawn, like, a couple of Herculeses, a Hammerhead. We're just gonna just enjoy some salvage in front of the window. Because I am tired of dealing with Star Citizen's bullshit. So, if you guys wanted to salvage and enjoy some free money, then just come over to Seraphim. Join my server. But yeah, I'm done trying to actually do any gameplay or record something fancy, because of course this game's gonna just fuck me over. Alright, well, with that being said, it's going to be an ad break here while I get some ships and stuff sorted. So, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and stay safe and fly right out there. Hope you stick around. In fact, I hope you join us and make some free money.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
God fucking damn it. Great. Okay. Real Jimmy Chonga, dude, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome, man. Alright, I'm gonna get another hammerhead spawned here.
Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance, thank you.
Alright, cool. Boom. And then we spawn our Hercules, and then we get out there. Alright, so Johnny, you said you had a Hercules?
Yeah, I already got it out here.
Alright, cool, cool. Well, apparently I didn't put my Hercules on the list. Alright. And then, what's your name? Whoever you are, I forget. You said you had a hammerhead? Go ahead and pull it out as well and park it over next to Johnny's. Hercules. Just put it back to back. You'll see what we're doing here in a bit if you haven't. And then I'll go ahead and put both of mine out there, and then we're just gonna leave that out for everybody to salvage even long after we're done. Maybe it'll be here tomorrow, who knows. But yeah, welcome Jimmy Chonga. Glad you could drop by. I'm gonna be right back while we deal with this ad break. Thank you so much for watching, you guys.
there.
Your adventure starts here. Tumble Cyclone. Your adventure starts here. Tumble Cyclone. Your adventure starts here.
Hello there.
Tumble Cyclone. Your adventure starts here. Tumble Cyclone. Your adventure starts here. Tumble Cyclone. Your adventure starts here. Tumble Cyclone.
Hello there.
Adventure starts here. Tumble Cyclone. Your adventure starts here. Tumble Cyclone.
Okay. Hammerhead is just twirling around the station. Jesus. Oh, yeah. I read that earlier.
Hello there.
I just want things to work. So, all right. Is what's his name still there? Let's see here. Agent 556, you still around? So, where did you get the information about the max tow? Is that from Aircool? spvr.eu. Okay. It's fine. But it wasn't from Aircool. Do you know, are they getting the same data from Aircool? Like, I'm just trying to figure out why the fuck I was able to tow. Okay, so the next thing that I guess I want to know is, was that data there a couple weeks ago? Is that pulled directly from the back end? Like, because everybody assumed that that you couldn't even tow with an SRV because CIG broke it, or they said that it's not actually, they haven't commented that it's actually doable. Hey, what's your name? Fuck. Jammer, pull back to back. I want you to get like 10 meters or so away from the back of the, what do you call it? Of the Hercules. Just get right up next to it as close as you can without bumping into it. Then just turn off shields and power and everything. Just completely power down. Shields too. Data is the current build, but I don't have historical to see if that was a few patches ago. So everybody was like under the impression that what do you call it? Like towing with Quantum wasn't even allowed, or you can't do that, or CIG doesn't want us to, or blah blah blah, whatever. Just because it wasn't working. So I got it working in the PTU, or I found out that it was working in the PTU patch. Right? And I could tow and Quantum jump with the hammerhead. So I'm wondering, like, did they just dial it back down, or was there a bug in the PTU? I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck was going on, because I literally have a clip that's got like 1,000 fucking plus views of me towing a goddamn hammerhead in Quantum in the PTU, so I'm gonna get a discount to code, so it's third soon. Scheme on's already 4. Wait.
Hello there.
Oh, okay, gotcha, nice. Well, that's not bad at all then, Hudson. Perfect, yeah, that's good. Well, I wonder if it was me and my clip that made it popular that showed them that they need to nerf the actual beam. Is there? I guess there wouldn't be a way to check the archive. Like, it's not like somebody saved that website to archive.org or anything. Yeah, Agent 556. Well, which build? I could try looking for the patch notes to the next few builds after. It was the live build on Friday for the PTU, where I got it to work. You can look up the clip on my clips. In my clip history, you'll see, like, SRV towing works in Quantum, right? And it's got like more than 1,000 views on it, I believe. And you could use that to find the full video. You can use that date to cross-reference the patch. So I always have a date on every video. If you look in the bottom left corner, it should be above the little thingy. Anyways, I'm going to see if my ships can spawn. But yeah, do you need a vulture there, Jammer? Do you have a vulture? Because I do have 2 if need be.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Should have one. Alright, beautiful. I have an extra vulture if somebody in chat wants to join us and doesn't have one. If anybody has a vulture, come join us and get some salvage. I get dibs on the front side. Everybody can have whatever else on the back side. God damn it. Tried Medal of Honor above and beyond on... No. Not many games I'm really playing outside of stream. No time. I mean, I play a bit of Tarkov outside of stream, but yeah, that's really the only game. Okay, so, and a bit of Factorio, but that was only recently. Friday, right before CitizenCon? Yeah, it was Thursday or Friday. It was, I think, the same build. It was basically the live release candidate. Whatever build that was. And I have a stream. It's another VR game. Oh, then yeah, still no. If I'm playing another VR game, then it's definitely going to be on stream. Where the oh yeah. But yeah, like Friday. Oh my gosh, they still have the bug where the landing gear is like tilted. The Friday wherever that clip was, I was definitely able to tow a hammerhead. So after that is where we're looking between discrepancy wise. Hey, what's up, Najib? How you doing? It's going good. Going good. We are just doing a bit of salvage here for the rest of the stream. Gonna do it for another hour and a half. Yeah, it was still, yeah, it was the PTU patch that was going to be live. Check it out on Steam. Will do. I'll look into it. Ooh, this is a nice color, MFDs and HUDs. That's all cool. Nice cool blue. So yeah, it was the last PTU patch that was the live candidate. And yeah, it worked.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Hello there.
Okay, easy.
Hello there. Hello there.
Yeah, that looks good. Looks good. Maybe like up a little bit. Could probably stand to do this. Okay. Okay, power down, and let's get salvaging. Again, if anybody wants to join us, come on out. There's plenty of food. Trying to buy all games on Steam, but some games are only for MetaQuest platform. Yeah, it's the one thing that I hate about those split libraries. Alright, Johnny, you still here?
Yeah.
I'm going to exit and come back to the game. What's up, Big Midge? Glad you could drop by. How you doing, man? Us three make up like 1/5 of the server right now. Probably not going to have too much issues.
Hello there.
Just working. Silver still on fire. Ugh. I mean, everything that we tried to do sucks. And we're finding out things just... Yeah, okay, so we were having some player marker and quantum warping issues, but besides that, all of our plans have just gone to shit. We were going to try to salvage some ERT bounties that we dragged back to Seraphim, but apparently we have found out that there is a max quantum tow limit for the SRV. And that ruins all of our plans. Which is stupid because there wasn't one when we tried it on the PTU, so really unfortunate.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
All right.
retrieval system.
Another hammerhead coming out there.
Stand by. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
But yeah.
Hello there.
Large hangar. Well, that put me back inside, exiting re-entry. That's how it used to work, at least. If whatever station you last that you last called for ATC, right? Your last ATC call is where you will spawn at. If you go back to menus and come back into game. If you Alt F4 and simulate a crash to desktop, or if you crash to desktop, you will come back in exactly where your character left off. So if you need to stay in your cockpit, Alt F4. If you need to get back to a station, then exit to main menu. Basically what it comes down to. Because of course they can't code for full persistence all the time. Personally, if you ask me, they need to rip that Band-Aid off and make it to where it's DayZ, and it should have been like DayZ from the start, to where it always knows where you left off. But again, how the hell does a coordinate system work in 3 dimensions? With rotating bodies. It should be a static POI, and yet your space moves continuously. It's really, really quite the pickle. Come on. Go. Fly, you bitch. Power to inch. Goddamn, go. Okay. Open that. It's dumb as fuck. What's the limit on it? Okay, so I was able to tow a hammerhead, right, in the PTU. That's like 6 million or something in quantum. Now I can only tow apparently 500,000 on the SRV. Big Midge. So a Corsair is basically 400 and something, as we found out. So I can tow basically slightly more than a Corsair. And who wants to bet that the actual weight values are arbitrary? Because I feel like a Corsair should weigh just about as much as a fucking 600i. Guess how much the 600i is?
Hello there.
1.6 million. Yeah, none of it make sense. And if anything, the Corsair has more armor, because Drake are heavily armored ships. Okay, I'm gonna put down the... Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, no, nothing does. Ooh, whoa, whoa. That shadow scared me. I was like, I'm hitting it. Okay, okay. Alright, we're close. We are pretty close. We could be really hilarious here.
Hello there.
Did that not open? Okay, here we go. Oh, that should open all doors. I thought that opens all doors. I want my front door to open. Alright, fine then. Okay, that's fine. Oh, dude, super cold, dude. Thank you so much for following. Have you experienced any... One crashed desktop that froze my VR, and then no 30Ks or anything else. So, actually, it's pretty surprising. Alright, Johnny, you still here?
Yeah.
Alright, heading back to menu, gonna relog. And then I'm getting my vulture. I'm just gonna make some money. So you check... I can't. You're gonna have to. I can't tell if you're saying it's a lot or it's a little. I'm in VR. All I could see is the game. So you're gonna have to tell me 556. I have no clue what means. But in my head, I feel the Corsair is got about the same girth. Not girth, but it's longer than the 600i. It might not be as tall as it, but. A lot bigger than the Corsair's main body? Really? I feel like there's a lot more ship on the goddamn Corsair than on the 600i. The 600i is just a big giant bedroom with a pilot seat above it. Unless I am sorely mistaken how big what's on the actual inside of the 600i. It doesn't have like a giant cargo bay, does it? It's like kind of below the bed or like at least behind it. Might have been a long time since I've been inside of one. Is there a meter scale, or is maybe the camera zoomed in? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe it's like zooming in all the way, or like, maybe it's not like, I don't know if there's like an actual, scale that puts them both next to each other, or if you're just looking at a picture comparison versus stats. Ideally, it'd have 3D models with the scale marker next to each, but... Alright, 1 or 2, you guys. 1 or 2. Which one are we pulling? I got a different paint on either. Number 1 or number 2? What we got? You guys pick. Come on, someone type something. 2. Alright, good. Thank you, troubleshooter. Alright, medium hanger. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Alright, so... Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's see. Length 55, Corsair 91. Okay, so that is a lot bigger. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, they'll have the actual metrics. VR attempts have all failed with 2 separate errors and nothing is working from the Discord. Okay, Extreme Terror, have you asked... The best person I would say to ask is Reswald. He's been able to get a bunch of people up and running and knows kind of, which solutions work. So if you can ping him in the Discord, he might be able to get with you whenever he has time, man. So, not sure what's going on with your setup or why, but we'll try to figure it out. Sorry that it's not going as easily as others, man. So let's see here. 450k or 445, 600, 1.6. Yeah, mass. 600 is over twice the mass. Well, it's 3 times the mass. 56 width for Corsair versus 52 for the 600i, but the width of the Corsair is including the wings. Okay, so yeah, okay, that's not kind of pooping, so I'm going to take a rain check on the salvage. The hammerhead is claimed, so there shouldn't be any issues. Alright, sounds good, man. Dimensions aren't relevant to weight is limiting factor. Well, yeah. But, like, the Drake is heavily armored, and I feel like it should weigh, I don't know. Maybe I just thought the 600i was a lot smaller. I guess I should be comparing the 400i to the Corsair. Okay, who wants to bet the 400i to the Corsair is about equal? Because, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, that should probably be around the same length, same height. And if anything, it'll weigh less because it's not as thick of a ship. The nose is just a thin little thing. Oh, yeah, we need to go to the hangar. But, yeah, dude, thank you so much, Jammer, for dropping by and hanging out with us. So, yeah, weight between both ships. Either way, you know, from the size, it looks like they weighed the same. But if they are clearly a different size, then that argument goes out the window. What still is the issue at hand is that I was able to fucking quantum tow and warp with the goddamn hammerhead in one patch, and now I can't. After everybody assumed that towing was broken with the goddamn SRV in quantum anyways. So, I'm just trying to figure out where it all makes sense. Let's see here. But here's the other thing is that so here's another thing that's interesting. The tow is dependent on weight, right? So do boxes fucking count for weight? Like a single box of aluminum says it's 1 ton. A single SCU of lead or whatever says it's also 1 ton. One of these is like 20 times denser than the other. So they're probably going to have to remeasure their metrics because a fully laden ship, a fully laden Corsair, is not going to be able to be actually towed by an SRV if it's running lead. Which means that if the goal of the SRV is to be able to tow a certain size ship because that's the size that it's meant to tow, well, they need to fucking literally just break the laws of physics and not include the weight of the cargo, because then certain people with heavier cargo cannot get a ride back to station or whatever if they need to tow and their ship breaks. Or they need to fucking bump up the numbers across the board. I would hope they do. Because, yeah, like some are going to have, because Drake are known for heavy armor, right? They got big, beefy armor. Not right now, but when they add the armor system, they will be. Like something like, you know, the 600i is going to be exotic, lightweight materials, you would think. Multiple SRVs work? I don't even know, man. I've never tested multiple towing, and I don't know. I don't even care to. I mean, if we could, we would need at least... We would need 4 fucking SRVs to tow a hammerhead. That's the kicker, right? Because if it's 1.6 and each SRV is worth 500,000, then 3 would equal 1.5k. We need to get 1.6, so we need 4 fucking tow ships. And at that point, I just don't give a shit. I mean, maybe the Herculeses? The Herculeses were like 1 point something? Or no, like 2 something, yeah?
Hello there.
Alright, let's actually use proper techniques to line up here. So if I get my little target reticles, right, like that. That does not look correct. There to there. Is it because I need to get like over possibly? Trying to just line up my reticles here with that center line. Okay, I think that's good. Let's see here. Which one needs to be swapped? The right one. Both fire. Okay, cool. Age-old question, which is heavier, 1 ton of feathers or 1 ton of lead? Yeah. Even assuming the SRVs can quantum link to do that, Toe. Well, it's not even quantum linking. It's as if a second tractor beam... not even a tractor beam, it's a tow beam, right? It's as if a second tow beam actually affects the weight dispersal. We know that multiple mining ships can do energy dispersal, but can multiple tractor beam ships, so. I'm a late streamer. 10 a.m. England post citizens. I can't believe someone I follow is streaming. Well, I mean, I am a night owl, so I'm always going to be up way late. I was doing like after midnight streams all the way up until, you know, like 10 or 11 a.m., but that's hard to keep up because that ruins my entire day. But I found out, however, that the Twitch metrics are slotting my statistics day by day, which means every time it hit midnight, my actual statistics update. So if I had like only 20 viewers from like 10 p.m. to midnight, well, it averages that whole day as 20. And then if I get like 200 viewers or whatever, the next midnight to like 8 a.m., well, that's like, you know, 200 viewers. And then it averages 20 with 200. And then that cuts it in half. And that's definitely, you know, not helping my average for trying to get partner or whatever. So, yeah. I'm still going back on forth. Scraping or just we're just scraping, man. Just making some money. Tonight was a disaster, so I'm just going to get at least a load or two. Make it apparent that this is what people are supposed to come out here and do. And then maybe we log back in, we'll find floating husks that other people have picked clean.
Hello there.
Updating Cyberpunk 27 from 1.8 to 2.12 takes forever. I bet. You're out of the loop, man. God damn, you out of date. So, yeah. Like, if you fill up a Corsair filled with lead, right? I already don't like that we are off slightly on our line. But did we line up even properly, I wonder? Probably not. Alright, so I just need to rotate a tiny bit.
Hello there.
Go again. I'm going to get this line perfectly straight, you guys. Don't you worry. I wish well, okay, so you're not supposed to fucking mine this way, but if I had a little marker, I would put a little fucking thing right here, like some tick marks in a line. That way I can know you know, what my orientation is compared to my target. This is looking a little bit better, but I think we're going to be up this time. Yeah, this is the way. Usually I pull my hammerheads out into dead space and use a second account to ferry them, and then hop on the reclaimer with the other account and strip them. It's a bit of a setup, it works nice. Yep, I recently discovered the joy of just, because they had that recent event, the blockade runner, there would be leftover hammerheads that people destroyed, that soft deathed near the station. I was like, whoa, this is where I should be salvaging. Oh my lord. Whoever said it in chat was right. The Hercules is broken. Everybody go find issue council. Cannot salvage Hercules. Everybody go to the issue council and upvote it. If somebody can pull that link for that issue council, we need that. This is not good. Hercules is that can't be salvaged. That's one of the best salvaging ships, man. That's the most amount of RMC. Are you making racing stripes? No. We're just doing lines. But yeah, if somebody can find that issue council and link it, that would be great. I think somebody made a post about it. And if not, then we need to make one. But yeah, that's pretty shitty. So that cuts the salvage down in half. Station's a good idea. Much quicker. Yep. And the station turrets, in theory, should protect you from, you know, hostiles. I mean, in dead space, you're not going to get found either. But yes, the idea is that it's right next to the station, can ferry to a planet, sell, stack, you know, whichever you want to do. Then I just decouple and go left to right. I don't know how you actually salvage, but I do it lazily, and this seems to be the best way. But if you're using a reclaimer, you can't do it like this. See, we're already up to like 4.2, 4.3 cubes. Alright. I'm gonna make sure here that I'm not crazy. Pull the mouse on the turret to the side and kind of get the same effect as this. Nice. I can gimbal and head track, but not worth it.
Hello there.
Yep, good old salvage. I think I'm slightly off angle here. Do wonder if the planetary pings mining are working. Nope, it's not. 0 Kelvin will be the first to let us know when they are. Yet to find a patch server. It's in hotfix notes that they fixed it? Really? I think they said that and didn't actually test it. I don't know, maybe you might not actually have hit a... Yep, nope. Okay, I didn't think so. Hold 2 accounts are in the third can enter and unload boxes. Nice. Yeah, like always. Like, yeah, no, it works internally. I totally got it to work on my offline closed station, only loading up this one instance, this specific thing. Oh. Pushing out Friday, hotfix 1, but haven't touched. I thought that they said that they were. Oh, you haven't touched the hotfix server yet. I thought that they said multiple hotfixes rolling out today, and that was Monday, yesterday, like, you know, around like noon or so. I guess they didn't get any of them out because I've passed out and fell asleep. I'm just gonna do this hammerhead here. It's like what, 5 of 1,000 shards? No clue, man. Tried salvage today, moved all the RMC to Orson storage and not able to sell. Box not seen at Orson TDD, even though confirmed that the boxes are in storage. Is your home planet Orson? Loving the moo? Issue is SC is acting like it's sitting in full screen mode instead of borderless. Yes, you're going to want it in borderless mode. Well, borderless mode just helps me. I have it in borderless windowed. Yep, okay, so take it to a different planet. Take it to a different planet that's not your home planet. My home planet bugged. It was at New Babbage. Couldn't sell any RMC, couldn't sell trade. TDD wouldn't see boxes. As soon as I took it to Loreville, everything worked. Keeping old charts up and running is not productive. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it takes time to actually load up blades with new things. I don't know, man. 6380 or 6830. Much better than the night before this. Server's a little difficult on certain things, huh? Bonus, but it acts like it's in full screen. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Bug. That's unfortunate, man. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Hey, sometimes, you know, turning it off and on again works. Seriously, though, I was getting 30,033, and I would restart my computer, and that would fix that. Or was that issue or some other one? Either way, I was able to get some shit working like that. Literally shut down services, deploy, patch, and launch. I was about to say, yeah, dude, Darth, that'd be the actual smart way to do it. Like, why would you do that when you could just, you know, keep the old buggy ones up and the only thing I think, no, you know what's even more logical? You guys are stupid. You're dumb. You're a bunch of dumb idiots, chat. Way to go. Way to not go, actually. All right, so you know why? Why would you? If you have that ability, let's see if chat can figure it out. If you have that ability, why would you keep them both up? If you're a developer like CIG, in CIG's position, what would the purpose be? You got it. Metrics. Also, yes, it's still CitizenCon. The people who are working the con are on their days off. Everybody was working the con and doing it was skeleton crew all weekend, and we all were going to know that. So, of course I know. Yeah, exactly. So look, they want to know if the hotfix actually fucking works, right? So they have to keep both up, and they have to keep both populated to know if their shit is actually still broken. Because it's not like it's a PTU where they're constantly testing iterations. They just have to roll them both out and just see which one, you know, catches more fire. Sell pledges. No. Down about 1.2 million a year from last year. Yep. That's why they pulled, if only they could actually list Squadron 42 on the store page. Lord knows why they haven't, even after, you know, pulling that demo. I think that demo chapter 1 is good enough to pre-sell, but mad respect for them not fucking doing it, you know? They could have easily pulled off the FOMO that they were looking for and gotten at least a couple million from people who have never heard of Squadron 42 and pre-ordered it off of that trailer. You know? But no, they still don't have it on the store page. It's crazy. Even after that. So, honestly, mad respect. Every other fucking company would have jumped at the throat at that type of working demo/trailer that they could have showed off and then said, all right, cool, $100. I mean, sorry, $69.99 and $100 for the limited special gold edition pre-order that you get to play 2 weeks early. So, how much do you think it'd break 100 million? Yep, I've been telling you guys this whole time. They need fucking money. They are plateauing in sales. Their fans are not going to be able to carry them. And if they actually want this game to exist, they need an MMO that people can play, not the fans. 1 year from release for pre-orders. Have to verify that time frame. Oh, if it's a EU thing, then that's really, really interesting. And then also, why isn't every other fucking company following those laws? I feel like there are plenty of fucking games that I've been pre-ordering for more than a year. Unless that's like relatively new and on the books. I'm pretty sure I've seen quite a lot of games that you could pre-order for at least a year and a half. How many games have gotten delayed that you pre-ordered and end up being 2 years? Huh? Like, what about delays, huh? What about then? Break 100 easy. It is IAE, and it depends on the ships. I guarantee you they could have had at least an easy million if they fucking priced that goddamn Atlas at $20. At $20, I would have bought 3 of them, maybe even 4. At $40, I bought 0. I bought 1. I got 1 for LTI that I'm going to probably upgrade later. But that was possibly a deal with, you know, a giveaway. Now, they didn't actually buy it for me, all right? That doesn't count. But yeah, you get the point, man. I would have easily bought 3 or 4 of those fuckers if they were $20. So they could have had $1 million on their hands if they wanted it. I guess they didn't. No. Squadron 42 is going to come out in 2 years, and it's going to be 5 to 7 years before we get 1.0. You think they're going to get Terra? You think they're going to get Terra out in 2 years? No. PU 1.0 is 7 years away at the earliest, I say. Terra? Fucking Terra, the crown jewel of the UEE and one of the most complex and biggest and gorgeous and most lush and vibrant biospheres that the humanity in lore has ever come across, with flora and fauna out the wazoo. That's going to be ready before 2 years for Squadron 42. Hell no. It's going to be 5+, easy. I think 7 years, honestly. Because there's no way that we're 3 to 4 years from having Nyx fully working in our hands, right? Because they just have pre-concept, you know, placeholder art of what do you call it? That floating island in the sky, right? So if they're considering that pre-concept, and you know that's what they, I imagine there's no actual landing zone. That's exactly like the Kraken commercial, right? They have that as a white/gray box asset, and then that's it. They can throw that together, but that is not a working actual landing zone, right? What you saw in that video is way, way pre-early concept. So, be much before 1.0 agree. It would be best if it worked that way, but it's just not in the cards. Yeah. Well, this hits the earth before this game releases, but in case don't want to be surprised. Yeah, 1.0 is still 5+. I agree. Depends on if Terra is finished. Squadron 2 being the UEE, and then those assets being moved. They said on stage that they want the focus of the narrative-driven storyline of the game and the lore to be the division of the Empire and the people. The whole point of Terra is that people on Earth are still butthurt that Earth is not the middle of the Empire. All the trade and traffic doesn't go directly to Rome anymore. It goes to Constantinople because we split the Roman Empire in half. I mean, we split the United Empire. Do you guys see the parallels of what they're doing, right? Like, it's basically the same exact thing. So anyways, Terra is all hot shit, Earth is all butthurt, and you got all these UEE, you know, pro-Terra people, you got all these, you know, pro-Earth factions and people, and, you know, both of them hate each other, but all of them need each other. So, that's why they're including Terra. Everybody was going to assume, like, maybe Magda, maybe Odin, Vega. Odin and Vega they have for fucking Squadron 42, you know? Why not one of those? It's because Terra actually makes the most sense narrative-wise, despite it being more complex than all three of those combined. That's what I think. So. Said 10 to 12 months, 18... No. Not for all of that shit. That's going to be for, like, the worm. We're going to get the worm and, you know, possibly Nyx within 12 to 18 months, but I highly doubt it. If we get Nyx, we probably just get Delamar. We don't get Marshall or whatever that floating island in the sky was. We're definitely going to have Delamar because I think they've been reworking on Delamar for a while. Delamar/Levski looked the most complete. So did Borehole Station. Borehole Station looked pretty functional, if you ask me, because they had the cargo demo actually working and showing moving cargo. So the big giant cargo terminal we know works at Borehole Station. So I think, if anything, Nyx equals Levski and Delamar, and it won't be the planet. So, thank you, Chris Blade, for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome, man. 15 years plus for a game. Well, you know, if anything... Okay, so debatably you can say that, yeah, World of Warcraft's current patch and its current of iteration has taken 15 plus 20 years to make. If you really want to look at through the stupidly thin veiled lens that every single patch is, you know, a beta for them getting to where their true game exists, but at the same time, think about it this way. World of Warcraft launched with only just like 2 continents. Now there's like a bunch of continents and shit in the middle. There's a whole fucking, you know, underworld area. There's Outlands. There's multiple planets and expansions. And so, like, 1.0 technically really wasn't all the content. You know, when WoW first released, it didn't even have PvP. So. And yeah, it is what it is. As long as the funding continues. And that's the thing, is that they're looking, the funding is plateauing. So Chris Roberts better be fucking able to, you know, take what he can get at this rate, or he needs to fucking give us the reason to start paying money. And $40 for a goddamn Atlas isn't it. $40 fucking for an Atlas is not it. And yeah, exactly. No Man's Sky released in a piss poor state compared to what they promised. It's a decade later, and now that's finally feeling like it's, you know, swinging on its knee, or swinging past its knees. So, we're almost ready here with the filler station. 7 Days to Die was 10 plus years. So yeah, 15 for this scope of a game? Okay, I'll put it this way. They spent 8 years on Anthem. No, not Anthem. Was it Anthem? What's the one that Sony failed that was really, really awful and nobody wanted to play? Was that Anthem? Whatever they did, they spent like $400 million in 8 plus years on that, alright? And that was like so far smaller in scope and scale. Greatest turnaround in video game hits, so let's see, does it need to do that? Yeah. I think they really need 1.0 ready and out no more than 6 months post Squadron 42. No, absolutely not. I don't think so, because the lore of Squadron 42 is like from 6 years ago. If anything, you know, that'll be old news comparatively as far as what we experience from a storyline and plot-wise, because now they said that they're going to give us one, especially if you're a new player and you're following the storyline and doing the quests or whatever. So, there's some sort of progression they have in mind, and that progression requires Terra. And Terra is 5 years away, at minimum. Their words, not mine. I mean, no, it would be nice to have if, ands, or buts and coconuts, and people in hell want ice water, but there's just no fucking way. Squadron 42 has to release because they're plateauing on money. They need new investment from outside. That requires people to play the single-player game that don't give a shit about Star Citizen, because if they have, they would have done so by now and started paying money into the store. I know I'm full, Johnny. Okay. I'm just testing you. Storyline in the PU is a good comeback. I like it. I like it. Rainbow Six Siege was another good comeback. Yeah. Complaining about the length of SQ42 inserts in development time. There's nothing that competes with actual design, implementation, concept, what they're doing. Yeah, I was about to say, okay, so yeah. And that's the thing. All metrics are off. Whoa, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, so is this just broken in the new screen? This is garbage. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. This is... Why? Why do they feel the need to ruin everything that's good? This is what I keep saying, is that placeholder stuff is way better than the actual stuff they physically design and break. I can't even see if the auto-eject key is working. This is garbage. Oh, but don't worry, look, you can see the loading bar as a bunch of little cubes. Isn't that cool? And, you know, fuck all this other shit. Ad break. Alright, thank you so much for letting me know. I can't actually see. So, how long they actually been in development. Normally don't hear how long a game takes. Yeah, exactly. They fucking canceled. Ugh, God damn it. Alright, we gotta land and get a fucking thing. I gotta go to the cargo area. I got an idea. A crazy idea here. I'm gonna... Johnny, you still here?
Yeah, man. I've got a spare gun if you want it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Handheld one.
Yeah, yeah. Come over to me if you can. If you don't mind. I'll open up the back door for you. And I will go take a break while we ad break. I was just gonna grab one from the... I was gonna go to main menu, grab a hover bike and one from the station, then just come back out to my ship. Alright, I'll be right back. We'll watch and pray. Alright, thank you. Error 66016 is part of getting the server problems. Is my stuff bugged? No clue. The best place to... Well, okay, let's see if somebody might know here in a bit, but... Yeah, I haven't seen that one myself. That's new for me, too. Anyways, they got a limiting funding potential, which means if they can keep up this pace-wise, they could keep going and going. I mean, anyone who thinks there wasn't scope change due to all the money they get coming in the years needs a reality check. No, the scope change wasn't the money. The scope change was their breakthrough in tech when they figured out that they can go from a planet all the way, or from a station in space all the way down to a planet without a load screen. Once that one developer who figured that out after locking himself in a closet for 6 months and not telling anybody, and other developers not telling Chris what he was doing, once he got it working and showed it to Chris, then the entire scope of the game changed. Then they needed to actually get 64-bit engine and swap over from 32. Then is when the actual game became what it is today. So, the funding only increased once people realized that all of this was started to be possible. So, and the funding was what it was before then, always increasing year over year. So, yeah, the new EVA is so good. God damn it, it's right click. I forget that. I'm still not sure if I like that. I get what they're doing, but goddamn. It's not, it doesn't matter about, it matters about when they had the tech to increase their scope. And their funding was the funding before they had that tech out, before they had to rechange the entire engine. Before, their funding was still their funding when they were promised getting landing zones and loading screens down to the surface, right? But then, all of a sudden, they figured out that, and they had to change how big the game was. Remember that they said themselves, the game was only going to be like 20 fucking POIs, point of interest, across the entirety of Stantron. Now it's like a couple hundred that they want per fucking thing. All of that is directly because one developer figured out how to go seamlessly from from space to surface. So, even know how popular the fighter flight or Atmo Esports was till Sunday. No, I'm not. I want to hear your thoughts because, like, do you disagree or not agree that the funding has always been what it is, right? But the scope of the game inherently changed when that guy gave that demo to Chris Roberts, and they literally said so up on stage. Their original idea and their original funding pitch and their funding metrics were based off of people being okay with paying for a game that was only going to have like 20 to 30 landing points across all of Stanton. Okay, that's fine, but like, do you realize, do you agree that the scope changed only after that demo hit Chris Roberts, right? Like, because the scope was not the scope it is until then. The scope was what they sold to people, which was landing zones that were limited and loading screened.
Hello there.
Exactly. It would have just been Starfield, and they even said that on stage. Like, that's more scope changes, not just due to the incident. You're saying that the scope, though, was due to funding. I'm not. The scope was changed as soon as they figured out that they could actually change it. I don't believe half of what they say on stage. Well, it doesn't matter what they say. It matters what they did and what they promised, because it's true. They promised, like, loading screens and fucking Starfield-like progression as far as getting from a station down to a planet. And they demoed that at CitizenCon. So, you know, do you believe that? Because that's literally what they showed us in, like, 2016. And then after that, everything changed when we figured out that we can go from space down to the planet. Predominantly due to the funding. The funding only increased with that notice. More people started to pay for the game at that point when it became more than just, you know, what Starfield would be. I'll have to look at the exact year, but I'm pretty sure that's when it started to really, really kick off year over year after that announcement, after they showed that you can go from space to surface. Because the previous Citizen Cons were showing off the landing zone tech. Exactly. They could have easily done what Elite did, instancing while Quantum jumped. You wouldn't even notice you were instancing. Yeah. I really hate this new... Ah, shit. More people start to pay for PU and fund Squadron 42, which is a different issue. They were always funding both. You got to read the fine print on that one. Ever since the Kickstarter, the goal was to make both games simultaneously with all the money. Nobody ever said only 60% of the money was going to Squadron 42 or 30% of the money is going to be for this or that. Like, all money was to make both games simultaneously, and they have not lied on that front. Whether or not you agree with where the funds have been distributed, well, that's a different story entirely, but they did exactly what they said they were going to do. Make two games at once. And if you're the one saying, nah, I'm not going to read a fine print, then that's fucking your misfortune because, goddamn, the devil is in the details. And if you don't care about it, then I hope you enjoy living in hell. Is this not... Why is this such garbage? Why are they so bad at making functional UI? Well, that's the whole point. The single-player game is supposed to get you into the door to the PU. That's the whole point for it to exist. A lot of people do not actually care about flying around in a space simulator. A lot of people like the idea of space and exploring and a sense of adventure and story. That's why Starfield started out as well as it did. Once people realize that there's nothing to do and there's a hollow story and there's nothing really to explore, then yeah, they fucking got really dumb and dull really quick. The whole point is for this to actually, you know, be worth a damn. Total of 1.9 hours, according to Steam, and uninstalled. Did you get your money back? Could have asked for a refund if it's less than like 4 hours or something. It was okay, but like it doesn't have the replay that you know, something like Skyrim or Morrowind or Oblivion does. Like, I don't know why, but that same fucking, you know, it doesn't work in space. The way that they did it, if they had actually made fucking planets, and maybe if there was stuff in between things, but every time you landed somewhere, it's just random crap, X or Y, you know, Z amount of distance away. So, got it for free? Nice. There you go. Yeah, no. Like, it was okay, but once you, like, kind of figured out that the more you level up, okay, so your goal is like level up, get to base building and crafting, right? Then you build a base and you get crafting. It's like, okay, I need to like be able to link up my resources and move things. And then you realize that none of this fucking matters, you know, like once you realize none of that matters, okay, so maybe I get gear, and then you realize your gear doesn't matter because the enemies constantly level up and you're going to need to always get another one. You know, so if you did that one mission which gave you a really, really awesome gun, but you were like a low level, then, well, congrats, you fucked yourself because you needed it to spawn at the level that you were to get a really good, you know, it just felt dumb. And then the perk system was garbage to try to level up. Yeah. The way it is made, yeah. Like, I hope that Star Citizen is able to nail that sense of story that they said that they're trying to achieve. On the actual stage. Because that'll actually be... See, when people bought WoW, they wanted to live in the world. They wanted to see the characters and know the people, right? There's no lore set up. Nobody knows who the fuck anybody is in this game. There's no Arthas. There's no, you know, Onyxia plotting to take the king's, you know, seat and, like, you know, take out Stormwind. World of Warcraft had like 3 fucking games, had 3 RTS games, some of the best RTS games storyline-wise, that they built their lore and worlds up with. Star Citizen has none of that. So I actually think that's going to come into play where it plays into the advantage if they release Squadron 42 before 1.0, actually. Ideally, yeah, 6 months to a year before, but it needs to be enough time to where people can soak up the lore in the universe and know who the hero characters are, who's the bad guys, what happened in the past. Squadron 42 is going to do a big chunk of that for them. So, played out for 20 years. Exactly, see? For the lore, right? I think Squadron 42 releasing before Star Citizen 1.0 is a lot more important than people think or give it credit for, especially if they're trying to set up a narrative-based storyline in the actual persistent universe for Star Citizen. That's going to mean, you know, knowing why I want to side with the UEE, you know, with Terra, or why I should be with the Earth/Sol sympathizers, you know? But nobody knows that's even a fucking thing. You know, I bet you 90% of the people in this chat didn't even know that was a thing until I brought it up. As far as the, you know, the bad blood between Earth and Terra. The prelude shown indicates Squadron 42 is going to be good. Yeah, exactly. One reason EQ never got as big, it was a new IP and didn't have the market awareness that Warcraft already did. Wow, it's some of the most amazing stories in history that you can experience via the expansions that I've ever seen. Still pissed they didn't make more Warcraft movies. Yeah, I still haven't seen the Warcraft movie. What's the actual story of the Warcraft movie? Is it just Arthas and, like, the Lich King, or is it, like, stuff after the Lich King? If which case, meh. Was, like, the Warcraft movie literally like Warcraft 1? With, like, I don't even know. See, I never played the original Warcraft. Is literally orcs versus humans? Oh, okay. See, I was a StarCraft kid. I know the shit out of StarCraft. If you're asking me, they should have made a StarCraft CGI movie. That would have fucking been a slam dunk. But no, their biggest, hottest selling IP is World of Warcraft. They have monthly subscriptions to World of Warcraft. StarCraft is free to play. They're not going to make any money back if they fucking, make a StarCraft movie. And they know it. Which is why we don't have it. If you're a WoW lore fan, the movie was bad. Yeah. It's coming through the portal. Ah, okay, yeah. The orcs actually, the first invasion of the orcs. Who was that guy with the skull? The skull of Gul'dan? See it. If you don't care too much, it's okay. Yeah, and sets the story for orcs versus humans. Okay, gotcha. Look at SC lore. There are plenty of wars and different peers that they can make more single-player games out of. Movies, maybe. Who knows? Yeah. Honestly, here's what I want, right? Give me a movie using the Star Engine that's just all cinematic, just like we saw in the demo. Like, you want to make, like, an actual story, video game? Just give me that, then. That was incredible. They literally got Gary Oldman, Academy Award-winning actor, to literally act in a practical movie for like 1/100th of the cost that it would normally cost to pay for Gary Oldman. Because they told him it was a video game. And yet they got full motion capture, full face tracking data, full audio visual, it's literally him acting in there. They didn't even change the way the character looks. So, Blizzard probably not StarCraft would have blown up like it did. Hard to separate StarCraft and Starship Troopers in people's heads. No, it's not. Everybody knows the difference between that. Now you should just say that people don't know the difference between StarCraft and fucking Warhammer, because the Terrans and the Tau and the Protoss and the Zerg and the Tyranids and the Terran, like, come on, man, come on, really? And Blizzard know exactly what was going to happen with StarCraft. That's why they tried to make that giant FPS game that they eventually canceled, because they couldn't actually make a good FPS game. But then they turned it into fucking, Overwatch, and then, they made its own genre, so. Going to end Squadron. Yeah, dude, there's 3 chapters. The chapter Squadron 42 is 3 fucking parts. Who doesn't know this? Also, they gotta start making the next ones and recording them before Gary Oldman and Mark Hamill die. Unless they die at the end of the, first episode. In which case, I'm gonna be really pissed. Massive AFK is updated. Time to see if they work. Yeah, good luck with your mods. You're probably gonna have to do a lot of updating. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Dr. Reanimator? Mom wouldn't know the difference. No, but your mom is not the audience, that they're trying to sell fucking, StarCraft to, is it? That's the thing. No, Starship Troopers is not based on StarCraft Zerg. It is based off of Warhammer Tyranids, which StarCraft Zerg are based off of, which are based off of Geiger illustrations and, models that were made for the Aliens movies. Come on, guys. Keep up with your timeline of who used what when. And all of those movies and illustrations from Geiger were originally meant to be used for the Dune movie that was going to be made in 1955 by Salvador Dali. Come on, guys. Keep up. Okay, come on. StarCraft 1 and Brood War were awesome. Yes. Doing great. How are you? Very good. We're just salvaging because tonight was a big disaster. Good old Geiger. Oh, dude. Literally, we were looking at the fucking... My buddy was like, man, those Van Duel ships look very, very Geiger in design, with like the rib cage and kind of, you know, bulbousy kind of insect-like kind of stuff. Let me get a pick. Oh, well, Geiger was the OG. Yeah. No, there's no beating Geiger, man. There's a lot of crazy artists out there, but like Geiger had such a crazy influence with what he did with, well, mostly, you know, aliens, but, you know, all of that from leftovers of the Dune movie from Salvador Dali.
Hello there.
Wouldn't think the next wouldn't take as long since the engine is basically... Yeah, well, it depends. If they are just doing actual super polish and it's really, really hard to polish because it's so complex and hunting down bugs at the micro to macro level in the Star engine is that hard, then it might literally, that's why it's taking them 2 years. Some people think that they actually don't have levels finished and they need to, you know, actually create assets and, you know, finish building the worlds and, you know, stuff like that. I don't think that's true because they had this game ready, you know, fully, not ready, but like they've had all the level design and assets done like all the way back in like 2017, I think, right? But then they just keep reworking them and redoing it and just, you know, you saw the quality that they had for the vertical slice. Somebody posted a picture of it, and I posted a picture in Star Citizen Pics in the Discord. Those were those two dudes and how their original character models looked on the original engine. And it's come so, so far. And this would kind of coincide with rumors that people heard that, you know, it wasn't ready to go, but, you know, they pretty much had it done. And Chris Roberts, you know, canned it, and not canned it, but says we need to, you know, redo it all at higher fidelity. And I think that was also maybe coinciding with the 32-bit engine swap that was specifically for the PU. I don't think they needed 32 to 64-bit engine for Squadron 42's scope change, but possibly the code that allowed them to go from system to planet forced them to, because they can warp. They have to use the same warping system across both single-player and multiplayer games. So if one can, you know, warp across a planet and land on a surface, then you got to be able to do that in the actual single-player. So, Chapter 2, another 5 years. Chapter 3, another 5 years. Hopefully. I mean, that's a really hard pace to keep up, because usually it would be 8 to 10 years for something so big. But, yeah, maybe if we're lucky, a 5-year cycle. It depends on how much they sell, how much money they need for Star Citizen, and funding more PU and more worlds past 1.0. Like, they might have to, they have all the lore and, like, assets and, like, artists and stuff. Maybe they start to fire 3D asset makers and crap, and they start going with, they populate the world building team. Maybe they need to, you know, hire out people to finish out the ship log, and then they fire all those people. You know, like, it's going to ever be, it's going to be ever changing what the needs are for the next, you know, big patches after 1.0 versus, you know, the developers that they have on hand. Right now, they need everything, but at some point, they're not going to need as many, you know, concept artists for animals versus planet builders for new planets and systems. So, yeah, exactly. 64 is addressing a not a planetary scale, but a multiple planets inside of a solar system scale, right? So, 1959 by Heinlein, of all people. Interesting. Correct. Starship Troopers was first. What? No. When was Dune? When was Dune? Because Dune was 55, I think, by Frank Herbert, yeah? That was first, clearly. But I guess, yeah, for Starship Troopers and the actual idea of aliens. Did Geiger get his idea from Starship Troopers? The aliens in Starship Troopers don't really sound Geiger-like. They sound just like, you know, pissed off ants, really. Which is, you know, kind of the idea for them. Oh. All right, I think, Johnny, you there? and anybody watching. I think that Seraphim's the place to deposit our wrecks and stuff. The sun here, the day-night cycle lasts like 4 or 5 hours. Very good shit. It's always figured he was insane to have come up with the style. Well, you're probably right there. It is an interesting mind. Let's clean Starship Troopers to StarCraft. Starship Troopers long. Yeah. I gotcha. Okay. But again, you know, StarCraft is literally pulling from fucking Warhammer. It's literally Tyranids versus the Tau. Maybe not the Tau, but the other alien race. It's the fucking Tyranids, space bugs, versus the Empire of Earth, the Terrans, Zerg, Terrans, and then you got the Tau, or whatever, the Aldari, the Protoss, the telepathy people, who use psionics. Like, come on, it's literally Warhammer, StarCraft. Like, how do you not get this? It's literally Warhammer. Everything about it. Except for a big, giant, shiny golden man on a throne. Supposed to be Warhammer. What do you mean supposed to be? Like they were looking to get the license of Warhammer for their RTS games? Shut up. I've never heard this. No way. When? Where? Who? Was this in like a thing somewhere? Did that means that Games Workshop denied the license to Blizzard? No, it would have been Westwood. Was it Westwood Studios at that point? Holy shit. Dune Prophecy, it looks pretty good. Not sure if it's going to screw up the story, but I can live with it, suppose. What do you mean, Dune Prophecy? Is that the new movie? That the new game? Which one? If they were trying to get the license for Warhammer and making assets and art for StarCraft, and they didn't and just changed all the names, that would literally make so much sense because the character models for a Terran Marine is literally exactly like a goddamn fucking Warhammer Marine. So, series on Max? Is it? I didn't know there was a Dune TV show. Last I heard were the ones that were on Sci-Fi. Dune 2000 and Dune Messiah. Or Children of Dune. Maybe both of those. HBO, November 17th. What? That's quick. Does it have any of the people from the movie? What's the, You said it's Dune Prophecy? What the fuck is it? Is it prologue? Let me guess. They're going to go way back in time to one of the side books, like the prologue chapter house books from Frank Herbert. Like House Atreides or, you know, House Harkonnen. Those books go into a bunch of backstory and lore and side stuff. Or they're going to make up their own story and talk about when the Bene Gesserit semi-space clan hitched a ride to what would eventually be called Arrakis and made the first, Fremen religion people and sowed the seeds and lies that would eventually help Paul Atreides come into power. Said like 10,000. Okay, yep, it's exactly what I just said. They lost the IP and then created a whole story to sell the look. That's the thing. Like, I'm trying to figure out King of Spandex. You got any more elaboration on this? I would love to know more. Because if you, it makes sense. Dune is... Game of Thrones never did it for me. Because Dune was better than Game of Thrones? Or because Dune actually ended? Both. Both.
Hello there.
Made me doubt myself, so I looked up. It was actually Warcraft games that were supposed to be Warhammer. What? No, not... Okay, wait, whoa. Warhammer? Or Warhammer 40K? Because there is Fantasy Warhammer, and that makes more sense for Warcraft. But yeah, like, that's... Okay, so Warhammer Fantasy, that makes sense. But Warhammer 40K? And again, it doesn't matter. They still totally ripped off Warhammer 40K with StarCraft. So they still wanted to make Warhammer. They just made more Warhammer with StarCraft. That's even funnier. Mainly because of the story type. Dune just did all the points Game of Thrones did. Tried way better. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the original is always better than the sequel. Or the remake. Okay, Ocean's 11 is pretty goddamn good remake. Didn't realize 40K was older than StarCraft. Dude, StarCraft was like 1997. Brood War 1998. Yeah? Warhammer has been around since like the early 80s. If anything, conceptualized way before that, kind of like D&D was, with Gygax throwing around his custom books on fucking, note paper. That. Yeah, way older, man. Warhammer's a huge, long-standing, nerdy IP. It's one of the big pillars of the nerd community. There's always been grimdark. Don't you know? You got how many books to develop the Dune story versus a few years of TV episodes? Yeah. The thing about the Dune books, though, was that even Frank Herbert couldn't finish it. Even he built too crazy of a story and too powerful of a main character. And this is why you got to be careful with power creep, right? Like, in any, like, Dragon Ball Z or, My Hero Academia, power creep is a very, very important feature to the story. If you make your heroes be able to get too powerful too quickly, then the villain needs to be even more powerful. And if you do that, then, well, shit. Then you got even bigger problems for literally everybody else that isn't your hero. Like, the power creep works both directions for your hero and your villain. And having your villain be more powerful than your hero so that your hero has something to overcome is really important too. So, the problem with Dune that Frank Herbert run into is that his main character ended up being omniscient and has prescience. And then they had to develop a tech that didn't allow for prescience to, you know, be a big factor. So they made these anti-sight prescience scene, you know, shells that the other characters in the universe could use to literally talk in quiet so that our main character couldn't read their minds and know what the future is. Like, that's how crazy the storyline got with Dune. It got so crazy to the point where he literally couldn't end it, and he said, fuck it. You know what? He realizes that he's in a story, and he sees me and my wife in a garden drinking tea. And then he escapes the story, and then me, the author, cannot even find him because he's so powerful to escape the narrative bounds of the book. That's literally how Dune ended. Before his son picked up the book and then made Robot Wars in space. This is a very, very abridged and shorthand version of all events that took place across all those books, but basically that's what happened. So, awesome books, very good books. I only read like the first one a long time ago, and I barely remember it. But like, I know the gists of the story, and my brothers and a bunch of friends, a lot of other people read the books religiously, so I'm well familiar with the story of the giant worm. Alright, that's good. Alright, that's good. Let's go refill, max it out, and then we go land it. Okay. Now I want to have a new audiobook version with your voice as a narrator. I hear that I got a pretty good voice. I don't know, I'm like, It's a bit kinda, Now if I really try, and I drop it down an octave, and put on a little bit of a suave aesthetic, a little bit of a crunk from Emperor's New Groove. Just a little bit. Was that Patrick, just a little bit of Patrick Warburton. Patrick Warburton. Warburton. How do you say his name? What is his name? Big P. But no, I couldn't keep that up. That'd be ridiculous. That would just hurt my throat after a while. Then vocal fry down low. Yeah. I got a bit of a gruff to it. It's not a clear, smooth voice. I have to pitch and articulate to be smooth.
Hello there. There's
a bit of distortion on it. It's not like a cackle or, you know, like Prospector wheeze or anything, but... No, the C2s fucking don't work for shit, Para. Thank you for letting us know. I tried to get somebody to... You said that you and your friends posted a thing on it? Or was that somebody in their C1? Either way, if there is an issue council, can somebody post that in chat? That would be amazing. Yeah, C2 very busted, which is really unfortunate because that's a lot of fucking salvage just sitting there. However, we can grab them with the Hercules. No, the Reclaimer if we wanted to get the rest of the cube. Did not work. Gotcha, Para. Did you make a issue council, Para? Issue council for the M2. Okay, everybody go upvote that. I'm not an issue counselor person, but now that I got Evo access and can't even use it, we might as well, you know. Fuck, you can play? For me, the servers are... Dude, I don't know, man. I could play it in VR. I have no clue, but for some reason... I have the best luck when it comes to this game. I could literally play it, and not only play it in VR, I can stream it in VR. Everybody upvote. Everybody upvote that one. Make a clip from earlier if you need to, but there's proof literally on my stream that the Hercules don't work. Jerk. Was posted earlier. Oh, thank you. I didn't see it. Sorry, I'm busy. I got my head up my own ass, as you know. Oh, dude, thank you, Flymon. I appreciate you doing the voodoo that you do. Fly safe, man. It's just master class. Yeah. Yeah, no. But yeah, welcome to VR Citizen. I'm a Star Citizen's premier VR streamer. When the winds are you know, favoring me. You know, that reminds me of a joke. Well, not really a joke, but my buddy said, hey. He says, hey, you should try to say beer can, not bacon. No. What is he? He says, say bacon in a Jamaican accent. Do not say beer can. Bacon. I just want a slice of bacon. It sounds like he's saying beer can. Ah, funny stuff.
Hello there.
Took the VR announcement at CitizenCon a little too early. Oh, no. I've been playing like this for years. Every time they break VR, I actually have to fix it and make a new tutorial for everybody else to use. They literally had it working in VR, in the engine, all the way back in the 2 point blah 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 days. But then they took the code out of the engine and gutted the VR support. So ever since then, I've been making setup tutorials using third-party programs. So yeah, we've been doing this a long time. Could not patch since patches in live. You could not play. Could not really play since patches in live. What do you mean, Scrawler? Most I got was about an hour, and then the server up. Oh, just server issues being shit. Yeah, I don't know. I've been here for 8 hours, and it's been working great. I don't know why. God damn, the sun cycle here is amazing. It takes so long for it to spin.
Hello there.
PTU run better than the PTU? Ah, no clue, man. Oh, this new patch break your VR setup. Only once in the past few years was when EAC anti-cheat hit the game. At that point, that bricked my ability for my third-party programs to hook into Star Citizen and give me VR. We can still use those third-party programs to play it in flat mode, but not in stereoscopic 3D mode. Right? So, but we were able to find a bypass to EAC, and we've been using this bypass for the better part of a year now to get VR working fully again with depth and everything. However, this most recent PTU with 3242, we found out that they updated their anti-cheat. Oh, god damn it. They updated their anti-cheat on the PTU servers. We finally got in touch with the EAC dev from Star Citizen, and not only did it break our support, but the bypass that we use is from the Linux community. For anybody to play Linux Star Citizen, they have to bypass EAC anti-cheat because EAC doesn't allow for Linux. So, when they bricked our VR support, they also bricked Linux support. And, well, we might not have been vocal, but the Linux community sure as fuck was. And they complained a lot that they couldn't even play Star Citizen. So, they had to roll back the changes for the EAC update on the Liveverse. For some reason, they cannot roll it back on the PTU builds. So, they gave me 4.0 Evo access last week for that one that we can stream. I loaded it up and found out that, yeah, all PTU builds have the EAC update. All live builds do not. So, no PTUs for me. Including Evo Kadi 4.0, which I just got into. Lunchtime is over, so have a nice stream. Dude, thank you, Scarala. You have a great day too, man. The VR night. Now, I've been doing this so... Dude, okay. When the PTUs did work, right, hit exclamation mark flashbang. You'll see the most watched view clip on Star Citizen category on Twitch. But, yeah. That was my adventure in Pyro last year when it did work. Alright, you know what? We're going to swap to gimbal. Turn on head tracking and we just look and salvage. But yeah, somebody hit that flashbang command. Y'all check that clip out. It's funny as shit. I don't want to ruin it. A lot of y'all know what the hell what I'm talking about. A lot of you probably have seen it without even realizing it. It was me. No, it's when you're talking about, yeah. Thank you, D-Wolf. My buddy is on Linux and he was venting about it last night. Yeah, so is he not able to do PTUs either? Because, yeah, PTUs are basically fried. Coming over here, I'm taking your side, now it's in the sun. Oh, you already did all that side. Alright, I'm doing this side, I'm doing sun side over here. Actually, no, that's landing gear. I don't want that side, I'll go over here. I don't want landing gear side. It's all icky.
Hello there.
Completely reinstalling the game because he couldn't get it to run. Well, wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean, Boomin? Because the PU should work. I'm using the bypass right now to play in the live. He just shouldn't be able to work with the PTU. So if he was having issues with the live, he needs to recheck his bypass. Got a crime staff for salvaging the other one. Be careful. Alright, that's fine. Just, you know, be ready to pay your fine or whatever. Oh, speaking of, I'll need to go back and heal myself, or I got a leg injury for whatever reason. Whatever, I don't care. Shouldn't have. It's claimed. Sometimes this game just decides to ruin all the fun for you. Seen Arizona Sunshine remake upgrade? I've played the original Arizona Sunshine extensively. Great VR game. Probably one of the best early shooters in the VR category. But no, what is the update? Do you have to buy it, or is it part of the base game? The other one is this one. It's Chachi's, but if you're partied, it shouldn't either. Yeah, I was about to say, we're partied, so I salvaged that one with no problems, I don't think. Let me see here. Yeah, no crime stat for me. It's just because you're naughty, Johnny. Stop being naughty. They know I'm a crim. Trying to keep it on the down low.
Hello there.
Alright. He was over there salvaging the station turret. I done seen it. Can you imagine people salvaging the station turrets? That's funny. No, this upgrade for $9.99 gives you a very new graphics. People are happy. Nice. Okay. Interesting. That's not too bad. So is it like DLC then? Not a free download, but like paid upgrade / update? Or a whole new game for $10? Or, no wait, is that like just a HD remake of the original then for $10? If so, that's not bad. Especially if you're looking to get, you know, that game and don't own it. Just get the HD one. New game, but if you have the old version, you can upgrade. Ah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, how much does Factorio cost now? Like a D2R was a new skin on the old game, basically. What is Dead 2R? Dead to Rights? Oh, Diablo 2 Reborn. Okay. Yeah, the updated version. Love how good the like StarCraft 2 remake was compared to like the Warcraft remake. God, one of these was hot garbage. The other one, an entire country would have rioted if they fucked up, so I could see why. South Korea would have basically thrown a fit if they broke StarCraft for the worse. Because they got rid of all the Battle.net servers for the original, you know, for both games actually, so. Alright, filling up nicely. So it would be more fun if you had to go in with a torch and saw the connected. Dude, that's what I want. I want Hard Space Shipbreakers gameplay after you peel off all the skin. I want both. I want to go in there and slice this bitch apart, and then use that claw to grab it and move things on the reclaimer. I say if there's a reclaimer over there, but there's not, but you get the point. But yeah, Hard Space Shipbreakers is fucking amazing. That would be an interesting VR game with touch support and using the controllers and 2 hand tools. Or actually, probably more than likely 1 hand to grab onto a surface and the other to cut and stuff. But yeah, that'd be badass.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off now, so I'll catch you later.
Alright, thank you, Johnny, for dropping by and hanging out and testing with us. We'll see you later, man.
Yeah. Got a nice 37 ECU of.
There you go.
Perhaps he just sell a bit later. Yeah, I'll catch you later.
Later, man. Factorio is 35. Space Age is also 35. Wait. What? Space Age is a separate game? I thought that I got that as an update. I didn't realize. I thought it was like Factorio 2.0. Do you get it? Do you get space if you have the original base game? Or do you have to buy it? I mean, I get that it's a shitload of content, but I was under the impression that it was an update to the game. It says DLC. I'll need to go look and see if I can download it or if I have to buy it. So somebody made, because it's funny, I know it's a huge DLC, but here's the thing is that there was a whole video that was like 30 minutes long that was basically about this exact topic. Like, the best time to buy Factorio is now, right? Because it's always going to raise in price. Factorio has never lowered in price ever. It's only gotten higher in price, and it's now only getting more and more content. So if that video is, still ringing true with what it was trying to say, then technically I was assuming that, this was an update that I would get for free with the base game, and that they would raise the price on Factorio, because I paid $20 for it. Used to be $10. And now it's $35. So, again, the best time to buy Factorio is now. It will never lower in price. It was basically, he was like, yeah, all sorts of game gets, percent discounts off and stuff, but Factorio never, ever goes down. Maybe you got it for free? Sadly, I have bought one for myself. Yeah, gotcha. Looks like a separate purchase still requires main game. It's always now the time. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. It's always now the time to buy it. I'll need to check. I actually beat Factorio last week. Very, very happy. Right before the first day of CitizenCon, I managed to launch a rocket for the first time ever. So, that was pretty cool. We might actually start another factory with Space Age update. And just try to get things actually going and slowly doing that over time. My current factory is garbage. It was just literally rushing to get a rocket launched. I need to actually set up proper logistics for the tier 4, 5, and 6 sciences. So, came out yesterday on time and so still. Yeah, I know, that was the whole point. I said I can officially say I beat Factorio, and that is not a lie. Because I did it before the update. And now to beat Factorio, you have to do, well, quite a lot more. I don't think there's a beat, but like there was a defined goal with a win-loss. Not win or loss, but like you beat the game. Literally a message pops that says you have beaten the game now that you have launched a rocket, right? So, what is the beat game condition in Space Age? I know that in that one Crastorio update, there's like a hidden ring Stargate tech that you can find and research, and it takes like a jillion fucking, years to figure out the secret and do all this. This is based off of your save file, so you're, copy and pasting someone else's solution from online won't work type of thing. Anyways, Crastorio had some sort of ancient ring that you would assemble and put in a code and beat. Does Space Age have something like that? You're a fool. Shush, I know. I know. Know everything. Alright, we're just gonna go down to Orison and sell. Hope that we can sell at Orison. I swear to God. I don't think I can see it actually. I think I have to go to the surface. Or closer. Crap, had Factorio on your wish list waiting for a sale. No, you're never going to have a sale. That's what I'm saying. Like, it will never go down in price. It doesn't go off in sale. I mean, maybe a Christmas sale or something, but I honestly don't think so. The whole point of the video was saying literally that the best time to buy Factorio is literally right now, because it's only going to go up in price. So, yeah, if you want it, go buy it, dude. It's going to get more and more updates, it seems. And it's not like, you're not getting your money's worth. I don't know, maybe if you have to buy $70 worth of game. But if they've been cooking for like 3 or 4 years on this update and they need, a big influx of cash to make more updates for it, then sure. Factorio, you get thousands and thousands of hours with if you're not even trying, right? Even if you hate the game, you get hundreds of hours, even if you hate it, right? So, as far as getting your money's worth, you got it at any price point. Need to finish Satisfactory? I got Satisfactory. I heard that it got to 1.0 as well. I definitely need to do that. Check that out. Alright. It is about to be 6 a.m., folks. 1.0 was, September 12th. Yep, yeah. Good timing. It gave people just enough time to beat it or, get their fill before Factorio came out. I wonder if they talked to each other. Because, man, those dates are really hyping each other up. You know what I'm saying?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
That request is already
Is that...
granted.
Okay, that's horizontal fly-in. Here we go. That's why. And I am getting hungry. I need to go get me a bit of food.
Landing complete.
Hello there.
Launch complete.
Oh, coupled was off. Oh, that's why. Jesus. Where is goddamn autopilot? Okay, there we go. All right.
Landing complete. Launch complete. Landing complete.
Ad break, perfect. Time for me to go get a bit of snack. Vortulas. The server's still degraded? I believe so, but I've been having decent luck, but everybody else is complaining that it's pretty horseshit, so. Speaks truth now. Even check the game, it doesn't have discounts at all, ever. I hate Factorio, even if I know people love it, but the World Chachi's game is a pile. So, it's hard to explain. Shots, pixels over the wall. Remember this type of stuff, but not why I walked into the kitchen to put my clothes into the washing machine. You were looking to get me a snack. I am hungry. But yeah, sounds good, Vertolas. Glad you could drop by and hang out. I'm going to go grab me some food. I'm a bit peckish, so we're going to just get that taken care of. Still says degraded on the status page? Yeah, I figured. Hopefully, in the next day or so, they'll get that sorted, but yeah, I guess they didn't get the hot fixes out that they wanted yesterday. Cool. BRB. Thank y'all for watching and doing the voodoo that you do.
Hello there. 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 Hello there.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go put some food in the oven. Making some teriyaki chicken with a bit of rice and broccoli. Be delicious. Alright, so what I missed. Trevor, name this horrible game, black and white game, where you had to shoot pixels over the wall? Pixels over the wall? Are you talking about the game that I played, or any game that resembles that? Because that sounds like the Gnorps, where I was farming pixels. But if you're talking about any game, that matches a couple different ones. Nothing really specific comes to mind, though.
Hello there.
I got an email saying Factorial was on sale a few weeks ago, but it was Lightyear, Frontier, or Foundry. Ah. Steam database will help you see price history of the games. Got Foundry, I've never played it. Too many games. I know, dude. Even now, like, my job is to play games, and I still don't have enough actual time to play games because, well, I need to play this game because that's what get people to watch, you know. So it's a vicious circle. But we got some plans for some other things. I specifically definitely want to be checking out the new Metro game coming out like in a week or two. In 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, new Metro game in 2 weeks. I think that's on the 7th of next month. That's going to be in VR. That's going to kick off our Stalker playthroughs, because once we do that, we're going to start playing Stalker and stuff on the side. More Star Citizen in VR for the most time. But we'll probably do like 5 to 6 hours of VR Citizen, and then we'll swap over into like some Stalker or Metro for the next couple months. It'll be good. Let's see. Right, to say they made the price higher more than 2 years ago. Price was lower 2 years ago, but this game have never any had discounts after. Gotcha. How's it working for you? Can't even get my ship spawned. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just lucky. A lot of people are saying that it's horse shit, and I managed to have just done not exactly, but I wanted to tow big ships in Quantum, and we found out there is a limit on the tow that there was not in the PTU. So my whole plan to tow hammerheads after a bounty hunt, completely failure. But actually getting some salvage out of the day, you know, not so bad. But again, I'm not really trying anything crazy like missions or hauling or, you know. We just spawned some ships and then we ended up salvaging those ourselves. Played and a lot. Yeah, I know. But again, you know, nobody new is gonna be coming to watch me play Factorio. New people come to stream who haven't seen Star Citizen in VR. And until I get partnered with Twitch and build like an actual reliable community that comes in every single day, then yeah, we gotta play this as much as possible. And also, I'm kind of the guy who leads the entire VR Star Citizen community. So I kind of got to be playing this. Can you put so much in your Vulture? Very carefully. Easy. You just got to, you know the way of the cube. It speaks to me, you know. You put your ear on it, you listen to what it wants to say. It'll tell you what you need, man. Just got to do it. It knows. You need to clear game cache. Game 1's way more stable after that. Possibly. Maybe everyone needs to run the bypass. Well, maybe it is EAC. Hell. Wouldn't be surprised. Alright, my food's gonna be delicious. Cleared your cache, cleared your shaders, did it, run a lot better. After that, whether anything had to do with it, it can't say for sure. Yeah, the servers in general are pretty toast, so.
Hello there.
Only held 12. No, you can hold way, way, way more. It's if you stack them on the side or only on the pad. See, that's the difference. You can put them anywhere. They only lock to the pad. You got enough room for like 27 to 29. Way more than 13. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Iceman, for following. Had to disable the EAC bypass, so it's back on for me since the PTU. Gotcha. Yeah, the bypass works on the live verse. I'm using it right now. PTU, it's not going to function anymore from what I understand. So, if you got Evo access recently, like I did, get fucked. No zitching. Got some long nose hairs that are starting to just itch. Need to. Okay, so guys older than 35. Do you guys trim your nose hairs or do you pluck them? I can't trim. As soon as I get a shaver or a trimmer up there, it just tickles and I just can't do it. And then there's a whole bunch of tiny bits that I inhale. You pluck? Yeah, I pluck as well. I pluck those bastards that just get growing past the edge. That seems to keep it nice and clean. I hear that you shouldn't do that though, because you get a chance for ingrown hairs. Yeah, pluck, yep, see? I haven't had an ingrown hair yet, but pluck your nose so much there are none. See, there you go. Trim, plucking is so painful. No, you grab it by the base, like you barely feel it when it's plucking. Unless you get like the tiny painful ones on like the side of your nostril. Like the very, very edge by the tip. Pick my nose, so there are none. Okay, there you go. Lasts for weeks and trimmers just don't work. Yeah, I find that like trimmers are always missing. Dude, come on, man. Eject, you piece of shit. Yeah, like goddamn. Like sometimes they just like they really, really get you. Hey, what's up, Kato? Hoarding RMC? Not hoarding, we're just really just doing. Tonight was pretty garbage. Nothing worked like we wanted or planned. Of course, you know. I should have tested the SRV before we started, but, you know, we found out that there's a max tow limit on it. Hey, 556, you still here? You got the website up? Do you know if there's like a, I guess the Corsair is the closest we can get to 500,000, but is there a ship that's like right on the 500,000 limit? I'll need to go look it up. You gotta learn which way to pull them. If you against the follicle, it's more painful. Yeah.
Hello there.
Experience over 50, you have to do the ears too. Yeah, I noticed that. Had some long ear hairs as well. So I always wondered why, like, chest and leg and arm hair don't grow, like, super long. Like, actual hair. Does anybody know why? Does anybody know the answer? Like, why your leg and arm hair and chest hair and stuff doesn't grow as long as your head hair? Anyone? 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 Class? Anyone? Yeah, par for the course for SE. Exactly, Kato. Exactly. Think it falls out too fast just after the follicle reset. Exactly. So hair grows to a determined time, for a determined amount of time, right? And then the follicle is like, all right, cool, time to shed it, and then it releases the hair, and then it grows a new one. So even if you cut your hair all at the same time, eventually they're all going to start to get to a certain predetermined length via your genetics, and then they will start to just fall out randomly once they get there. So that means that your leg hair and arm hair have a certain amount of time that they grow for, which is way shorter than your head hair. So, evolution adaptation, I mean, I guess technically because we're built to sweat and stuff, but either way, the whole point is how long it grows and when it stops growing. Like, why doesn't the, you know, why does it, you know, grow, what is the process? What is the difference? So the difference between the head and the leg is time. So, which is really, really interesting because I have this one chest hair right above my heart, which grows like 4 to 5 times longer than any other chest hair on my body, which is really, really interesting. And from time to time, I'll lose him. I call him Harry. Harry the hair. Anyways, I'll lose Harry every now and then, but he'll be back in a couple months, starting to slowly outgrow his brethren around him, and then sure enough, I'm coming out of the shower, give a good scratch on my heart, and he'll get tangled in my finger. It's just really, really funny how stuff works. But yeah, what's up, cool dog? How you doing, man? Good morning to you. Got one chest hair. No. I got a bunch of chest hair. I have one chest hair that grows way longer. That's it. That's the difference. Had one on your neck like that? Yeah, just like some one random hair. Every other hair around it is just, you know, average hair of that length, how it should be. And then this one bastard just decides to grow like 50 times longer for whatever fucking reason. It's ridiculous. But yeah, how you doing, cool dog? We're talking about hair. We literally have nothing better to do. Played with UEVR this weekend. I got to thank you for mentioning with it. For what? I do remember mentioning it, but for which game? Or just in general, I guess. But yeah, the Prey Dog Injector, good shit. Your chest hair. I have one on your arm like that. See, everybody's got one. I think it's a conspiracy. Everybody has one. It's like Highlander. There could be only one. No, there could be only one. MechWarrior 5 and MechWarrior 5 Clans on Game Pass. Oh, hell yeah. So is Clans the same as MechWarrior 5 It says MechWarrior 5 Clans on the box, but all the video and screenshots and cinematics and trailers, it's all like third-person camera and stuff like that. And I know you can do that, but I didn't really see a lot of in-game screenshots. I haven't looked into it. I need to get Clans. I definitely also, you guys, we're going to play Stalker and Metro, and I'm also going to get Clans. Don't you worry, all these things are going to happen. But yeah, dude, I want to play through Clans badly in VR. I had VR fully working for MechWarrior 5, and I finished the campaign finally a couple months ago. Fuck, that's awesome. God, I love MechWarrior. So good. What's interesting is they go with 5-man lances instead of 4-man lances, you know? I thought that the standard was 4. I guess we found enough room for more co-op. But I could have sworn that, yeah, standard lance is 4 mechs.
Hello there.
Clans use stars, not lance. Oh, those fucking bastards. It is a 5-pointed star. So you're right. Okay, so I'm not confused. I just don't know my lore. That's all it is. Shit. That fucking sucks for all the fucking people still stuck on lances. They're gonna be at a severe number disadvantage. Oof, that's rough for the inner sphere, ain't it? Yeah, we need to get clans. So, Cool Dog, do you know if Clans works with VR, or is there any forum postings about it, or are people trying to get the MechWarrior 5 Prey Dog method to work with it? Have you even tried?
Hello there.
So here's the funny thing. If this is not your home, and you leave, and you despawn your ship, then don't drop your cargo. Your cargo doesn't exist anymore. This hangar isn't persistent. Saw that it works with UEVR injector. Oh, okay. So we might have to take a look at that over the next coming days. I'll see how much is Clans? Is Clans like $60? I feel like Clans should be like $30 to $40, but I have a feeling it's going to be like $70. It'd be really unfortunate if it's 70.
Welcome. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, what's up, Alpha? Oi. Hola to you. All right, folks. Do not look into it if there is a mod like MechWarrior 5 Mercs to do it without the injector. No, the mod, the MechWarrior 5 VR mod, uses the injector. The most latest, up-to-date one works like pulling out the Prey Dog injector. It's just a lot of tweaks and other things you got to do to get it to work first, from what I remember. Was it MechWarrior 3 that came out free on Windows 2 or whichever one it was? I played the crap out of might have been 2. I think it was 2. 2 was the really, really super popular one that a lot of people remember the most. It had the catapult. It either had the catapult or that one mech with the 2 giant square missile racks on the side. So Clans is $49.99. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. If it's just a storyline, is it like a full-blown game or is it DLC to 5? Because if it's not DLC, that means that I have to load up 5 to get all my campaigns and all the shit over there, yeah? Damn it.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Self-running game, okay. Is there any more planned? Is there a season pass? Is there planned content for it, or is it just the bespoke storyline?
Last call for passengers.
Also, is there a free-to-play mode? Like free campaign type of, thing like MechWarrior 5 had, or is it only single-player campaign only to play the game at all? So ideally, there's like a free mode, like a free mission mode or something, to give you a bit more replayability. Mech Warrior 2? Yep, called it.
Hello there.
It's got that Wildcat or catapult on the front. I think it's a Wildcat. Not sure. I would expect there to be DLC. Pretty sure. Co-op campaigning, but I didn't get much into it. Gotcha. Interesting indeed. Alright, you guys. Well, I'm actually starving, apparently. My H2O is down. We're going to land here. We're going to find a bottle of water somewhere, and then we're going to go sell our cargo, and then I think we're probably going to be done with the stream for today. I don't know, I could probably play a little bit longer, but I think I need to get offline and get some rest. I don't know. If I did play more... Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you kidding me? Well, probably going to die now. Great. Hello? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Alright, it hard locked. It broke.
Hello there.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to... Well, we're gonna restart. We'll be right back. Stream is still gonna go, but we're gonna have to restart my gaming PC. Let's see. I decided to switch back to Mercs because I never finish it. Mercs. All right. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Alright. Mech Warrior 5, Mercs, was solid. Glad that I finally was able to finish it. Took a while to fucking... The last few missions were kind of dumb, because you just kind of go back and forth, just to get to like an ever farther away star, which means you need like a shitload of money for jump fuel if you have a fuckload of mechs that take up a lot of money to jump. So I had to use a bunch of mods to cut down the price of that shit, but yeah, fun game. I loved it. Solid Mech Warrior game, considering it came from a company that refuses to dole out cash to make a good Mech Warrior game. So the bare minimum viable product is what they like to use. Alrighty, that. Okay. I'm making sure everything's working over here. Seeing if I got any missed messages.
Hello there.
Ugh. Okay. We need to get back in there. Okay. Holy moly. Enjoy the giveaway. LTI Cutlass Drake. No, LTI Drake Vulture. Jesus. BRB, we're restarting everything. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Let me go check on my food too. Thank you guys so much for watching. Stay safe and fly right out there. We're gonna finish dropping this cargo off. And then, yeah, we're gonna probably either play a little bit of Factorio or I'm just gonna head offline. We'll find somebody to raid so you guys can keep on having fun if so. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right, main menu. All right, who wants to bet we're dead? Did our character log out, or are we still on that tram and slowly suffocating? No, dehydrating.
Hello there.
Okay. Okay, that enter. Looks like our character is still in there. Wonderful. Alright, bit of teriyaki chicken with some broccoli and rice. That's really hot. It's really good, though. Oof. Oh, hey, that's nice. I'm at the hospital at Orson. Oh, yeah, that's because that's where I called for my last... Oh, wait a minute. If I died, I shouldn't be at Orson. I should be at Seraphim. All right, let me have a couple more bites, then we'll go sell our cargo. We could technically go finish salvaging that hammerhead. Spawn the reclaimer. Dr. Pepper is the best soda. You're not wrong, Fluffy Cadaver. I'm not addicted to sodas. What I am addicted to is something tasty with my food. I drink a lot of water, but man, I cannot drink water with a meal. I gotta have a soda. But I really don't fiend or crave a soda outside of a meal. I'm not like wanting to Dr. Pepper all the time. But goddamn, water sucks with food. I don't know. I definitely have trained myself to do that. Dude, why is it so loud? I swear the sound in this game just slowly bleeds away till it dies. Every single time. Dude, like everything is so loud compared to earlier. Turn the volume down like all the way too. But yeah, interesting breakfast maybe, but it's lunch. Technically it's dinner really for me. Dude, what is going on with the sound? That is abnormally loud. No, not Vulture. Orson. 37. That's pretty good. Alright, cool. Another 500,000 for us. I guess we can go back up there and finish it. We could, if we want, to get the Reclaimer and finish them off. Make a couple million in cube. I could possibly do that for another hour or two. I could be inclined. Okay, boom. In. Alright. Bit of broccoli, teriyaki chicken, and rice. Just like Mama used to not make. Alright. The rice is really good too. I used chicken stock instead of water.
Hello there.
Did I miss it? I missed it. No. Perfect timing. Man, I'm good. Yes, but what were you trying to do with the SRV that didn't work? We were trying to tow big ships. In the PTU, we can tow hammerheads. Apparently, not tow. Quantum jump while towing. In the PTU, we were able to get a hammerhead to warp in quantum. I made a clip of it. Got like a couple thousand views. I don't know, 1 million views, whatever. The whole point is that it worked. And everybody was happy, and I made a forum post about it, and everything was fine. Now we get to the PU. I can't tow anything above 500,000 apparently, because that's, you know, information pulled from the game files. And that limit was not there, and I'm upset because I planned around it. So yeah, basically we could only tow like a Corsair, not even like a Hercules. So yeah, big lame. Really sucked. The whole goal was to like do ERT bounties and then tow them and then fucking start to vulture them down. But no. Can't do that. You have to strip them all where we fight them. So I think next time we will try to do a little bit more methodical ERT and salvage. We'll have to just basically just go out there, fight them, wait till we get a good bunch of cargo, and then we'll call in the cavalry and have chat drop in with vultures and cargo ships, and we'll just transfer everything and sell it and just make money. So, what's up, Tech Zero? How you doing, man? What you been doing?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I guess we pull back out the vulture.
Vehicle selected. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
We would need 4. The limit is 500,000, and well, it doesn't matter. We tried towing a goddamn 600i, and we couldn't. We can tow a Corsair because it weighs like 450,000, right? 500,000 is the limit. A goddamn 600i weighs like 1.6 million. So that means we would need 4 times as many just to break over the limit to be able to tow it. And that's if that even works. Had new spawns right away when I cleared ERTs. I haven't tried in point 2. We just tried it tonight. We were there for a while, farting around. Nothing bad happened to us. So I don't know where you tried them, but Yayla, the asteroid belt, was doing okay for us. Both times they spawned near Grim Hex, which was interesting. If we really, really want to, we can tow Hammerheads and Herculeses to Grim Hex. If we just take our fucking time. But that's pretty volatile choice, considering the amount of pirates that can come in and out of there. So, not sure if that'd even be a good idea. Going to work? We're just trying to work, man. I swear, sometimes this game just fights you more than it lets you play. Coming with the capital tow ship. Well, yeah, I guess they have to. I really want to think what did it was my clip showing, because I went back and showed that it was a hammerhead I was towing, right? Somebody must have been like, ooh, that shouldn't be like that, and then they adjusted the file sizes and the max limit. And, yeah, I guess I'm only supposed to tow a Corsair in Quantum. I don't know what the fuck the goddamn back is for. If I'm only meant to tow somebody literally in a, like what is the point of that then? A big ship, what the point is that they're going to sell a bigger ship. There's going to be a bigger tow ship. That's what that means. Because there has to be a way to tow capital ships. Yeah, fun detected. Yep, exactly. Get rid of it. Getting mad because I could not even scan the ship remains before getting attacked. Yeah, I did that. No. We were killing the bounties, soft deathing them. We'd be there for like an hour, and they wouldn't fuck around. Write-up mentions multiple SRVs will be able to cross streams and tow bigger vehicles. Okay, but like that's still 4 vehicles just to tow a 600i. You'll need like 8 to tow a fucking hammerhead, which I used to be able to tow. So, Nostromo, capital class freighter. Star Lancer going to be able to tow? Star Lancer doesn't tow. What gave you that idea? Star Lancer is supposed to be a military vehicle, a fat cargo pillar, a fat cargo ship, or a construction vehicle. It's going to have a construction vehicle variant. Like, what makes you think it's supposed to tow? Who said anything about that? Until this patch, yes, you could basically, well, no, it was broken, right? You can tow anything. Well, you couldn't tow an 890 jump or a reclaimer, I don't think. but you could tow anything smaller than that, so a hammerhead. You can jumping was always kind of broken. I found out that jumping with it actually works again. Then it doesn't all of a sudden. Well, okay, now in the current patch, there's a hard limit to it. So as soon as I discovered that quantum jumping was working again, they put a cap onto what you could jump with, it feels like. So just asking. Yeah, no. I thought you knew. Yeah, no. The Star Lancers got 3 variants: a military, extra fightery one, cargo one, and then one that they aren't selling, but they announced a a base building one. So, at least I think that's the base building. They said 3 variants for it. Yeah. They might make a variant of it. Oh, yeah. No, I thought that they did announce that there would be. That they're going to have the Max available at IAE. They will be selling the military variant. But I think they learned the lesson on selling a game ship before they have the actual gameplay loop planned and, fully fleshed out. I think they've learned their lesson. They're not going to sell a base building ship until they actually have base building in our hands. Interesting that our ship moved a little bit. Whatever.
Hello there.
If you really think about it, the SRV should be able to tow anything in space. Well, okay, it's not gravity, it's mass, right? Gravity is mass times, weight is mass times gravity. So if your planet is 2 Gs, then you have to multiply times 2 to your mass. Earth is 1 G, so mass equals weight. But on Jupiter, that's not the case. So weight should be the overall factor. When you're in an atmosphere, mass should be the overall factor when you're in 0 G. If this game is actually, following the laws of physics. Put that out.
Hello there.
Alright, we finished doing this little winglet thingy. We do this, finish this side, and then we do the other side. That should be enough for an extra couple of hoppers. Yeah, I was about to say, it's really interesting that it's still in the right orientation, which means that it's just coordinates moved a little bit. It didn't spin out of place or get knocked, They only announced the max cargo and the tack. Wait, they didn't announce a builder variant? I thought that was the whole thing. The ground vehicle has a builder variant. Then they announced the Skylancer, which is a medium builder variant. Then they told about the remakes and rework to the Pioneer, the large builder variant. Ad break. Okay, thank you. Mass gravity, so pounds of 32. No, that's acceleration. You're dealing with acceleration. We're just talking about weights. And weight versus mass. Mass is always mass. The mass of objects and atoms are always going to be the same no matter where. How much they weigh depends on the gravity that's reacting upon them. Only amounts of the build is not... Okay, no, but they... Okay, but the BLD exists, right? That's part of announcing something. It's saying it exists, right? We know that the BLD exists. That's why I'm going crazy. You're saying that it's not there. It exists. We know it exists. There will be a third variant. They have only said anything and showed anything about the Max and the TAC. The TAC isn't even on the web store. Only the Max is. And the Max will be available at IAE. So, they did announce all three. There is going to be a build version. Okay, I'm not crazy. Weight is force. Mass X acceleration due to gravity is a force, is what I'm saying. Oh, okay. Well, screw you. And Newton, too. And the horse he rode in on. And his apple tree. They announced the ground and they went over the Pioneer. I don't remember there being a Starlancer they went to, but I could see that's the thing. I could have sworn they went. Here's the ground vehicle that does ground construction. It's got a cargo variant. We'll probably throw a turret in on it. I'm sure they said. Then they showed the next thing, which I thought was like here's the cargo builder, or this Skylancer that does building. But it also, we have the cargo variant now, and we're going to have the military variant in a bit. So, these cookies are awesome. All right. Either way, none of that mattered. They said build version. They said a build version or I'm going crazy. See, exactly. Now, there was a build version of the ground vehicle, but there's also some sort of build version for the fucking Skylancer. I'm not crazy. I'll need to go back and watch. And break over, thank you. The vehicle was the FM, okay, but it had two variants, the cargo and the what other? Fabrication module, but the FM, what is the full name of the ship? Because the FM is the variant, right? Because the other one can't be called the FM if it's fucking carrying 6 boxes of cargo. It's not fabricating shit, it's ferrying module, if anything. The SM. Okay, so CSV FM is the module. SM is support module. They should have just called it the FM and called it ferry module and confused everybody. Okay, so yeah, support module. So yeah, then it is a build. The BLD. Yeah, okay, it's the Freelancer or Skylancer Max, TAC, and build. Easy, yeah. There's no way. I'm not crazy. They definitely announced a third variant for the Skylancer. And that's why I went to the store page to find it and buy it for now. But they're not even putting it on the store page. They have the TAC, which they have concepted. So I guess they have no clue what the hell this variant is even supposed to look like. So much so that they're afraid to put it up on the store page because they literally don't even have like gray box or concept art. And they don't even know how it's going to work because they just figured out how base building is going to work. Unlike with the Reclaimer, which they put into the game before salvaging even existed, let alone cargo. So. Anyone know if there's some trick to get the cat tractor beam? To get into the cat tractor beam? Don't you have to go to the seat below the pilot? Or the big giant dome in the hallway across from the canopy?
Hello there.
Oh, Resder, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Miss don't really have difficulty naming. No, Freelancer, Miss, Dur, and Max. Starlancer is TAC, Mags, and Build. No, they know exactly what 3-name acronym they're going to go for, way before they even make a ship. It has 2 drones, but carries less cargo.
Hello there.
You mean no? It's surely that ground vehicle is a fabrication model first, and then a stripped down cargo module second, right? Like surely it has less, or it has no drones but extra cargo. Surely the base version is the goddamn fabricator. Gotta turn it on and then enter the turret. Yeah, it should be a remote turret that's controllable via a console. I do know that for sure. Either way, it doesn't matter for the Caterpillar because you can't get the cargo all the way into the cargo base from the angles that you have with it. So it sucks and is stupid and is useless. Thank you, CIG. Okay, day 2 video has the 3 Starlancer models. Okay, see, there are 3. There we go. I'm not crazy. Yeah, there's like, they talked about the build for like 1 second, and then here's the ones that you're definitely gonna get, but then you go to the store and there's only the Max. It was all very confusing, because they showed pictures, full pictures of the Max in the build, but only the Max is on the web store, and they say Max is IAE ready. So I guess they fully concepting out and building the Max and haven't even started on the other 2. Let alone, you know, concept for the build. Which is odd because they fucking mention it. But I guess they have to tell us that there's eventually going to be 3 variants. But yeah, I was going to buy the build. I was straight up going to spend cash on the build and get the Max as a loaner. But they won't even let you buy the build. The FM has 2 drones that are larger than the cart, which has the smallest. Okay. But the cart has no drones at all, so surely the cart is just a droneless cargo module of the same vehicle. There's no way that they made a cargo vehicle and slapped on a fucking drone bay and made it, you know, the add-on one. Surely they just took the drone bay off and then gave us an extra cargo. As far as, you know, it doesn't matter what they did. That just feels like, you know, the lore of what, you know, that ship company would have done. Yeah, oh, let's make this pickup truck. Ooh, let's put a builder on it. Surely you would have developed a builder and then stripped it of the building part and then sold whatever else you could of the chassis. You know? TAC is on the web store if you select unavailable for purchase. Still there as a concept. Okay. Even stranger. Max TAC is $290. Wait, TAC is there? It will be selling the TAC for $330. Okay, so this is a lot of conflicting information here. Looking at the TAC for the Tier 3 med beds. Yeah, I was about to say, it does have Tier 3 med beds, which is nice. Not bad at all. Cart has 2 small drones, I am pretty sure. Oh, really? So wait, what is the difference between the cart and the fabricator then, if they both have drones? Just less cargo and more... something? I don't know. Is able to build 2 small buildings with 2 drones. Gotcha. Okay, so what does... so the other one has no drones and then carts. Extra cart space, yeah? So boxes. The cart is cheaper. Okay, so... but that's what I'm saying, is that surely you developed the building module first and then stripped it of the builder. You didn't develop a flatbed truck and then throw on a building unit on top of it. Like, that'd just be ridiculous. One of those is reaching way further than the intended use. The other one is taking something that you had, stripping it of its necessary parts, and selling the extra for cheaper. Thus giving you more product for the same price. But whatever. Alright, 2-pack for $4.95 for both current models. Warband price is $2.25. $2.95 store credit. Go for $2.50 and $3.30. Oh yeah, all ships do when they're flight ready. The Starlancer Max, though, probably not, since it's going to be IAE. They said it's going to be flight ready at IAE. So if that's the case, then nah. The FM has larger drones, so it could build small things faster or bigger things. Oh! So it's got like 2 medium drones. That's so... okay, I was sworn that the cargo variant... okay, so, but it loses cargo, then, is what the trade-off is. So if they both have drones by default, then yeah, that is the trade-off. Bigger, faster building, but less cargo to actually start the buildings with. But yeah, Star Lancer Max, probably not, since it's so close to IAE, and they said it was going to be flight ready for then. Oh yeah, no, the mule is just fucking robbed. I'm going to use that as that's an LTI token right now. Probably going to use that to upgrade into the Star Lancer, or not Star Lancer, the Sky Lancer, Skyfair, Starliner, the passenger ship. It's one of these. I'm gonna go get the rest of my... Yeah, Skynet, one of those. I'm gonna go get the rest of my rice. BRB. I only had half of it. A wannabe Boeing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's see here. Sad no mention of the galaxy. It can build low. Yeah. I have a feeling that they're going to have a deep dive on ISC for base building and all sorts of other stuff. And I'm sure that all these things that people are bitching about are going to be mentioned. Okay, perfect timing. Don't think the tack is ready yet. Yeah. The, what you call it is supposed to be IAE ready. That's what I inferred from the video. Don't fly, miss. Alien infected trash. What's up, Texas? How you doing, man? Galaxy will be much larger than the Star Lancer. I believe so. I don't know. The Sky Lancer is supposed to be pretty big. It might not be too much bigger.
Hello there.
I just want to play the game after the hype of being at CitizenCon. I don't know, man. I've been in this server for like 8 hours, 9 hours. No 30K for me. No server resets or anything. If you want to invite me as a friend, Swag Daddy, let me know. You could join in. There's only like 12 people in here, last I checked. It's like a big Dorito. I do have to say the Star Lancer Sitcon paint was pretty. Yep. Yeah, the Sapphire. Sapphire attack purchased. Nice. What's up, Vash? How you doing? Sending my love and wishes. Have a wonderful day. Max and tack at IAE. There you go. Building coming with base building. Okay, there you go. Then thank you so much, Vash Spiegel. How you doing? We're doing good, Texas. We're just salvaging, letting the ship and decoupling do all the work like I like. Just talking to chat. Oh yeah, Zero. I had some food, so now I got energy. One of the Hercules is moved while we weren't here and warped in and out from Orison, which is really odd. Consider that everything else stayed exactly where it is, so not sure what's up with that, but yeah, just still picking it clean. About to finish our first round. How you doing, man? You would, but you gotta work. Okay. Well, holler at me whenever you see me online. Usually, whatever reason, I have really good luck with this game. As you can see me playing it in VR and streaming it without suffering any performance loss, so. Bit larger, but not insane. No, I don't think it would be too much bigger, Jammer. Now, you said at 30, Clay. 325 to 42. No. It's IAE would be like a 3.3 patch. I doubt IAE would be a 2.5. IAE wouldn't feel like a 2.5. Especially, like, if anything, this would have been a 3.25, not a 3.242, you know, because of how much they added to it. Actually, what did they add to this patch? Did you tow? No, doesn't work, Vash. We can't tow more than 500,000 with an SRV, so Corsair in Quantum is as far as it gets. Anything bigger than a Corsair you can't get Quantum with. IE is 3243 already confirmed? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what 2.5 would be then. If they did. I'm pretty sure it's just the IAE, whatever else they think they can cram in it, and that it's all hands on deck until server meshing works, and they can actually flip the switch on for 4.0. So. CVS SM only has cargo grid. No drones. Okay, so SM only cargo. So they did. They stripped the FM of the drones, and then they gave you a flatbed truck. That's basically what it is. Yeah, that's right. MFD and component changes. Yeah. A bunch of other, yeah, all the MFD reworked. So yeah, that's its own mini patch. I agree. I approve their use of patching numbering for that. So we really get back mineable. Maybe. I saw some video about like how to get like a bajillion Quantanium. You're looking for like a percentage of rock with like 1 to 2 other things. If it's just like Quantanium, 1 other mineral, and inert, then you basically fudge the percentages of the inert by using these other things to trawl it, and you basically get like a shitload of Quantanium per rock if you're able to crack it. So apparently you use a mole and you set up the lasers differently. And you basically just search, and all you're doing is looking for the one good rock, and it's worth like millions of credits. And then this guy on the video had like 50 orders of such rocks. So server mesh upgrades. Oh, that's right, the pre-upgrades for server meshing. Yeah, we abandoned them. Yep. Good old insurance fraud. Oh, dude, thank you, Vash Spiegel, for watching, or doing the voodoo that you do and following. I hope you're enjoying the show. I would like to be able to sell ships I no longer want. Could that patch be soon? No, because that'll ruin the economy, because people just keep on disabling pirate ships and then going to the nearest shop and selling it. I think they'll have to do some sort of thing. Honestly, the way, as shitty as Starfield did it, it makes the most sense, because if you don't, then you'll just sell ships and make millions of credits. Like, a hull of a ship is only as good as, like, the VIN number license to be able to pilot it. Otherwise, it sells for, literally, an entire giant freighter will sell for scrap in Starfield, because you haven't given it, like, the insurance to the hull or whatever to be able to fly it. So, yeah, I think that they need to do that with ships, because players are just going to literally disable hammerheads and then go and sell them to a junkyard. So it needs to be really, really, really cheap, and the money in a dead ship needs to be from salvaging it and taking it apart and actually picking it clean. Basically, it'd be like a flea market, like an actual pawn shop. Best I can give you for a hammerhead is $50. This thing's hot, man. Is your name the same in the game? Sounds like a good server. Yes, exactly, Bash. Chachi _Sanchez, send me a friend invite. You can come over here and chill if you needed. 1.0, you can transfer ships, but that opens up an entire black market. Well, no, I'm assuming there is always going to be some sort of ship transferring or ship ownership giving, because friends need to be able to fly other friends' ship, org mates need to fly org ships. There's going to be some sort of way to make ships other people's properties with main owners, whether leasing or sharing or something. That has to be in the game. The game doesn't survive without it at an MMO scale. So... Oh, no, mesh stuff is just the RMQ updates. Ah, okay. Yeah, the code base of 4.0. None of the mesh itself. Pre-mesh. Selling your own ships, though, you could have all purchasable documentation. Exactly, the title. If you have a title, then you should be able to sell it for full price. But getting the title on a ship that you just found on the surface or killed a pirate for, then yeah. Oh, nice. Sorry, folks. VR over here. R2C chat. Love you all. Okay, cool. There you go, Spiegel. You can drop on in. They discussed all of this in their base building discussion. You'll be able to sell ships and build ships. Yeah. But, like, selling a ship that you built is a lot different than going and disabling a ship, shooting the pilot in the face, and then doing that 50 times in a row. One of those takes you a shitload of resources and time and blueprints to find and craft and farm out. The other one literally requires you to board a ship that's disabled and pop someone in the face and go to a junkyard. So one of these has way more time and value investment to the player than the other. And that's the problem, is that unless you have, like, a proper title... You know, selling a pirate ship that you just killed. Oh shit, we're full. Selling a ship that you just, you know, found like that should be a big, a big loss of money from the actual price. So, yeah, exactly. Selling recovered ships. So, that's where it gets that's where it gets a little bit iffy, right? I can literally spawn my Kraken. Be like, oh, I've lost it over at OM1. Oh, somebody recovered it. Well, they guess they have a recovered ship now. I'll just claim my Kraken back. Boom. Even if they don't sell it, that's 2 Krakens in the economy. That's 2 Krakens where there would have been 1. Now do this with a Javelin, with a Bengal. You know what I'm saying? We have to do it dirty and clean. Even if you do it dirty, it can't be millions of dollars, because everybody's just going to go kill a fucking NPC. It needs to be like that's, as much as I hate it, Starfield figured out the answer, and it's unless you have a title, the ship sells for literally 10% of its actual hull value. That's just the only way I can think that feasibly you can do it. And even then, okay, fine, I just have to go do 10 NPC missions and then fly 10 ships to the thing to get the value of 1. You haven't really slowed them down.
Hello there.
Well, all you've really done is kind of slow them down. You haven't actually solved the problem of duping and, just getting infinite money. So unless they actually make it nearly impossible to board a ship, kill the NPC pilot, and then fly it all the way back to a junkyard, they have to nerf the price that they give you for doing such an action. It should definitely pay out. I'm not saying you should get nothing, but it can't be the full price of a market value ship. That's insane. It's a junkyard. They're going to give you at least 30 to 40% because they're going to try to resell it and make money. And even then, it's going to be like a pawn shop, and they're probably going to give you 15 to 20. In my head, it should be 10. If I were designing it, it would be. What the 1.0 ship sellers are going to be like. Seems like everything was going to be locked behind rep missions so you can only buy basic ships. No clue. It's interesting to see which way they go with it either way. Remember correctly, stolen or recovered ships will not have ownership registrations, which will make them nearly impossible to take into higher security systems. They will be just fine in Pyro and Nullsec. Okay, but the selling the ships, it doesn't, nobody cares about flying and moving, right? We're talking about selling and getting money to buy legitimate ships. This is all working under the assumption that you can easily disable a pilot, an NPC pilot, take their ship and go sell it. So, 10% of a ship is still... Exactly. 10% of a fucking Kraken is enough to buy 4 or 5 Hercules. A fleet of Hammerheads. Hammerhead is what, 65 million now? So yeah, 6.5 million, that's literally a Hercules right there. Because a Hercules is what? 4 something? 5 and some change? So, NPC ship sellers need rep, but players probably not so much. And that's the thing, too. This is all we're talking locally, not even with the actual player-to-player type shit. Hercules is 18, MSR is 13. Okay. Yeah, price is subject to change, exactly. You will be able to sell them, but NPCs will not buy them. Is that official? Because that sounds like a good thing. But even then, that's still, if there's a base market for, yeah, I don't know. It's going to need to be restricted. It just can't be free reign of find a ship, sell ship, There has to be some sort of completely horrible diminishing returns to where you can't get 1-to-1. Not even 0.5 to 1 or 0.1 to 1. Will Pioneer prices go up because of the space station features? No clue. Honestly, you know what? What's his name said? All prices subject to change. That's the only thing that's guaranteed. Death and taxes. Tanhill. Ships will have stats that can be adjusted. Ships will have higher stats if built with high materials. Yeah. I get that, but it doesn't matter. We're not talking about the price for stats. We're talking about price for chassis. Right? If a base chassis of a Kraken is $200-300 million, and if somebody loses one at the OM1 point, and my buddy finds a Kraken at OM1, then yeah, I just get mine back with insurance or whatever, the claim costs, and now there are 2 Krakens in the field. Even if he doesn't choose to, if he chooses to sell it, 10% for 300 million, that's 30 million credits, right? Even if he doesn't sell it, that's 2 Krakens now, when there should be 1 in the actual game files and game inventories and game, game progression. So, I think warranty this matters to LTI. LTI literally just gets you infinite time on your insurance. If you have insurance, you get dollar value back to your ship. If you have a warranty of certain tiers, then you get different sets of your ship back. And if I said that wrong, then just swap the word warranty and insurance for whatever fucking reason. So, exactly, an item dupe. Exactly. CIG sell extra warranty. You will buy it in-game, not for price. The warranty is going to be the in-game gold sync, the time gate mechanic, right? You'll always, with LTI, you'll always be able to get back a ship forever. A ship. Without LTI, with no insurance, you will get back... oh, sorry. Okay, hang on. With LTI, you will always get the value credit money of your ship. With a warranty, you will get the hull back. So... all attributed, yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. And then they go, yeah, they say that all ships that you have bought through the store will have a warranty. So LTI will always have a warranty. So you'll always be able to get your hull back. So, I don't know, 10L. I keep getting the word warranty and insurance mistaken, but I'm pretty sure CIG is the one doing it wrong, but yeah, in my head... you should be paying for extra sets of warranty and the insurance isn't on and off. But apparently I am incorrect. And it's the warranty that is on and off and the insurance you pay tiers into. NPCs will most likely buy ship. Also, warranty changes a lot with duping ship. Exactly. So the price for warrantying ships, that's at any point anybody can lose a ship at OM1 and anybody of their friends can find a ship at OM1, right? So until they actually figure out a way to get around that, and I have a simple, answer for that. As soon as you claim a fucking ship, whatever fucking player, if it's a player-owned ship and you claim it, wherever the current one is, disappears. Just hands up, straight up. You send in that claim, the other one self-destructs, explodes, vanishes, game magic. No ifs, ands, or buts, right? I'm sorry, but this is a video game and we have to fucking control it somehow, right? Like, otherwise you're literally just letting people dupe capital ships. It doesn't matter the time or the cost. Literally, if you're selling a Kraken for $2,000 or whatever the mark is, and somebody in-game can just pay, 100,000 credits for an insurance fee, and then make a second one, and their buddy can just hold on to the first one, and the first one doesn't disappear, I'm sorry, you've made a very, very bad game. Unless you don't give a shit about the actual economy, in which case, go for it. Insurance had the tiers, whole month, yeah. Time limit to the ownership transferred. Yeah, 2,000 for the privateer. Yeah, exactly. So, in my head, as soon as you hit a claim, the other ship is immediately destroyed. Not even destroyed. I don't even want it to self-destruct because that's salvage, right? As soon as you hit the claim, the other one literally just disappears from the fucking game server. Like, straight up, just from the game database. It doesn't exist anymore. How hard would that be? Not at all. The only people complaining about it are those that wanted to abuse duping or kill players and take their ships. Which should have never been a thing permanently, ever. Because there's always going to be people who have pledged ships that they paid hard-earned money for. And it makes no sense for other players to take those ships because that means that they could just be given. Hey, what's up, Legion? How you doing? Live servers? Yeah, we've been in live servers for like 10 hours. It's surprisingly good. I don't know why. I'm able to play it, but nobody else is. Remote self-destruct sequence initiated. Yeah, basically. The dead man switch they're talking about? No, it's something other than a dead man switch. The dead man switch is a player thing, right? They said that giving access to the player to a dead man switch. Every ship itself should just straight up be deleted. If it's claimed, if it's a player ship and it's claimed, it should be deleted. I'm sorry for all the pirates and all the PvPers who want to have a collection of other players' ships, but this is a fucking game and the economy needs to be balanced around it because it's an MMO. Fuck you. Like, there's no way in hell that you're going to be able to literally pirate any ship, keep it, and sell it for a 1-to-1 fee on the market. That's just literally impossible. Because that is the most abusable thing literally in the history of video games, especially in a game whose entire economy is based around the selling, buying, creating, and moving of ships, whether in-game or on their website for cash. So, yeah, you will always have your pledged ship. That is correct. If you have LTI, you will always have the insurance. If you run out of insurance on a ship that you pledged, then some way, somehow, they'll give you a loan to get credits to buy more insurance. But you will always have access to a ship that you paid cash money for. The ship was claimed. After a certain amount of time, it just shut off with a dead man switch unless you get the title legal. That's the thing. They're not really specific on that. They said that anybody can sell ships that they find. What if my buddy loses a ship at OM1, a Kraken, and I find that ship? Is that a found ship? Does that count? Because certainly somebody is counting that. Somebody wants it to count. I guarantee you a lot of people want that to count. So that's what we need to be asking ourselves. Money, yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, money. What you pay, if you pay dollar for it, at the end of the day, CIG needs to develop systems where you keep it, no matter what. That needs to be at the top, priority number one. Then intermediate currency, then UEC credits. Yeah, exactly. To gate a Guild Wars 2 system. Interesting. You will have to pay more if there is no insurance, but yes, you can get it back. Yeah. And again, insurance only gets you cash value for the ship. Or no, warranty gets you cash value for the ship. It's the insurance. See, this doesn't make any fucking sense, right? It's the warranty that needs tiers, because the warranty is always optional. Insurance, you go to your car, you go to your fucking insurance, they're not giving you the same exact car with the exact same sound system. They're literally going to go, all right, cool, here's a check for the sound value of the sound system in the car, minus, taxes and, the how old it is and shit like that. That's insurance. That is the cash back. The fucking, the warranties need to be the tiers. They have their naming switched up, and you're not going to convince me otherwise. I don't care what CIG says. The warranties should be tiers. And the insurance should be flat on or off. That's literally how it is. Just don't know how the heck they'll be able to determine fair market value. The fair market value is just whatever they determine their metrics are. Remember, the whole point is that there is no player-driven market or economy. There is 10 times as many NPC traders, NPC haulers, NPC miners, NPC builders, NPC ship creators, and NPCs are controlled by the quantum/star economy engine, or whatever the fuck Tony Z has made. And all of those controls and tweaks and dials and numbers, they're all controlled by CIG on the back end side. So if they want XYZ to be, A, B, C price, then they can guarantee it and set the parameters for that to happen. There will be no actual player control or say in the economy, which means that even if every single person banded up into a giant goon squad, even they couldn't corner the market on anything because there'd be 10 times as many NPCs, right? That's the whole point. So whatever the value is not determined by players for the first time ever in a goddamn MMO game. Thank fucking God, because players are assholes and everybody knows it. So whatever CIG has determined the price of things, they will stay there, and when CIG wants to spice it up, they will fluctuate the supply and demand because they can twist the dials and pull the levers behind the scenes with the star economy or whatever the fuck. Star Sim, that's the one. You can't interfere with them delivering materials. Yep. Only has a chance to spawn at an event that you will find. So, there you go. So yeah, the fair value is not us. It's CIG. And if their numbers are wrong and we hate it, well, get over it. We'll just have to deal with it because those are the numbers they pick for the economy. And their NPCs and Star Sim is going to try to fill those numbers as best they can. And we are going to have to basically beat the market. If another player wants to sell another player a ship and get money from another player instead of an NPC, they're going to have to beat the NPCs at the market game. So. Sorry, I got like itchy nose. Need to start plucking some hairs. Okay, we are almost done with this whole wing here. So yeah, if CIG wants I think this is the exact example they gave in the Quanta demo / now called Star Sim demo. if they want to spike in missile production because a whole bunch of pirates are in the area and people keep using them to shoot down pirates, and the supply and demand of things they could tweak to where missiles are more expensive, then that, has, down the river type, consequences as far as like everything else changing the prices, and well, now we need this, and now it's harder to get missiles, and now there's bounties are harder to kill, so bounties are paying out more. Like, all this stuff has knock-on effects all the way down the road or line or whatever. Okay, turn on the head tracking here. I'll read chat in just a sec.
Hello there.
The whole system sounds kind of neat and kind of scary at the same time. It's basically economy Skynet for an MMO. What if you go and buy a ship to an NPC, which sells basic ship, and you don't want that, so you have to turn to the players. Now the NPC is going to left behind, and players will go player market because they can craft a better ship, stronger ship. And an NPC will just craft. It doesn't matter if... Okay, so... that only works if players are the ones able to craft the good ships, right? In which case, then, yeah, they've already screwed themselves over, because the whole point was for the NPCs to be completely undistinguishable from what the players are and do and can, interact with. So, NPCs should be able to go out, mine, sell, and do exactly the same thing as a player, as far as what the back end is simulating. So that means that the NPCs can make tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ships. They said ships up to tier 5. So, if NPCs are creating the same ships that players can, then it's no problem. If players are the only ones that can create the good stuff, then they've ruined their economy, because players will be charging exactly whatever the fuck they wanted for it. And it's literally the exact same as when you get the Lionheart helm in vanilla, or what do you call it? Classic World of Warcraft. You found the Lionheart helm. That is the best in slot helm for warriors all the way up until like Naxxramas at the very end of the raiding content, right? You literally have the Lionheart helm on your head if you're a warrior for like 90% of the game, because it is the best helmet, and it is a craftable helmet. It does not drop off a boss. You have to get it crafted from another player. The pattern is so hard to find that as soon as someone finds it, it's basically whatever price they fucking charge for it. And guess what happens when another player finds the pattern? The first player who found the first pattern goes up to that person and says, "Hey, I heard you have the pattern. We should both charge 500 gold for it, for anybody to want to use it. That way we always make more money." And you know what the second person always says? "You're right. That's a lot better of an idea than if we both start undercutting each other and charging only 50 gold for it, because that's what'll end up happening. And you know what happens every single time when this is the case in a player-ran economy in an MMO? The rarest patterns cost 500 gold, not 50, because there's no competition and players don't care about an actual free market, just like capitalism doesn't. They want as much money as possible and will resort to anything and any tactic to get it. So that's why it can't be like that. It has to not be. So if CIG does to where the NPCs cannot craft the good stuff, then they have ruined their own game and have literally learned 0 lessons from those others. If they make it to where the NPCs are exactly the same as a player, like they said they wanted to, then there's no problem. We should be perfectly fine. So I'm not too worried because they have said that they want NPCs to work exactly like a player and not us, and us not even realize the difference. So they should be able to make higher quality ships, but you might have to grind them to get them to sell it to you. Exactly. But you might be able to charge more than it depends. That's all arbitrary. We know, we've been told that NPCs are going to be indistinguishable from the Star Sim as an actual player. They have stated that in the past, that that is the goal. They have not said anything about needing rep to sell and buy from, you know, certain vendors. Well, they've kind of stated that, but, you know, not directly how much rep it'll take. And here's the thing, I highly doubt the player is selling it to you for convenience. If anything, depending on the ship, yeah, I don't know. I could see that going both ways. Either way, that doesn't matter. It's up to CIG to create the economy the right way to where none of that is an actual issue and to where it doesn't actually matter. And Star Sim, ideally, is the answer to these problems. As long as they make the NPCs do the exact same things that players can. Now, here's the thing. You might be talking... That might be correct that you need the rep to buy them from certain NPCs. If you want to buy a bounty hunting ship from the bounty hunting guild, you're going to pay the bounty hunting price. But that doesn't mean that there's a pirate NPC at a pirate base that has the exact same thing on the pirate black market, because the pirate black market and the player black market are the exact same as the regular market, both owned and operated mostly 9-to-1, 10-to-1 ratio by NPCs. So even the black market, where you're getting stuff illicitly and not having to pay, you know, not paying what the actual creators and, you know, makers of that thing wanted you to, you're still going to have to pay whatever price the illicit owners of it now want you to. So the right seller, right system, and there you go. So yeah, exactly, guild stuff, guild stuff. Is that ship back in line? Which one? Oh, you mean the thing? I don't think so. Holy shit, it is. What the fuck? Yeah, no clue, Jammer. The black market should cost more. Exactly. Exactly. And so then you'll be paying more either way to get it from a player or an NPC. If you're not grinding the rep. So it doesn't matter in that case. See, this is what proper game design means. Not just throwing out, you know, a good mechanic, but balancing that mechanic against what the players will do to abuse it. So... What a weird day. Somebody's moving it now. How funny. Well, looks like they bumped into it. Womp womp. See, this is what I like. I want to turn all of the stations into salvage yards because CIG won't give us our own goddamn salvage yards. Yeah, buddy. Back off, alright? He's salvaging my thing. He's salvaging my salvage. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. I'll kill him when I'm done doing this line. Look, it's like the bottom of the ocean. All the little crabs and little things come out and start to fucking, you know, eat the carcasses. Pretty sure players will find a way to... Yeah, oh yeah, no matter what. And that's CIG's job as a developer to constantly be patching out these exploits and bugs that they take advantage of. If they give a shit about it all, their player base, their economy, and their game. If they care about money, they'll sell the solutions. Son of a bitch. This guy's lucky that I'm about to fucking be full here.
Hello there.
Engines destroyed.
These fucks. Goddamn fuckers.
Engines destroyed. Your systems are offline.
Wonderful. All right, I'm done. Cool. Well, that was a fun episode of Star Citizen and VR Citizen, you guys. More next time. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna get up out of here. Oh, they should. Yeah, there should be a lot of things. There should be a lot of things that happen in-game. But you know what? That is not CIG's priority. Their priority is to sell you $40 for an Atlas. Okay, well, that's it for me. It is almost 8 a.m. So, yeah, I'm going to get up out of here, I think. I kind of want to play a little bit of Factorio, but I don't care. I just do not care. But yeah, thank you so much, Cool Dog, for dropping by. Thank you all for enjoying the show. And, yeah. So, it's fucking bullshit. I know. Trust me. I should have just rammed his ass. But yeah, y'all have a good one. I'm gonna go, I guess, find somebody to raid. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night.
Hello there.
Yeah, had the energy to go on for a couple more hours, but no, that took literally all of the wind out of my sails, so I'm fucking done with it. We're gonna run an ad, and then I'm gonna pick someone to raid. Thank you all so much for watching and doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate it, man. You guys are awesome. BRB while we run the ad. Let me know who you want to raid. If not, I'll find somebody in a sec.
Hello there.
I think we got rated by the 5-star a couple days back. We'll go raid him. Anybody that rated me recently here? See here, Wifer, Fan G Fan, Evolved Gaming, Minute C. Who is on? General Horsch, People's Radio. 5-star is not on. Oh, it does say not live. You are correct. Okay then, thank you. I guess we'll go Tomo. Tomo 86. Alright, we'll go raid him.
Graphic, well done, sir. He got it quicker than anyone. He got it quicker than anyone. I'll give you 50k points, do you know what I mean? Because yeah, it looks like a bit of a spider, doesn't it, really? It's got them legs, and then it's got that. Whoa. Right, move on. There's that one that looks like... Yeah, let's just move on.